Hi. Hello, my friends. How we doing? Happy Friday. Okay, let's see who's here. Hi, Elsie. Hi, Katie. Hello again, Eric. What is this? Christine just posted a bowl of mozzarella in the Discord chat. Thank you, Christine. Hi, everybody. Mickey stream playbacks are my latest hyperfixation, and this is my first time joining live. Amelia, thank you for is it Malia? Thank you for coming. I'm glad that you like the playbacks, but I'm also happy to have you here. Hi. Hi, Addie. How's it going? Irene said I have a debilitating migraine, and I'm so ready for my brain to be soothed by the gentle sounds of Kody being the absolute worst. Irene, I am so sorry about your migraine, but I'm glad you're here. Yes. Hello. Hi, Becky. Hi, Hannah Banana. I saw you, Hannah Banana, being like, we could do bad stuff. And then you're like, I guess we'll just post some emojis. Y'all are literally so cute. I can't. Yay. Hi, Jessica. Which cuticle oil should I use? Ooh. Let me look. Hold on. There's a poll in the Discord chat. I vote rose personally. Oh no, I just tied it now. I'm so sorry. Hi, Evgenia. My recovery is going good. I'm feeling so much more like myself today. Or just like generally, really. I feel like I'm like this close to being like fully back to normal, you know? I still haven't started exercising because I'm stressed about it. But I do want to start doing that. Oh my God, stop. The eyes of Mickey are always watching. I hate that. No, when I get back from my pre-stream potty break, I check the chat to see. And I saw you guys talking about how there's no mods, which there are, by the way. I think Eric is here for sure. I know Mark said he's going to pop in and out. Christine is also here. Again, shout out to all of our mods for being the most wonderful and kind human beings. Please respect our mods. They're delightful humans who volunteer their time here. Amy said, sorry. If you're having trouble with the Discord chat, by the way, or the Discord stream, you can always try leaving the room and then coming back. Sometimes it's weird. I have zero ideas of how to be bad. Don't mind me. No, of course, Hannah. And I know that you would never. Yes, Eric, thank you. Good news. I had to spend 4 hours at a free clinic, but I finally got my mental health meds back after 3 months without them after losing insurance postpartum. Oh my God. Amanda, that's so stressful. I'm glad that you got your meds though. Friendly reminder, actually, if you haven't taken your meds yet today, you should take your meds. The podcast yesterday was so good as usual. I don't believe how many Baldur's Gate dreams you have. Lib, listen. Aaron and I were really in a hyperfixation with that game for a while, and I think my subconscious was like wilding out with it. Also, it's kind of the thing, this is like very much the like dual income, no kids thing where like when I do have free time, I just have free time, right? Like my dogs are like taken care of. The cats really don't want anything to do with us, except for pets, obviously. But so we will just sit, like, especially during the peak of our Baldur's Gate hyperfixation, we would sit and play that game for like 8, 9, 10 hours at a time. And it's like the thing where you've been playing it for so long that you close your eyes and you still see it, you know? You like can't stop thinking about it. So I think it bled into my subconscious also. Hi, Raspberry. Melly. Oh no, I've been having cardiac anxiety all week, trying to convince myself that I'm not actually going to go into, I'm not going to say that word out loud just in case I trigger anyone. I need to distract myself with other people's problems. Melly, I'm so sorry. I feel like we have definitely been there before. So, big love to you. I hope the stream helps, distract you. Hi, Pumpkin. Thanks for being in the chat, my love. Happy Friday. Thankfully, I'm not in the migraine club today. It's always a good day, Katie, when you're not in the migraine club. Oh my gosh, Christine. Thank you for the €5. Guess who's back, y'all? Mickey, I've seen so much of you, seen so much for you the last 2 weeks. Yes, I spent money to make that joke again. You look lovely. Thank you, Christine. You're so kind. Thank you for the €5 and also for being here. You're a delightful human and we appreciate you. Yay, Angel. First time making a live. Welcome. It's sort of a shit show here, but we like it. So, Alexis, we love it. I'm not going to disclose the amount of hours I've played The Sims 4. Exactly, Alexis. Thank you. Like, it's a thing. Baldur's Gate was really bad for my productivity, and my ADHD brain was feeling so guilty I had to quit. Booster, I feel that. I feel like having the channel and like having regular things for me to be like publicly accountable for was really helpful, because otherwise I probably would have just disappeared into that game, honestly. Alexandra, 2,000 hours is a freaking crazy amount of time. My God. Oh, yes, Hyperfluous. Once the Stardew update comes out, it's all over. Oh, man, that should have said seen so much of you. Okay, Christina, that's what I thought. That's what I thought you meant, which makes sense, honestly. I had a half day at work, so I'm listening while doing chores. Yay, Raspberry. Half days are so fun. So glad my new daily medicine is helping ease the migraines. Ooh, I love that for you, Hannah Banana. The COVID shot took me for a ride. Oh, no. I still need to get mine. All the side effects. Worth it, though. Yeah, the first time I got the COVID vaccine, I felt like achy and yucky for literally like 12 hours. And then it was gone. It was the weirdest experience where I was like, I just don't feel very good. And then I woke up and it was like, poof. Like it just never happened. It was super weird. I know, Elsie, the Stardew update is living in my head rent-free. I want to see what the new festivals are so bad. Yay, Sophie. So excited to catch the stream live. These are my comfort videos. Love that. Thank you for being here. I'm glad that you're here live. I definitely also felt the COVID shot for the first few days when I got it this fall, even though they made me wait a year for this one. Oh, Christine, that's so annoying. Yeah, I had to wait to get my updated COVID vaccine because I was like pre-surgery, and I was like, we're not messing anything up. We are not going to like put my body through anything difficult pre-surgery. And then obviously with recovery, you have to wait. So, oh my God, Natalie, 17 stalls mucked, 7 to go. That's fucking insane. That's like an insane amount of stalls. Joseph, what the fuck? Thank you for the 50 memberships. What the hell, dude? Joseph, did you see that meme that Eric posted, by the way, in the Discord? Because that's very much this in this moment. Wow. Okay, I'm not going to go through and read everybody because 50 people is a lot, but welcome to the channel memberships, everybody. If you got a gift, welcome. You're one of us now. You're one of the McNugs. Thank you to Joseph for gifting basically everybody in the fucking chat a membership. Yay. Welcome to the channel memberships, y'all. That's actually unhinged behavior. Thank you so much. Oh my God. It's just going to keep going and keep going. Yes. The realist MVP. Wow. Yay. Yes, Alexis, you're a McNug. I'm so glad I renamed our membership tier the McNugs because it's so funny and it makes me so happy. Yes, I know. All the green in the chat makes me so happy. The McNugs. Yeah, welcome everybody to the channel memberships. Now you have all of our fun emotes. You get early access to stuff for the month. You also get your name in green and you get a little badge. I need to update our badges, actually. Maybe it's time to turn on gifting. Where do I do that again? Malia, I think the gifting thing, you have to like click on the channel memberships thing. I know, Mark, 50 memberships. And then make sure that you have gifting toggled on. It's like a little slider thing. Because reading is, yes, it's the best feeling. Watching the live while coloring, my stress relief coping skill. Okay, and honestly, I enjoy that. I love that. Josie, I'm glad you're here. Yes, baby, all of the green flags. I had to Google how to turn gifting on. Yeah, it's like needlessly complicated. If one of the mods has the link for joining channel memberships, I think you can access it that way. But I think you also have to be either on desktop or to like close out of the live if you're on mobile or something. The controls are like not the best, to be fair. I subscribed, but I didn't catch a notification for this live. Super glad I caught it. Yay! Marscap, first of all, thanks for being a subscriber. But yeah, the notifications are kind of spotty sometimes, so I'm glad you made it. Oh, man. But I did not watch Sister Wives, but I got invested in the drama. Same, Nina. Same. I never in a million years thought that I would sit and watch the show because it's one of those things where like there's 18 seasons of it, right? Like it's so late that I was like, I can't commit to sit down and watch more content than is in Grey's Anatomy. Like that's so much content. And so I was like, yeah, it's fine. I just missed the boat on that one and it's no big deal. And then we started watching it for the streams. And now I can't stop. I was telling the Discord before we went live that I just am fixated. Like I'm watching TikToks about it. I'm looking up insider information. I got recommended the subreddit the other day. It's everywhere and I can't stop thinking about it. I want all of the drama. I want the tea. I need to know. Oh, Christine, that's true. Grace does have 20 seasons at this point. You know what's so funny? My brain is like stuck in like 2018 Grey's Anatomy because I was like, there was like 16 seasons at that point. But I have fallen off the bandwagon with that. I've missed a lot of the new seasons. But it's because they started talking about COVID during COVID. And it was like, I am watching TV to escape, not to be reminded of like the capitalist dangerous hellscape that I live in. Thank you. So I sort of fell off the wagon. I can only watch this with you guys. I can't watch it myself. Okay, Kalita, I've heard that feedback a lot actually, and honestly, I'm here for it. I feel very honored to be, like steering our little boat through the river Styx here. Just on this perilous journey. I don't know why, but these types of shows do that to me too. Yes, Teresa, I can't help it. Yay. When am I getting a P.O. box? I want to send stuff. Y'all, listen. First of all, P.O. boxes are expensive. Like, they're not cheap. They're actually quite a lot of money every month. But also, I genuinely do not know what we would do with the stuff. Like, I want to send contraband. Okay, first of all, you can't admit that, Leah. Don't get me wrong. I would love all of the chocolate and like the fun treats and stuff. Okay, thank you, Christine. Yes, they are unreasonably expensive. Well, okay, but Christine, I mean other stuff. Like, oh, hi, Hannah. The other stuff though, like letters or like art that anybody sends me or like all of this stuff, like at what point does it become like an issue? Because like, just like, hear me out here. Let's say that I have a P.O. box for like 5 years, right? Then I have 5 years worth of letters and art and like anything that you guys send me and like anything that's not consumable, basically. Like, yes, exactly, Alexandra, which is like the kindest, most fun gesture to knit me a hat. And I love that. But then like what happens when like over the course of several years, like 100 people knit me a hat? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to do with all of that. Okay, the Kinder eggs. Rent another building. Facts. Hold on, I missed the Kinder eggs. Yes, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I like European chocolate just as much as the next guy. Okay, I've been to Europe. I have strong memories. Those are my most vivid memories from when I went to Europe as a middle schooler. That the food and the sweets are just superior to what we experience in the United States, and I know that. Okay, I know that, I do, but I also just, it presents a practical problem. Facts. Yes, yeah, Max, exactly. And well, the thing that sucks is that I would want to keep it all, right? Because like I love you guys and I care about you guys, and so I want to keep the things that you guys have kindly sent me. But then also at a certain point, it starts to become like I don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? I feel like also too, I know this about myself. This is a boundary that I have to set with myself too, that like I am a stuff person and I will keep like a nostalgic t-shirt from 7th grade and I still just like what am I going to do with that? Like have you guys seen that TikTok trend about like every girl has a box and it's like a little memory box? I have a tote. I have two big giant plastic tote containers that are filled with stuff from like middle school and high school and just like college that I don't need it. It serves no practical purpose, but I just like stuff. And so like, what do I do then when I'm already producing my own stuff and then everybody else is sending me stuff? I'm a stuff person and I really don't need to be giving myself an out to have more stuff. Okay, Katie, me too. Practically, I just need to know. Prepare everyone for P.O. Box month and open only for a month. Okay, but Eric, I feel like there's definitely going to be people who would be like there's, because with the way that postage works, right? if you send something from Europe, it could take weeks to get here, right? So if you don't send something to a PO box, like basically as soon as it opens, and then it doesn't get here in time because I've already closed it, like then what? Like that's so sad. That would hurt my heart to think about somebody sending something and then getting it returned to sender, you know? You guys, I've thought about this. I've thought through, because I want to. I do. I like the idea of it, but I don't know how to like practically make it work in a way that's like realistic. You know what I'm saying? The time to go through memory stuff is a lot. I still have to go through my school's tote at my mom's house. Hyperplus. Yes. I swear. Do your guys' parents do that too? Where they just send you stuff randomly from like your childhood home. And they're like, here you go. Here's like, you know, the Princess Diaries books that you read when you were in 6th grade. We thought that you might need these. And like, no. Yeah. Oh, sweetie. No. Yeah. And we would probably need a large size PO box so that they didn't send me nastygrams about boxes or things that don't fit in the PO box. So like this is quite expensive. Allie, listen, we'll readdress the PO box thing another time. Let me workshop it and figure it out. He dropped off so many boxes when we bought our house. Yes, exactly. I swear it's like every holiday there's like a box, just like more and more stuff that they're like, oh, here you go, you forgot this. And I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do with my soccer trophies from 2nd grade, but like, thank you. I don't want to throw them away, but like, you know, my parents recently brought me a hat from middle school that definitely didn't fit anymore. Also, I had no need for. Christine, yes, it's that kind of stuff. Just sent me home with 3 bins of my childhood things. Yeah, it's a real problem. It really is. They don't have it in their hearts to throw it away. Yes, Teresa. Aaron says that it's like I don't want to throw this away, so here, you throw it away. Which I don't think is necessarily wrong. I think it's like the nostalgia thing of like not wanting to throw your kids' stuff away, but then sort of like recognizing that your kid's probably going to throw it away, and that's fine, you know? Oh no, is my mic being weird? Hold, please. Hold on, let me turn it off really quick so that if I make terrible noises. Okay, I'm fixing my mic. Hold, please. Okay, how's that? I unplugged it and plugged it back in and made sure it's all plugged in tight everywhere. I don't think we moved anything, but it might have been weird. Hopefully it's better now. My mom is ruthless getting rid of stuff. She texts me and is like, hey, can I throw this thing for your childhood out? Okay, but Kai, that's actually kind of nice. Like checking with you to make sure, but then also not making it your thing. Oh, that's weird. Does anybody else have issues with the mic sounding like it's popping a little? It kind of sounds like something is hitting. Is your hair hitting it? No, I don't think so. Hold on. Let me adjust it. Not hearing any issues. Popping on Discord only. Yeah, it might be Discord. Hold on. Let me fix it. 1 second. Yeah, that's the right microphone. Okay, let's see if that helps. Discord, not on YouTube. Okay. We might have to replace the mic cable because we had one of these go bad a while ago. We were recording the podcast and it was being bizarre. Yes, rugged ascent, exactly. Let me just turn it off and turn it back on again. Okay, yeah, if we have pronounced issues with the microphone, let me know. And then I could take a quick break and fix it. Or try to anyways. I could just replace the mic cable, but for now, we're going to send it. Okay. My kiddo has toys older than my partner because I got them at birth. Wait, that's so cute because reading I love that. I saw a listing on Facebook Marketplace a while ago for this Fisher Price little barn that I had when I was a kid. And this is what I mean when I say that I'm a stuff person, because I messaged the person and was like, hey, can I buy this from you? Can I meet up with you to buy this thing? Blah, blah, blah. I ended up not getting it because they couldn't meet with me at a time that was convenient. But this is the kind of person that I am, that I'm like, oh, look at this barn toy that's nostalgic. I don't need it. I don't have kids. I'm not gonna have kids, but maybe I should just buy this barn toy. Like, what is that? That's like such a problem. It's perfectly clear for me. Oh, good. Okay. Yay, Natalie. Yeah, I am still workshopping. We have a couple of changes coming to the stream. Aaron is working on intro music, and it's so good, you guys. I am obsessed with it. But he's still working on it, so that's going to be coming in the coming weeks. And then hopefully we'll have a conglomeration of pet footage for Cat Cam in the near future also that we can use. What did Fax say? I missed it. Y'all hear about the applesauce that's been tainted with lead? No, Fax, is that a thing? Oh, that's so stressful. I don't really hang on to things because when I went into foster care, I had to leave everything behind a few times. Oh, Alexandra, I fully understand where you're coming from, but that also makes my heart hurt for you. Again, I'm a stuffed person though, to be fair. Oh, Natalie. Oh my God. I pulled a muscle in my groin and it hurts so bad. That's terrible. And I am so sorry. Please take care of yourself. Do not tell me that, Queerwater, about leaded hot chocolate powders. I don't need to know that at all because I am in a hot cocoa hyperfixation, and that's terrible news for me. As it is, I probably have mercury poisoning from all the tuna that I eat, but I do not need lead poisoning from hot chocolate. What? How? What? That is so upsetting. Granted, the ones that I get are from Sprouts and they're like actual little chocolate thingies, but still, I don't need that information in my life. Lou, the cat cam is on hiatus currently because I moved my streaming setup to the office, and the cats obviously live at home and not at the office. And so we're gonna make a cat cam like conglomeration of footage of my cats and like pets, and then everybody else's pets and stuff. And then maybe eventually figure out a live cat cam, but for now we're doing pre-recorded footage. Natalie, that's understandable, I suppose. I don't really know anything about farm work, to be fair. Oh no, Queerwater, what? Oh, no, Lou, you didn't miss anything. There's I love hot chocolate and applesauce, so I guess I'm doomed. Yeah, love that for us. Me too. Okay, let's see here. Let's get situated. My nose is so dry, you guys, because the weather changed here, and now my nose is like bleeding on the inside, and so it's all dry, and that's why I sound like I have a stuffy nose, and it's making me really annoyed, but it's fine. We're gonna get over it. Okay, let's get started with the stream. I swear these intros get longer and longer. If you're watching the replay, I'm so sorry. Big love to you. Thanks for being here. Anyways, all right, today we're watching episodes 9 and 10. Last week we watched an extra episode because we had the time, so I figured why not. So this week we're watching 8 and 9. We're watching 8 and 9 this week. So for those of you who are new here and don't know how we do things, first of all, hi, love you the most for coming. But second of all, we have an overlay over the footage because the stream will quite literally get taken down without it. However, if you want to watch without the overlay while it is live only, you can become a patron, and then you get access to our Discord where we are live streaming the show without the overlay on it. But I want to be super clear, if you join the Patreon and get access to the Discord in this moment, there is no replays available without the filter. You can watch the show without the overlay on it while it is live only. That's it. I keep getting complaints about it, and I feel like I verbally announce it in every stream. It's written on everything. So there is no replays without the filter thing. I'm very sorry. I'm working on it. It's a lot more complicated than you might think it is. At least it is for me and my silly little brain. So the best that I can offer you right now is to watch it without the overlay while it is live. That said, I will be announcing timestamps. So if you want to sync it on your own device at home, you can do that. And then we can watch it together that way. I think that's it. Do we have any other orders of business? Mozzarella string cheese. That sounds, yeah, that's true, Joseph. Discord is just also an awesome place to be, and I love it there. Our Discord community is genuinely some of the kindest and also funniest people. And it's such a cute little microcosm of the internet, and I love it. So if you also want to join the Discord for that reason, I think you should. Yes, Jessica. Oh my God, Jessica, thank you for reminding me. You guys, I have been on a soup journey. I literally have a Pinterest board called Soup Stravaganza because I'm a menace. But I've been making soup because it's my favorite food. We all know this, and I like making soup at home. Normally I just make like a cute little like vegetable soupy kind of brothy moment, right? But I've been trying to up my soup game recently, and like I made Thanksgiving leftover soup. I made like turkey dumpling soup, and it was so good. But then I decided yesterday that I wanted to make an onion. It's like an onion bisque, basically. It's like potato onion or potato leek soup, except they didn't have leeks at the store, so I bought green onions. And then I also found this stuff at Sprouts that's called elephant ear garlic or elephant garlic. And it's gigantic cloves of garlic. So I put the equivalent of like 4 whole garlic bulbs in this soup. And when I tell you, first of all, it will absolutely ruin your breath for the entire day. Don't care, because it's so good. I made my first like blended soup where you like put it all in the pot and you boil it, and then you put it in the blender and you like whip it all. And you guys, it was so good. It's so good. I feel like a soup chef. I am a soup chef. I'm a soupier because it's so good. We have like a fancy blender, Tyrannosaurify. So I knew that our blender could handle it. It's like one of the Ninja ones. So I was like, I could do that, right? And so I just chucked it in there, and like, you guys, when I tell you it's life-changing, it's also vegetarian, which we love. I love a good meatless Monday moment, and it made me so happy. Personally, hey Bobby, I think curry counts as soup. I think lots of things are soup, personally. Lobster bisque, facts. That sounds so good. Well, now I know how to make bisque, though. Like, I didn't really understand how to make, like, the, like, creamy soups. You know, we have to, what do you call it? Like, blend them and stuff. And so I was a little bit nervous about it, but life-changing. It was so good. Jessica, it's like a Ninja blender, I think is what it's called. We thought about getting a Vitamix, but the price tag of a Vitamix was like not for me. So we bought like the next best thing. Oh yes, Lou. Sopita is so good. It's just all of the childhood memories. It reminds me of growing up, and like so good. So good. Oh no, Carly, I'm so sorry. I feel like mine makes me love soup. We have the opposite issue. Sausage potato soup? Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, please share your soup recipes with me, because I'm on a soup extravaganza. I'm on a soup journey, and I really want to make all of the soup. Yes, I think everything is soup. Yes, chili is soup. Really, like anything could be soup. And we're not going to go on a soup rant. We're not going to do it. We've already been streaming for 40 minutes. We got to go. We got to borscht. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, please. Soup recipes on Discord. Share with me your secrets, and I'll update you guys about the soup that I make. I do have a nice glamorous picture of the soup. Oh, Allie, love it. Love chili. Personally, I'm a big fan of like a meatless chili option. I love chili with beans. It's just so good. It's high in protein. It's high in iron. It's a great way to trick your body into eating vegetables when you are like me and don't really want to eat them all that often. It's great for when you're on your period and you're hemorrhaging iron like crazy. It's great. It's great for you. I love soup. I love chili. It makes sense. Yes, Elsie, if it's liquidy, it's soup. I think that's the logic, personally. I put zucchinis and mushrooms in every soup. I have issues. Okay, simulation, that sounds so good, though. Yes, if you eat it with a spoon, it's soup. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Really, Vax? Oh, I love chili. Okay. Chicken tortilla soup, another classic, one of Aaron and I's favorite. Okay, we're moving on. We are watching episode 8, season 18, episode 8 of Sister Wives. We are 1 minute and 17 seconds into the show because we skipped the recap in the intro. Buckin! Thank you. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe, you guys. Also, shout out to Aaron for being a channel member of our own channel for 10 months. Oh no, Elsie, I am so sorry. I would be so sad. Yes, provoked. Exactly. That's the logic. Ice cream, frozen soup, and then when it melts, good soup. Exactly. Turkey chili. Absolutely. Okay. Moving on. We're going to press play on this episode in 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go. I don't know. With the music. Thank you. It's basically free though. What's free? Soup? Wow, we're really doing the most with the B-roll and the music this episode.
I'm going to be moving my clothing business up to Utah. I've been traveling back and forth between Parowan and Flagstaff like a lot over the past year, and it's just getting to be too much.
Okay.
I already told Robin, and I did ask her if she would mind coming over when I told Cody, because for some reason he seems to be able to hear what she says when he doesn't really hear what I say.
Hey.
Interesting. Hey. So
I always want to try to be supportive of, you know, Cody's relationship with any of his wives. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I don't know what I can do, but I want to try to help.
I just realized my hair is kind of crazy. I better grab my glasses and hold it.
Okay.
I never know what Mary's calling me over for. Hey, I need to talk to you. Can you come talk to me? Okay. You know, I just leave it at that.
Man.
Hold on. Can we talk about the fact that Cody's like, I don't know what this lady wants from me. She always wants to talk to me. Like, sir, you're married. Also, that's your first wife. Like, hello? Yes, Melly, there is. There should be anyways. Let me double check. Yeah. We have a no music emote. It's just small. They're kind of hard to see sometimes. Hold on, go back, chat, go away. I don't want, no, not you guys, but like, okay, there we go. Yes, Christine, she just wants me for my 6-pack. Like, hello? Cody, what are you talking about? He confuses me and upsets me. Yeah, it's just, it's very frustrating. Ooh, cabbage roll stuffed with fish? That sounds so good, Fax. Is that like specific to a culture? Is there like a way to make that, or is that just like a recipe? You know what I'm saying? Yes, Ingrid, Mary does deserve so much. I mean, all of them deserve so much better. Let's be super clear. But Mary especially deserves somebody who, like, I don't know, gives a fuck about her thoughts. Because also, like, whatever, it's fine. We're not going to get into it. It's fine. We're just going to keep going. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Mary.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. How are you? Come on in. Honestly, I don't think that Cody's really even going to care. Actually, if it would be like kind of a slap in the face of realization for him, that would be really cool. But I don't really have a whole lot of hope for that either.
So is it all right if I sit here where your book is?
Yes.
I don't want to sit in the middle.
I just wanted to sit in here.
Ooh. What's up?
So
Not much. What's up with you?
I don't know where to start.
Mary and I don't have a marriage, really, kind of. Robin is very sensitive to what other people see. So Robin, like, keeps her distance from me a lot when I'm around Mary or when I'm around any wives. This is something that we've discussed as a family for years. Do we show affection in front of the other wives? Because other polygamists are able to, and we just have never been able to.
Okay, so you're acknowledging then, Cody, I paused, by the way, sorry. You're acknowledging then that there have always been issues with jealousy and resentment and contempt in all of your relationships. Like, so we're acknowledging that then. Like, we're just going to bring that out into the open because I feel like we like to do a lot of pretending about how, I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, Christine just hauled off and left and like, and like, huh. Would you imagine that? Like, it seems like actually there's been cracks in this foundation for years and we've all just been like refusing to acknowledge. Yes. Me too, Evgenia. Is it? I'm so sorry. I forgot. Is it Evgenia or Eugenia? Because me too. I'm in a mood and I'm just annoyed at Kody. I got a haircut yesterday and God bless both of the people who do my hair were there. Because I get a cut and a color from different people. And both of them watched Sister Wives and we had such a good little chat about Sister Wives and how annoying this fucking man is. Because of the three wives knew you liked, yes, because three of your wives knew you liked the fourth one more. Exactly, Alexandra. And also he just like straight up does not treat his wives the same. And it drives me bonkers. I feel like I wouldn't be so competitive. It wouldn't be so competitive if he was actually treating them the same and fairly and with respect. 100%, Katie. 100%. And also, if these people had the opportunity to exercise some agency and some empowerment, right? If they felt heard and seen and like their input actually mattered, there probably would be a whole lot less resentment in these relationships, but as it were. Okay, let's keep going. 3 minutes and 38 seconds for pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I know that when I've been in a good place with him, then it doesn't bother me when he's showing affection to somebody else because I know that he cares about me. But then when you don't have a really good relationship with him and you're feeling a little bit more insecure, it's going to be hard to see him being all PDA with somebody else.
Yes.
This is the type of discussion that we've all had through the years. And that's kind of, I guess, where we came up with the conclusion that it's probably best to be a little bit more careful and a little bit more reserved in front of the other women. So it's interesting that Kody
Madison, that sounds
is
so good.
seeming to kind of have an issue with it now that we're not supposed to show any affection in front of each other, you know. Things going okay?
Oh, yeah, everything's going good. Is everything going good? I think everything's going good.
Things are not good. I'm not okay with what's going on with the family. I'm really, really struggling with it.
It's real.
Stop. The producers are so shady for that edit. Oh my God. Oh, I love it so much. Kody being like, yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. I'm good. Are you good? Everything's good. And then Robin immediately being like, I'm not good. Oh, I love it. Yeah, Whitney Joseph went off earlier and gifted 50 memberships, so that's likely where that came from. So welcome to the channel memberships. Things were not, I know it was literally like the meme of like narrator, things were not okay. I just love it. I love the shade. The editors knew exactly what they were doing with that one. Okay, 4 minutes, 44 seconds for pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Really awkward because the only wife I have a relationship with right now is Robin. But we've never been allowed to essentially be in love with each other or find solace in each other. Because this
What are you
kind of
talking about?
quasi-plural marriage mess that's been going on. And now everybody else is leaving. Everybody else is gone. We're having these struggles with everybody else. But we still don't feel like we can expose our place of solace, our love for each other in any way. This is not a safe place for us.
Okay, well.
You guys, I need you to know that I am trying so hard because if I were at my house right now, I would be screaming. I am filled with rage about the way that this man willfully and also poorly tries to rewrite history. This attitude that like, oh, no one has ever allowed us to be in love and we're being oppressed. Like, literally, no. Your other wives have no issue, in theory, with you being in a marriage with Robin. The problem is that you're just not in a relationship with them. So, of course, they fucking resent you because you keep them in this marriage and talk about how you don't want them to leave, but then also say that you're not at all interested in fixing these relationships. Like, of course, they fucking hate your guts and are also envious and jealous of Robin. Like, of course they are. You literally insisted that Janelle kick her children out of her home. Meanwhile, you refuse to leave your home while you're living with Robin during quarantine. Like, hello? Of course people are resentful of you. But this insinuation, not even an insinuation, just like statement that the other wives are trying to oppress him and Robin's love, like they're Romeo and Juliet. Like, literally, calm down. Calm all the way down, Kody, because that's actually not what's happening at all. Like, even in the slightest. I am blown away. This is, again, we've talked about this. I've talked this point to death, but I do, just for the sake of repeating, when somebody is this way, right, where what is actually a misery of his own creation gets represented by Kody as though he's being oppressed, this kind of conversation is like useless to have, right? This kind of person is so very much committed to never hearing anything from your perspective, and it can be a fruitless exercise to waste your time and your energy and your attention trying to convince this person who is just stuck and fixed in being the victim, in being the one who's always like, poor sad little me. Like, just for what it's worth, if you're looking for permission, consider this, that it is not worth your time sometimes to try to repair relationships with people who are just committed to misunderstanding you. You know, I think this is just a great case study in why it's a fruitless exercise, because it does not matter how clearly or concisely any of these other three women try to voice to Kody that he has fumbled the bag here. He is just committed to, like, everybody's mad at me, you're all ruining my life. Like, literally fucking no. Yes, yeah, the channel memberships on YouTube are different than joining the Patreon. They are separate. They have like separate perks and things. Both are great in my opinion, but they are in fact separate, just to be clear. A real affront to God is that hairdo. Hair don't. You guys are so mean. I don't disagree though. Okay, 5 minutes, 19 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thanks for coming over. I told Robin this the other day and just thought I'd let you know that I am going to downsize and get a smaller place and move my clothing business up to the B&B. So I'll just be spending more time up there.
Cool, that's good, right? Or is it just because you have to?
We talked about this before, and she's like, Cody's not going to care, and he's going to be good with it and stuff. And I'm like, please say the right thing. Please.
Even Robin knows.
Please give her something to hang on to.
Robin wants to be in a plural marriage so bad, and it makes no sense to me.
Sorry, I'm distracted by your ring. That's a different ring.
Hold on, pause. First of all, Joseph with the 10 more memberships, so what the heck? Leah Carey, Maverick, Sophie, Alentia, Amanda, Alavira, Alice in Dystopia. Welcome to the channel memberships. Shout out to Joseph for increasing the McNugs by 10 more people. What the hell? Y'all are going off today. I love that the 50 membership still hasn't even faded from the super chat thing. And Joseph is like, let me just donate more. Thank you, Joseph. You're the realist. Welcome to the McNugs, y'all. But also, yeah, can we talk about the fact that Robin is literally starting to cry about wanting Mary to stay here? And Cody's just like, don't care. Completely uncaring, does not give a single fuck. Like, Robin wants to be the proverbial teacher's pet so damn bad. I do wonder, though, Hattie, because we talked about this in the last stream, I do wonder if some of Robin's desperation for the other wives to stay is because she doesn't want to be at the center of Cody's attention all the time. Even for as much as she claims to love Kody and like think that he is just the greatest, I wouldn't be surprised if behind closed doors she sees the like toxic parts of him come out. And so, you know, like maybe she doesn't want to be alone with him all the time. I sure as fuck wouldn't. Hi, Jazz. First time catching you live, off topic, but thank you for the videos on ADHD. You've helped me understand a lot about myself. Jazz, I'm so glad that you're here and also that you like the ADHD videos. Y'all have really been enjoying them lately. And like, as a neurodivergent weirdo, I'm happy to keep making them. Robin to Kody, please don't make it so she stops depositing money in the family account. Actually, does anybody have clarity on this? Because I obviously know very little about the background here because we just started with season 18. So is this a thing? Do they have like a family bank account, or are they all separate and sort of responsible for each other? Do we know? Karen said, hi, Mickey. Just wanted to tell you, oh, how amazing you are and how much I enjoy your content. Thank you, Karen. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys so much. It's money too. She needs that sweet MLM funding from Mary. Okay. Yeah. Corinne, I noticed that too, that Mary sounded really nervous to bring this up to Kody. And I'm curious about that. Because she says that, oh, it's not going to be a big deal, but then also seems really uncomfortable and like unsure of how Kody's going to react. So that's kind of odd in my opinion. They say they all contribute to a family fund. Okay, Alexandra. So I wonder if that is also part of the issue, which is that the other wives leaving means that their family bank account gets a whole lot smaller. Interesting. She wants him to care, but not in the angry way, maybe. Honestly, Coda, I think anybody or everybody just wants Kody to care about anybody but himself in any kind of way. I know you're not an expert on them, and I won't ask you more about it, but do personality disorders fall under the neurodivergent umbrella? Actually, I don't know the answer to that, Allie. I don't think so. I'm like 85% sure no. But I could be wrong. I'm entirely open to the fact that I'm wrong about that. Because you're right. Personality disorders are not my specialty. I received the same like blanket training about it that everybody does in grad school, but like by no means have I taken like CEUs or special education on it. So I'm not entirely sure. Don't quote me on that one. The women are basically single moms. They depend on each other for support, but Kody provides none. That seems to be kind of the subtext here. The name is Water, because especially the reports about like Christine asking Kody for help and him just being like, no, and leaving her to fend for herself. Really, like, I think that lends a lot of credence to the idea that the wives basically function as a family separately in their own right. And Kody just sort of shows up to like, I don't know, be fawned over and to like create more babies, I guess. He definitely won't be able to casually buy Robin any houses if the funds dry up. True, Jessica. Robin's motivations are unclear, to be clear. So I don't necessarily want to character assassinate her, but I am just very interested in the way that she responds to this. Because in theory, you'd think that she would be excited, right? That she'd be pumped to like have this man to herself, since she claims to like love him so much. But Lou, it's true. I mean, they have like a whole boatload of kids. I also heard Neurosparkly instead of Neurospicy. Okay, wait, that one's really fun. Okay. Let's keep going. 6 minutes, 13 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is that not something I should say?
Just a ring.
It's a cool ring, right?
It's a cool ring.
Cool ring. Wow, that sounded awkward.
There's so much nuance going on here. Distracted by a ring? What is going on?
It's weird that he's being so awkward about it. Like, if he doesn't want me to see the ring, don't wear it to my house.
Yes.
Didn't mean to step into the middle of something there.
No, please.
I did notice that it was replacing the Claudia ring that we all used to wear together. I mean, I have no idea what this ring is or where it came from, if he got it, if Robin got it for him, if they got it together. I have no idea, and frankly, I don't care.
Interesting. So maybe he replaced the ring and then he's just awkward about it. Okay, no music, thank you. It's so weird seeing B-roll of Flagstaff because I've been there and I'm like, it's not that pretty.
Bought a house in Flagstaff, so we're gonna go look at it. I'm super excited.
Me dunking on Flagstaff.
Okay.
There's a discussion about Gwen and Gabe both moving in with Garrison as roommates. Is this a good idea? We don't know.
And Garrison is Janelle's son.
Hey.
This is a robbery.
Okay. I'm very reticent about Gwendolyn moving in with Gabe and Garrison. Politically, they're very, 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 very different. And then Gwendolyn has a dog. Gabe has a dog. There's a cat. Kathy's Garrison's cat. I just think it sounds very problematic.
Honestly,
I kind of want to
that's fair.
show them what rooms you're thinking are whose and
Yes.
stuff. Okay, perfect. We're just gonna call
Oh,
rooms.
Gems here. Hi, Gems.
Well, it's gonna be based off of needs because one of the rooms has 2 closets and it has a lot of closet space, but it's a little bit smaller. And then one of the rooms has like minimal closet space, but it's a lot bigger.
I might need to compensate for a lack of closet space, considering I came out.
Gwendolyn came out of the closet as bisexual, oh my gosh, over a year ago.
That went over my head until they started laughing.
You're funny. You're funny.
Yeah.
It took us all a second to get it though, right? We're sitting there and it took a second to process it.
Wait, I love this.
Gwendolyn has come out.
So
you guys need to look at the bathroom.
Okay, so I'm very curious about this because obviously their social views seem to be somewhat conservative, but I'm hoping that that means Christine is not that way, right? At least Christine and Janelle are somewhat affirming. I also missed a bunch. I'm so sorry. Melly, I thought you said I consume quite a bit of cheese, and I was like, yeah. Hi, bye. How's it going? I wanted to tell you that my breast reduction is one of the best things I've ever done for myself, and I hope you love the new girls and are doing well. You truly make my life better with your content. Stop. Karen, that's so sweet. And also, same. I say that now all the time, that like genuinely chopping my boobs off changed my life. And I just feel more like myself. I was telling one of my friends the other day that it just, like, when I look in the mirror, I feel like this is the way that I was meant to be. And like, there was just a mix up at the factory somewhere. They were like, give this one big honkin' boobies. And like, no, she doesn't need that. That's not necessary. I just look more like myself, I think, with them. Okay, they are conservative, but affirming for most of the family. Interesting. That's kind of an odd dynamic, no? Hi, Amanda. Yes, you got gifted a membership. Shout out to Joseph for gifting all of the memberships today. Anyone interested in neurodivergent and neurodiversity, I highly recommend Nick Walker's Neuroqueer Heresies. Interesting. Okay, fun, Coda. Thank you for the rec. Okay. You're the only live streamer I watch. I look forward to the Sister Wives live stream so I can hang with you. Alexandra, I love that. I'm so honored. Honestly, the live streaming has been something that is like genuinely one of my favorite things that we do now because it's just nice to get to talk with you guys. Melly, same. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, Seattle, you have to, you turned on gifting? Okay, great. Then that's all you have to do. So the next time somebody gifts memberships, then the algorithm will just like auto select people. And if you have it turned on, then you can be one of those people, but it's not like a guaranteed thing. Okay, 8 minutes, 42 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because you're going to be sharing a bathroom.
Listen, I have accidentally used men's restrooms. They're disgusting. I walked in the wrong door and I used the bathroom.
Ew.
And I go out to wash my hands. And I'm like, that's a weird scene.
Yeah, so it's small, but we incorporate shower caddies.
Yes, me too.
Or there's a closet that can hold your stuff.
So Gabe and Garrison are my biological children, and Gwen is Christine's biological child. They all lived together in one house back when we lived in Utah, but after we moved to Las Vegas, we all had separate homes, but they still functioned in every respect as brother and sister.
The high ceilings
the
make a
rings,
huge
big deal.
Oh my
difference.
gosh.
I can
Interesting.
So at this point, our family, to use an analogy, kind of feels like we've all abandoned ship in different lifeboats. Every individual mom is doing a great job at keeping their unit together. I think it's really nice that my mom and her kids and Christine and her kids can actually maintain a really functional relationship. It gives me a lot of hope that we can still have this warm place for each other.
The other thing.
Okay, that's really nice. And also, I think, again, just a testament to the fact that the wives and the mothers are literally the people holding this fucking family together. And Kody just does fucking shit all to foster an energy of like closeness or love or family. Also, hi, bye. I saw in reference to personality disorders and neurodivergency, I have BPD and I'm probably undiagnosed ADHD. And as far as I know, they aren't mutually inclusive, but there's a lot of crossover. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's also a good conversation to have, which is like the Venn diagram of like neurodivergency with other mental illnesses, right? Like there is a lot of co-occurring that happens there. Not that neurodivergency is mental illness. You know what I mean? But there is like crossover there. And so that is kind of like it's a gray area, right? Because obviously our diagnoses don't exist in a vacuum. So it's kind of like, it's a bit of an amorphous conversation. Kody's a hurricane tearing the coastal town of his wives and children. I honestly feel like that's a pretty accurate representation. I won't even lie. Yes, these women are the glue, Alice. 100%. Okay, 9 minutes, 56 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'll be sending you guys leases, and if you guys, for the first set of leases, we'd have you guys be co-signers. That's just to cover me, and if we all get in a fight or something, you guys are still legally bound to pay rent or something. So.
It's when they fight.
Okay. Landlord.
You know what, Gwen? I'm gonna leave my caddy in the shower.
Gabe, I'm gonna stop cleaning up my dog's poops.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's right.
The thing is they are siblings. They are. I mean, sometimes siblings can move in with each other, and sometimes they can't. And could it hurt them permanently? Possibly. I mean, come on. I don't know what would happen.
I think that's a fair anxiety to have. I also appreciate Christine being protective of her queer child.
You to think that I'm walking away because, sorry, I still have hope, okay? Conversations like this basically just tell me, go ahead, Mary, and just live your life on your own like you've been doing because nothing else is gonna change.
I'm not pressuring you kind of to move.
I mean, it's all on the table at this point.
If things are as bad as I think they are, why not move on?
Listen, Christine, nobody disagrees with that. Also, I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a water. No music, thank you. Flagstaff Pride, cute.
I think the more time Mary spends at the B&B, for her, it's sort of like her safe and happy place. I'm like, okay, cool. You're moving the business to the B&B. Okay, sounds like a natural course of action.
So that's a good thing, right? I mean, like you're having a hard time getting help. Is that why?
No, it's really more just about that I'm like in the past year since Mom passed, I am spending a lot of time on the road and I'm not able to focus on one or the other as much as I need to, so I need to put them in the same place.
I wonder if I'm supposed to be reading between the lines here. I can't tell if she's saying, hey, I'm going to move my business to the B&B. So I go, no, Mary, please don't. Stay here. Because I don't see her that often. But I'm not trying to act like we're getting back into this marriage full-fledged. I'm not trying to do that. I think I see the writing on the wall. I'm literally waiting for her to catch up.
Are you going to leave the clothes on the racks when you move them?
Cold-blooded.
Probably not. Okay.
They won't move very well on the racks.
I just know that you'd done that before, that you used to haul them in the trailer on the racks.
The racks wouldn't roll in. I wanted to. I thought that was a great idea.
Well, I remember having them in there, in that trailer, but it's just a couple of racks. And I remember somebody coming up to me at one of your cells, and I was closing the door, and she said, and I had them in my hand. She finally goes, I'm just going to buy them.
It's funny, I don't remember that.
That was at Rodworks in Las Vegas.
See, this is why I wonder if there's still something there. He's talking about something that happened 5, 6, 7 years ago. I don't know. You just don't remember that stuff if they're not somebody important in your life.
Yep. First of all, Robin, this is a thing that Mary doesn't even remember, so it's entirely possible that it didn't even happen. But also, remembering random details about somebody's life is not like the only requirement to be in love with someone. Like, hello? Hattie, are you leaving? Bye. Taking care of something. I hope you are doing great, Hattie. Can they watch these episodes? Like, could the wife he's talking about watch this and see him say that? Oh, yeah, KB. And I'm sure that they do. Which is interesting to me, again, that we say things on Talking Heads that with this, like, really cutting tone, because, like, I would assume that everybody's going to watch it. No? Is it just me, or do some of the wives sound so similar? Oh, they definitely do, Sophie. I think that's more of like the Utah thing, like how Utah Mormons sort of have a shared vernacular. Not that they're Mormons necessarily, but like that. It's like the same, like how the Duggar family uses like season of life, right? Yeah, exactly, Teresa. Also, Robin is often manipulating the situation, but it's scary that she seems afraid to be alone with Kody. I am so curious about this, Seattle, because on one hand, I'm like, definitely, right, Robin is making some calculated moves here. And then on the other hand, I'm like, I don't know, maybe she really is just kind of like along for the ride. It's hard to tell. Like, I have a really hard time getting a read on Robin. This comes up later that the wives watch the talking heads. Interesting. Hyperfluous. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's keep going. Kody is a jerk, but we're at 13 minutes, 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Freaked me out. Oh, so I was stressed out about it because I was worried.
Oh.
We'll just have to make sure that we're scheduling.
Yep.
He's scowling at you.
Scheduling? What are you?
Like, in order for us to see each other.
Yeah.
He said, why
Robin
would
and
we want to see
Mary are
her?
still talking about this relationship that the three of us have, like we're a family. And what I'm gathering from what Robin is saying is like, well, you got to be around because this is your wife. And I'm like, man, I just don't need that kind of pressure from you.
You know, there's a lot that's been going down with our family. And it's been very frustrating to watch. It's all of them doing it. It's Kody with Christine and Kody with Janelle. And I have no say and I have no influence whatsoever. And
Robin, be
it's
serious.
like Mary's here and she's still trying to hang on. And I just feel like there's just so little left. And I'm like trying to show her that there's still some hope. And Kody is not helping me with that.
Because there isn't any hope
It's very
for Mary.
frustrating.
And you guys are just trying to keep her here for reasons unknown. The name is water. Also, that Kody is like, oh, Robin, don't be such a nag trying to make me not be a dick to my other wife. Hello? Also, Mary was the first woman that you got married to. Like, why are you acting as though this was like the last wife that just got tacked on and you just like, I don't want to deal with? Like, she was literally the first person that you married. How are you going to act like you don't want to be involved with her? Like, yes, no, she really does. The name is water. But also, I just don't understand. Yes, Melly, I'm not part of the problem. It's everyone else. I don't understand how Robin can sit here and say, I have no control. I have no influence. Everybody is doing stuff to me when she is probably the wife that's in Kody's ear most often. Like, granted, I think Kody's going to do what Kody wants to do, but to act as though the other wives have more influence over the turn of events than Robin does is simply false, right? I don't think Christine would have left if that was the case. I think if the wives were able to, like, I don't know, advocate for themselves or have their needs or concerns heard, they probably would have stuck around for a little bit longer, or, you know, potentially forever, if they actually felt like their relationships were like healthy, like they had any say in anything that happened. I have a suspicion that that was because of the infertility that made him lose interest. Oh, you know, the whole lineage thing, which is rude and gross, just to string her along the whole time. Honestly, Lou, I would not be surprised by that. Kody has fucking rancid takes about everything else, and so I would not be shocked to learn that if he felt like, oh, she's not going to continue my lineage, then, like, this relationship's not worth pursuing, and basically just cast her aside. Oh, God. Okay, 14 minutes, 39 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And some days it feels like a deal breaker.
Okay, so leave.
I'm
Robin.
just telling you guys, I told your mom, I live in a townhouse, and my neighbor wants to get out of his contract early, so he talked to me, and he's like, you have a big family, Christine, you know, do you have anybody that might want to move in? And I talked to her mom totally about moving in next to me, just saying it would be fun, but she said no. She totally rejected me. She rejected me hardcore. It was like a slam no.
I don't know
but
if
I'm
it was
just
that.
saying, I would love it.
If things are as bad as I think they are between
Amanda.
Kody and Janelle.
Hold on, pause. This is a good point because this is stuff that I don't know about. Amanda said, Mary is the wife that hurt his ego the most with her emotional affair. The catfish made voicemails that Mary left public saying that the catfish was better than Kody on all levels. I would not be surprised if that was also part of the issue, which is that his ego is wounded. And so therefore, you know, that's an unforgivable sin in Kody's mind. And so that's why he's sort of excommunicated Mary from the family and like is withholding affection and like basic human compassion also. Regardless, it still sucks. Like Kody is still a fucking jerk, but yes, that man is the absolute worst. But I do feel like there is some context there that kind of like makes more sense. All right, 15 minutes, 18 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Why start planting your roots? Why not move on?
I'm not pressuring you kind of to move. Sort of. Sort of.
No, I know. I mean, it's all on the table at this point.
Okay, it is.
Because I would really love to be next to Maddie and the babies, too.
Oh, yes.
So
yes.
maybe we have a bunch of houses all over the country that we just buy together.
You know what? Why don't we think about that?
Okay.
Seriously.
Property is a lot cheaper in North Carolina than Flagstaff or Utah, to be completely honest. And so, I don't know, we just talk about a lot of things, about just to get back together again.
Well, if it's unforgivable, we'll just leave her. That's a good point.
I loved when we got together at the rental. So for me, if you don't, is that kind of what you're envisioning?
I could host Christmas.
Isn't that what you're thinking? Is that kind of a thing where we can just all hang out together?
If we want to just make it easy, so we're not trying to figure out rentals and where everybody's gonna be, if this is an option, hey, we're gonna do Christmas. Can we do Christmas here? Yes.
A couple days after Christmas, McKelty, Isabel, Truly, and I went down to Flagstaff, and we hung out with Janelle and some of her kids at a house that we rented. And it was so fun. We tried to do as many traditions as possible, and we had a really great time seeing everybody. Kody didn't go over to the rental at all for Christmas.
What
he
a
didn't go over.
surprise.
He didn't call them on Christmas Day.
You guys think that from now on it might
Kody
just be separate
sucks.
Thanksgivings and Christmases and not doing it all together?
Christine, wherever you're having Thanksgiving, I want to have Thanksgiving. So
I'm not going to get together with everybody for Christmas. I'll hang out with Janelle and her kids. I have no plan on, I'm not gonna, no. Mm-mm.
Really, truly, the holidays are permanently altered at this point.
Yes,
I do not foresee that Kody and I
fine.
will probably ever spend a holiday again. I mean, like, there's a lot of things that we could do, but yeah, I think we could always plan on
Doing
some
it together.
variation of together.
Me and Garrison are at odds with my dad because
Sorry, Natalie, I almost missed your super chat. Thank you for the $2.79. I'm surprised you didn't leave a message. Thank you. I did see that you're done mucking the stalls, though, and I want to congratulate you on that. And thank you for being here. So I just love him and feed him. Wait, what? Facts? We're not talking about Kody, surely. Dip it beep beep. Oh, are you guys changing the water in your fish tank? Okay. I would just follow Janelle, Christine, and Mary from here on. Seattle, me too. Me fucking too. Janelle and Christine are my favorite for sure, especially because they're just like so shady about Kody. Okay, 17 minutes, 12 seconds. We're pressing play. Ah! There it is. Natalie, thank you for the $2.79. Literally only surviving my day because of this stream. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're here for the stream, but I hope your pulled muscle feels better and that you get some rest. Danny with the 5 memberships. Thank you. All right, let's see who got one. Alfie, Wayne. Oh, nope, sorry. Wayne, you're already a member. Brandy, Catherine. Hey, Bobby. Yay. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. You're one of us. Welcome to the channel memberships. Thanks for coming. You can't be rude to Dante and expect to get away with it. Who's being rude to Dante? What? I'm so confused. Eel pit guy. Oh, is this fish tank stuff? Anyways, welcome to the channel memberships, you guys. Dante's facts is eel. Got it. Okay, thank you. It's just one eel. Okay, let's keep going. 17 minutes, 12 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
when we expressed our discontent with how things were going with COVID, I was met with like just a wall. Like, and there was no line of dialogue.
Yeah.
I think that is what really drove the wedge between us.
I would love to celebrate things with you. I loved Christmas.
Yeah.
Like coming back for Christmas, and I think it'll be kind of like that. We'll just be like, we'll just figure out the holidays, and
It's
want to
gonna
be
look
with you guys
different every
forever.
year.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it'll look different every year, but we'll always do some sort of together.
It feels very permanent that things are going to be separate.
Which is normal.
My kids, My kids are more used to Kody not being in their life. He just wasn't around as much. But he has been around Janelle's kids.
I have worried about my boy's mental health. Gabriel feels everything very, very deeply, but he's also the kid who doesn't say anything. And Garrison just seems angry or sadder. Like he's not as happy-go-lucky as he used to be.
For them, this is just a lot more devastating than it has been for my kids.
It's so sad.
I don't have a problem saying it, but I think Cody's going to have a problem hearing it.
This does not mean I'm leaving the family or you.
Okay, good on you, Mary. It actually has no effect on me.
I don't want you to think that I'm walking away because, sorry, I still have hope.
In my head, I'm really wondering why she lives in Flagstaff.
He is so fucking rude. I cannot get over how hateful he is. My God. Okay, with the music.
To actually
What?
address the concern that you have.
What concern? No, I'm not gonna. Why would I address that concern?
Well, no, you wanted to make it something specifically clear, so.
Robin, give it a rest.
I didn't want Robin to think or you to think, but like really let's.
No, just don't. Just.
What? Why are you so weird?
I'm the weird one.
I'm trying to get Mary to tell Kody that her moving her business up there does not mean she's not still committed. And
I'm
he
so
needs to
sorry
know
about
it.
your kid puking,
Just tell him what
Jen.
I'm
you
not
want
the
to
one
make
who
sure
has finalized anything.
I don't have a problem saying it, but I think Cody's going to have a problem hearing it.
Just.
This does not mean I'm leaving the family or you. So it really is purely just a business thing.
Okay, good on you, Mary. It actually has no effect on me.
So Lizzie's is all about sort of this sort of fun heritage thing, you know, family heritage. And if you're living there and running the business from there, is there a need to have Lizzie's continue, or is that more of just like something that's special? I'm just trying to understand.
I'm going to say this, and you're going to download it to your hard drive. This house is sentimental, and it doesn't matter what it is.
I understand.
Do you? You keep talking business like.
No. Keeping the house was the important thing. Having the house was the important thing. Having the house in the family is the important thing.
I've always known that. And I didn't agree with her buying it because it was just sentimental, but I'm glad she did it because it gave her a great experience with her mother's last years. So I'm not complaining about her B&B. I'm just questioning what she's doing. What are you doing, Mary? In my head, I'm really wondering why she lives in Flagstaff.
I think what it is that he is not getting.
Just so you can say it.
I can say it to him.
This is like a mom trying to coach her kid to confront their dad. Like, what is going on? Hold on. Kody seems very proud of other people's emotions or suffering bothering him, or affecting him in any way. Yeah, I think Kody fundamentally does not understand the concept of like shared emotions in relationships. Empathy, really. I don't know. Yeah, Becca, why is Robin doing that? I don't know why Robin is doing this. I'm so confused by how childlike Robin is being in this moment, but also how like controlling and like busybody-y she's being. I'm weirded out, and just it's obvious that Mary is deeply uncomfortable with having this conversation, and Robin is just poking her like, tell him. And Mary really does not want to. Kody is not being receptive at all. Kody is being so uncaring and unkind, and also continually trying to deflect to talk about the business, or what are you going to do with the clothes, or do you remember this thing that happened 7 years ago that has nothing to do with the situation at hand, but let's just talk about something else. And Robin is just like completely unaware, apparently, or uncaring, I guess, that everybody in this situation is just like desperate for this encounter to end. Yes, Queerwater, she is kind of acting like a little sister. Genopolis, like a parent who doesn't want her, or a child who doesn't want her parents to divorce. I'm just weirded out by this whole thing. All right, 2135, we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And hasn't since day one, is that I didn't buy this house for me to live in. And I didn't buy it for me to move out and to leave the family and to leave you and move up there. That's not why I bought it. That's never was my intention. And
I'm not saying that's what you're saying.
I know, but you've always kind of, like, it has felt to me that that's kind of what you've implied.
I don't think that's what's going on.
But why would she have a house, like, just sitting there empty if she's not going to try and rent it?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay,
I'm not
then what are you
saying
saying?
you don't live in the house, so you're misunderstanding me.
Okay.
I'm saying move into the house. Use it more.
She doesn't want to move into it. That's the point.
You're just being forced to move into it.
She's not moving into it.
You're running your business out of it.
Yes, but she's not moving into it.
I'm still getting a house here in Flagstaff. I'm going to get a smaller house, and I'm going to be living here. Oh, and sometimes people have 2 homes. Oh, guess what? So do polygamous men. They have multiple homes, and they live in both of them, usually.
I'm living in one room while I stay there.
It's still a business.
I understand.
Maybe I don't understand. I mean, I am super confused. She's taking up a room that's supposed to be there to be let out. She's not moving into it, but her business is going to be there, both businesses. And only reason she has space in Flagstaff is for a remote relationship with me and Robin.
Cody's not sure why I would use one of the rooms that we would rent out. Why does he care? I mean, he hasn't cared what room I sleep in for the last, decade. So
Because
I don't
he's
know
trying
why
to
he's
push you out
caring
the
now,
door,
but
Mary.
Does he not remember that there was this space that my mom stayed in? And she's clearly not using it anymore. So maybe I just use that same space.
Listen,
I think the thing that's becoming very clear here is that Kody does, in fact, understand exactly what's happening because he just restated it pretty clearly. It's just that he doesn't agree with it, and so he's pretending that I don't understand why you're doing this, which is really meant, I think, to be a manipulation tactic, as if to say, like, what you're doing is stupid and you should not do that, right? Like, he understands the details of the situation, but he's saying, I don't understand why you're doing this, to try to make Mary feel small, to feel embarrassed of her decisions, I think in the hopes of pushing her further out the door and being like, just leave, right? Like, I don't want to be in a relationship with you, which, again, I just want to draw attention to the fact that this man is, appears to be a manipulator from the outside, and this is the kind of shit that, like, if this is happening to you in your relationships, please communicate about this to your safe people, because, like, this is so, I mean, it's unkind, but it's also manipulative, and it's like really tiptoeing the line of abuse, Yeah. Pterodactyl. Oh, Alfie, yay! I'm really enjoying this live stream that I caught, but I woke up recently from a terrible dream. Oh no. I need to walk to clear my head or just watch the dream video. I hate how they won't leave me. Oh, Alfie, that's the worst. I am so sorry. I know how that is. Yeah, definitely take a walk, and hopefully this stream will help a little bit. Yeah, Jamabelle, this isn't rocket science. He hates her. I think this is just such a transparent attempt to try to get her to leave without outright saying it. Because I think somebody called him a coward. I don't know where it went, but I think you're right. I think he is a coward. Okay. 23 minutes and 42 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Be honest with you, I'm like gonna break it all down. Like, what do I want to do with it? I don't know. I don't want to live there. I don't want it to be my house. I've said since the second we were kicked out of Utah, I don't want to live back in Utah.
Hi, bye.
I don't want.
Hold on. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for being simultaneously a filter and a shield for us to watch this absolute train wreck of a show. It takes a lot of work, but it helps a lot of people. That's so kind. I'm happy to do it, and I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for the $5. Hi, bye, and thanks for coming. I think it's weird. Part of their religion is that the idea that ladies can leave, but he can't. Well, I think it's frowned upon. Like Janelle talked a lot about how technically by their religious standards, she doesn't have a good enough reason to leave, but she wants to leave. So I think it is actually like kind of not allowed, but also they don't really follow like a formal religion because they kind of just like did their own thing. They just sort of like veered off left and started doing some other unidentified, like Kody specific kind of thing. Okay, 2403, we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You to think that I'm walking away because, sorry, I still have hope, okay? At this point with a house, with a business, I have no idea what to do with it. And it causes me more anxiety than you have any idea.
Oh no, poor Mary.
I was really just kind of hoping that he would care a little bit more. There wasn't really anything specific that I wanted him to say or do. I just wanted him to have an air of caring, and that just was not there.
Okay, but Mary,
she
he
doesn't want it to be like firm.
Because he sucks.
She doesn't want to move there.
It just wasn't ever my intention. It's not what I wanted. But like
well,
conversations like this basically just tell me, go ahead, Mary, and just live your life on your own like you've been doing, because nothing else is going to change.
And so maybe you should,
What I'm seeing
Mary.
here is Robin being an advocate of me and Mary and our reconciliation in our marriage. And they're making me feel very uncomfortable. I got one wife that I've got a great relationship with, and I'm afraid if I abandon these women, that she'll lose respect for me.
Well, yes, because you're abandoning people. But also because you suck,
I want to
Kody.
build a barndominium out there.
No, no coming up or fast forwarding. No music either. My God. I swear 30% of these episodes are recaps and B-roll. There's just so, because he sucks. Because he does, Wayne.
I'm in Flagstaff for Janelle's birthday.
Cute.
But Maddie told me the other day that Janelle told her that she's going to go out for her birthday with Kody.
You know, before Kody and I had our big fight, we had reached a point where we weren't connected. And I was very frustrated with him that he wasn't making an effort to see Savannah.
Yes.
But on a very superficial level, Kody and I can go and hang out and we can have a great time if I just compartmentalize and put away all the other stuff. So when he called, I'm like, yeah, hey, it's better than staying home and watching TV.
I think they're in an interesting place, a real interesting place in the relationship. Janelle still loves him, still wants to be with him, as far as I know.
This makes me
sad. I know
sad.
things are hard. I don't know if Kody has worked things out with her kids. And like, I think that most of her kids are pretty frustrated with him right now.
At this point, I really don't foresee Kody and I working our relationship out. I have to always be open to the possibility that we will somehow be struck by lightning and then it will all be happily ever after. But I'm also a realist, and I know that it doesn't look good.
I told Maddie, I'm like, look, your mom just needs to be happy. Just whatever can make your mom happy. That's what I'm going to support her doing. If she wants to stay, I'm going to totally support her staying in Flagstaff. I'll support her staying with Kody. You know, whatever she wants to do, I'm going to support it, no problem.
You know, I really just hope we have this easy, nice time. Our last interaction was the worst fight we've probably had.
You stay and talk.
No. I'm not going to. Because you're not listening.
You're not listening to me.
And I'm not going to.
Okay, so we're done.
Goodbye.
The worst.
You.
He said goodbye.
I don't want any fighting. I just want to be easy and have fun and celebrate the day.
Sure. Maybe if you want an easy, happy birthday, don't spend it with Kody. Oh, God.
Mary doesn't know what she wants, but she's asking me and telling me stuff. I'm just going to throw out ideas. And the reason is because she doesn't know what she wants.
the resentment that's oozing out of this man about the fact that Mary, his wife still, is asking for his input or like cares about his opinion is wild to me. The fact that this man actually perceives Mary's desire to feel connected to him as a burden is such a fucking red flag. Like, I don't think that needs to be said, but like, just to be clear, this is my least favorite part of Janelle, how she compartmentalizes the bad Kody. It does kind of seem like compartmentalization, hyperphilus, telling him stuff she doesn't know what she wants. I think she does know what she wants too. I think she wants to be valued and seen by Kody, and he just refuses to do that. And so she's like desperately hanging on with this glimpse of hope that he will one day not be a complete dick to her, except that I don't foresee that happening at all. Okay, 28-27, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know what she wants. And I've been guessing for 33 years what she wants. Guessing, because she never knows.
Right.
Do you have any ability to, like, do something crazy with Coyote Pass really fast? Build a small house, build the casita like Janelle's talking about, just build
Cody,
something
we
fast.
can't do that. From what I have understood you to say, we can't do anything until we divide the property.
My point isn't to do it right now. I'm like, let's get it paid for
really fast.
And once we've got it paid for, we divide it and you build on it.
Okay, I don't know if you know where Janelle's at. She's kind of moved this idea. We moved the trailer off. She didn't want to spend the winter there. Now she's got an apartment. I mean, so you wouldn't want to live out there in an RV while they're building your house or anything like that, would you, by chance? And I'm not pushing that.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm going to go live in an RV.
It was very hard living on Coyote Pass, even though it was beautiful in the RV. It sucked. But she had dogs. It's a different environment, 3 and 2 dogs versus 1, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mary, why don't you do this, because it'll be easier to live in an RV with just you, all alone, just one person.
This is why I see hope, because Mary is still part of Kody's big picture. That's why he says things like, why don't you hurry and build a house out on the property?
Right.
Because she's still a part of his future.
That's why he said
I
that.
have an
for
idea,
sure, Robin.
That might be really functional. I don't know. Do you guys want to hear it?
Sure, go for it.
But it wouldn't be, I don't know if it's very functional.
I know. I'm like...
No, I want to build a barn dominium out there. I want a place to put my car that I don't drive except for in the summer. I want a place to put my stuff.
Yeah, the barn dominium is basically a big giant garage or barn that has a loft apartment in it. So it's like a condominium, but it's a barn.
A metal building.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we get it.
It goes up fast,
Cody.
lickety split.
And you can do whatever you want on the inside.
Well,
can't you?
Technically, I would get a permit I'd show them the design. I'd get a permit for the loft I'd put in it, and you could live in that loft. I mean, it'll have, like a shower, fridge, like normal.
He said you can live in my garage.
So basically, he just wants to put me out there with all the stuff, the extra stuff that he doesn't want to see, he doesn't want to deal with, he doesn't have room for. The cars, the storage, the Mary.
Haven't figured out, I just had the idea because I'm tired.
Put her in the storage unit.
We're just overwhelmed with stuff. Janelle moved into the RV and then Christine left and there was so much stuff that needed to go to storage. It was just overwhelming.
And Mary's just a part
I
of
get
that.
he thinks that he's like amazing and gracious and brilliant. It's just insulting.
He's so uncaring.
You know what? It would just make more sense to just have a house that is just smaller. And also, I just don't really want to live long-term indefinitely in an RV. I don't think that is something I would want.
There are no good answers here, I don't think. Not in the view of where we're at. And I think part of the confusion is for me and Mary. Where are me and Mary at?
What do you
I
ask?
think the writing is on the wall. It's been obvious to me. When I try to go into that discussion with Mary, I get so much resistance. It's not really fair to either of us, but as long as she wants to live in this denial, I guess I can live in it with her.
So I think you're making a good move. I'm not worried about you. I'm not like going,
yes, hi bye, literally.
No, don't, because I don't think
I was literally about to say this because he is doing the thing about how like she doesn't know what she wants. There's no good options. She doesn't know what she's going to do, blah, blah, blah. She's just leaving it all up to me. Literally Mary being like, this is my plan. This is the concrete thing that I want. I want to get a smaller house and live in Flagstaff. And Kody being like, why? Why would you do that? If you're going to live in Flagstaff, maybe you should just live in my storage unit. Do you want that? And Mary being like, no. And then Kody's like, impossible to please. I can't help you. Like, what are you talking about? Also, the fact that he's like, oh, well, since she's in denial about the fact that I hate her, I'll just let her live there. That's fine. I'm not going to do the like borderline baseline compassionate thing for a fellow human being, even of just being honest about my intentions in this relationship. I'm just going to let her be in denial about the fact that we may or may not get back together at some point. Like, hello? He's literally just collecting her as an extra warm body for religious purposes. Like, literally living in the storage unit. Pterodactyl. The alternative theory for this scene is that Kody wants Mary to contribute more money to Coyote Pass. I would not be surprised about that either. I would love for a drag queen or Electra to to drag and read him to filth. That would be immensely fun. Hattie, that's actually a great idea. I'm still here. I'm just too tired to type. Hi, facts. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I know what a barn is, but I think I've never seen an apartment on top of it. Well, also just that he is like so insistent that this barn dominium is like what's going to solve all of their problems. Like, it being a barn is not relevant or useful in regards to the issues that we're having in this current conversation. So why is he so worked up about like barn dominium? Like, okay. That does not help at all. Beep, 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 beep. Yay! I was gonna say, I thought I saw somebody. ALC, thanks for coming to the live. Been watching the stream as I clean my kitchen. Thank you for giving me something to make it more fun and less tedious. You're welcome, Brooke. I'm glad. I'm here to help. I'm just a man of the people, you know? So when Kody doesn't get the answer he wants to discard their ideas and wishes. Absolutely. That's 100% the norm here. It's giving, I view my life as livestock and put her house in a barn. Literally, hi bye. 100% it does. Okay. Let's keep going. 32 minutes, 27 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You are, so don't worry.
I went into this conversation just kind of knowing that he wasn't really going to
care,
give a flying rat's ass. And so, yeah, he's saying that he's not concerned about me leaving because he's not,
because he doesn't care,
concerned,
because he is so hateful
about anything about me.
So leave, Mary. You deserve better, Mary.
Well,
all right, well, thanks for letting me know.
Yep.
She can so really painful. Be in this like dark place, and she'll go like, why am I trying? I said, Mary, if you don't want to try anymore, then like I want you to be happy. And if this is like you don't want to do this anymore and you don't see that there's any hope, then like I went, I don't want to be selfish and keep you here. And she said, don't ever say that to me again. She says, I need you to always tell me there's hope.
We're just enabling Mary at this point to be
I
abused.
need you to always,
or enabling Kody to abuse her, rather.
Be fighting for our relationship, because there's days when I am too weak to continue to fight. I need someone else to fight.
It should not be this hard. No one should have to
I wish
fight
that he saw some value in
this
me.
hard for a relationship.
And he doesn't. He wants to put me in the loft of his freaking barn dominium. You know?
Ugh. Ooh, hi bye. I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay.
It's been almost 6 months since Janelle and I had our fight.
Neither of us free to fight.
Okay. With the music. Very nice. Yes, there's cows. Thank you. Hi Renee. Thanks for coming. Okay, you're still just playing country music.
Today's
Hi, Mark.
Janelle's birthday, and we are going to go out on a date.
I literally have dinner reservations at the nicest restaurant, I think, in all of Arizona. But it's a secret. I'm not telling Janelle where we're going. We're just going.
Okay, listen, I'm just going to be really level with you guys. As a person who is like a self-described pretentious asshole about food, I am just salivating to know what this man thinks is the nicest restaurant in Arizona. Because also, I have been to a lot of like the nice restaurants in Arizona, and I'm just very curious. I cannot wait for him to be taking her to like Red Robin. It should always be this. yes, Jessica, it should not be this hard. Especially the like, I'm too weak to continue fighting for our relationship, like fucking red flag. That's never a good sign. That is just very much not how that should work at all. If that's how you feel in your relationship, please communicate to somebody about that and like make some serious steps toward protecting your own safety and like potentially leaving that relationship, because they pull up and it's a Taco Bell. Hi, Hannah Banana. Kody is going to take Janelle to the best restaurant in Arizona for her birthday. And as a person who lives in Arizona and is also such a pretentious ass about food, I cannot wait to see where he's taking her. Oh, no. This is so tragic. I cannot help but laugh aloud every time he says barndominium. Oh, it's just weird. Okay. Let's keep going. 35 minutes and 18 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
How we got here, I have no idea.
They're clearly in the middle of nowhere.
We're basically trying to start over. It's been almost 6 months since Janelle and I had our fight. Then 4 months ago, her and I sat down to dinner, and she just said, I want a separation. So we're going to go out.
Amy.
See, kind of like investigate ourselves.
What does that even mean?
Let's see how we can get along. Let's see how we're doing.
Here's the thing. We're obviously in different places, okay? And we have...
Joseph, thank you for the 5 memberships. Let's see. Okay, Lone Bear, Gen 1N, Jessica G, because reading it. Oh, no, sorry. But because reading, you're already a member. Shan, Ingrid, welcome to the McNugs. Y'all are one of us now. Thank you, Joseph, for gifting 5 more memberships. You are today's MVP for real. Hi, Hattie. Thanks for coming back. Hold on, I saw something. Joseph again. Yeah, Joseph's coming for your wig, Mark. It is fun to see the green names flying through the chat. It makes me happy. Maybe I saw somebody say something about, if you're already in the midst of conflict, taking someone on a secret surprise date to the fanciest place you can is just asking for more conflict to erupt, ruin the evening, and breed more resentment. Laura, could not agree more. But also, it comes across as such an obvious like Hail Mary of like, maybe we can just like not completely hate each other's guts, but like there's no world in which just going to a nice restaurant is going to like fix anything, right? Like the issues that y'all had at the last big fight that you had are still there. We're just refusing to talk about them. And like that's not helpful at all. That's not going to fix anything. Okay, 35:55, we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Different points of view in the relationship. But she's talking about not reconciling it. Yes. I don't know why we can't. Which means I'm clueless to what the real problem is.
Correct. So it's complicated.
You also don't care to
It's
know.
a weird place to be when you are getting a divorce while you're still sleeping with your wife and lover in a relationship. And so in this case,
yes,
with Janelle,
Aaron, it is giving smooth.
I see potential for us to manage it and to keep that relationship. But I do struggle wondering how, we do have to unwind the past and then figure out what our relationship is now and how to do that. So we'll see how all this plays out. But it's date night, and we're going to see how this goes.
Date night.
Neither of us are making great strides or declarations of, I want this to work out, or I found a counselor. We're just kind of in this place where there's no connection anymore. But I still enjoy his company. So this date, to me, it's just a fun time to go hang out and do something for my birthday, mark the occasion. We're not going to discuss deep things. I just want to go out easy, almost like it's a date, just a first date, second date, third date, something. I don't know, you know?
Sure. Hi, Pixel.
All right.
Oh, Janelle looks so pretty. It's wasted on this man.
So happy birthday.
Thanks.
Wow, what a fun time we're
I
having
think
already.
we're gonna have to like figure out.
What? I mean, are you excited about your birthday?
Yes.
You know what? It's so weird because it's awkwardly familiar. Like it's a little bit awkward because of everything that's happened, but this is familiar. We've been together almost 30 years.
Jessica.
So if you wanted to go out for your birthday and wanted to go to the nicest restaurant in all of Arizona,
It would be like Mariposa or something.
it would be Mariposa, wouldn't it?
Did you really?
Yeah.
Get a reservation at Mariposa?
Yeah, I did.
Honey, thank
Okay, we're
you.
looking this up.
Wow.
Hold on, because I have no idea what that is.
Wow.
It's actually really fun. It's a very nice gesture that he somehow got a reservation at this place.
Wow.
It's in Sedona.
Yeah, I get
You did
stuff
it.
done.
Yeah, it's in Sedona.
I've wanted to go there forever because we always would make plans and we always had to cancel them or something.
Yeah,
Latin
it's like
inspired
it's
grill.
the hardest restaurant in all of Arizona to get into.
Oh, thanks.
She can't get a reservation there, and I've got one, and so I feel like the magic man again. You know what I mean?
Good. We'll have just a fun, easy evening, right?
Well, that's why I wanted to dress nice, because I don't like going to that place unless I'm in slacks.
Yeah, fun, easy evening.
So I kind of feel like a guy on a first date that's like jonesing, you know, like, hey, are we gonna kiss after this date?
Let's just be easy. Like I thought about.
So annoying. Hold on. Yes, please don't try to buy people's love. Literally, okay, Jessica, thank you. Somehow got a reservation. Literally, it's because you called and asked if you could bring your TLC cameras. Of course they said yes. Like, it's not about you, Kody. Ugh. Sedona is like very much like rich white people sort of vibes. There's a lot of like very expensive, sort of, listen, I'm not gonna, whatever. It, to me, as a Mexican person, it feels borderline appropriative sometimes. Just like very much people like making an attraction out of like Mexican and Hispanic culture, you know, like sort of gawking like it's like a thing in a like a zoo almost. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the menu for this place right now. Let me look at the dinner menu. Okay, we have tapas, classic. Shrimp cocktail. Sea scallops. Oh, that's it. There's like 2 things on this menu. Okay. Excuse. Hold on. Let's keep looking at this menu because I am nosy. Mushroom gorgonzola chipotle sauce. Okay, that sounds kind of good. There's really not a lot on this menu. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's just really okay. So filet, rack of lamb, bone-in ribeye. Yeah, Duroc aged dry-aged pork chop accompanied by Brussels sprouts and butternut squash hash. Like, I don't know. It sounds fine. I don't want to shit on this restaurant. Like, I'm sure it's fine, but I am reticent to say that Kody has like good taste. Oh my God, Joseph, what the heck? Yes, it's a simulation. It is full of rich old hippies. Oh my God, we have 10 more memberships. Me looking at this menu while Joseph's just spreading the love. Okay, Loving Life, Local Art Witch, Caroline. The chat is moving so fast. Corinne, Leilani, Mars Kept an Angel. Welcome to the memberships, y'all. Mark, we have to take turns. You guys have to take turns being the MVP. You know what I'm saying? Beep, beep, beep. Thank you, Joseph, for real. Thank you for the 10 more memberships. How many does that make today? That's like a lot. 80 new memberships today, I think. Thank you, Joseph, for real. I saw somebody say there's no way this could be the best food in Arizona, and I'm inclined to agree. Okay, it is a 4.4 on Google. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure that the food is good, right? Like this place looks like it's well-made food. I'm sure that they have a very like well like established and talented chef or like, you know, series of chefs or like staff that works here. I'm not shitting on Mariposa specifically so much as I am just that Kody is like talking about it as if like obviously he is the you know, most Like he's the tastemaker. Kody is the man who can decide where the best food in Arizona is. He is so annoying. Yeah, Laura, there's actually a very complicated history about Sedona. It's like, in some ways it's a wonderful place, and in some ways it's like a bit of a red flag, you know? Yes, also don't forget to like the stream, you guys. Thank you, Mark. I mean, if you're going to a really fancy restaurant and there's no menu on their site because it's all chef's choice and changes by season, etc. Okay, that's fair, Jessica. I can respect that. It also makes sense too that they're going to a place in Sedona because Flagstaff is pretty small. And Sedona is like pretty close. So Sedona is probably like an easier place to find like fancy food than Flagstaff is. Not that there's not fancy food in Flagstaff, like there definitely is, but for like fancy pantsy kind of stuff. Yeah, the fresh and seasonal, no menu kind of stuff is really good. There's a restaurant here in Tucson that's like my favorite, and that's their shtick also. Which is also a green flag, I think. Makes for fun, like a fun dinner. I love Janelle, but it disappointed me quite a bit. What, like her birthday plans? I'm mostly just annoyed that Kody is like making her birthday about him, right? That like, oh, I'm taking her to the best place in Arizona, and I'm the one who gets to decide where the best food is, and like all this stuff. And like, aren't you so grateful that you get to be with me? And like, it's not about you. It's supposed to be about Janelle, you wingnut. Yeah, he does have a hero complex, Greg. I would prefer a culturally rich yet low-key meal to anything so-called high class. Honestly, Cobblejen, I firmly agree with that. But to be fair, people are allowed to like what they like. You know, some people just really like fancy stuff. Yes, Nina, same. Me also being like side eye at this idea. Okay, let's keep going. 38 minutes, 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
When I was like growing up, they always had those like when you were a teenager, they always had those question books that you talk about on your first date.
Bisbee is so cool, the simulation. I love
You want to
Bisbee.
get a first date question book. That's fun.
No, Cody, I feel like we're sort of, if there is anything here, I don't know. Like it's starting over, right? It's redefining.
Sure.
I hope that she leaves.
I made all this effort to get to Mariposa and dress nice, specifically because I was looking for an edge into reconciliation. And there's a block. No, there's another block. And I'm just bringing me down a notch, bringing me down a notch, bringing me down a notch. Yeah.
I mean, I just don't think there's much path forward for Kody and I. We just are different people now. He thinks differently.
Yes.
He's very, very wrapped up with the children at Robin's house.
He also
Robin and
sucks.
he think a lot alike. They want to live the same kind of life. And I'm really...
Hold on, really quick, before we continue. Also, I would just like to point out that he literally said out loud on purpose that the only reason that he went out of his way to get this nice reservation and to do this thing was because he was hoping to get something out of it, right? He didn't do it just to say, I love Janelle and I want her to have a good birthday, or just to say, like, you know what, if she is going to leave me, then at least I want us to have a good memory together. I want to apologize for being such a jackass the last time that we talked. No. Literally the only reason that he did this was to try to manipulate her into staying in a relationship with him, and he resents her for not being receptive to his manipulation tactics. Like, this is insane. The fact that this man admits this stuff out loud is wild to me. I know. Hi, bye. I know. I wasn't going to say anything because I know that people pronounce it that way, and it's fine, but it does irritate me also. What kind of weird-ass crepes the dude has been eating? What? Is Kody eating crepes? Okay, let's keep going. 40 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
looking for a relationship where I'm equally considered.
Yes, Janelle. Thank you.
I feel like that was plenty.
I feel like I don't want to ruin it so much by having this, like, the pressure of the camera. You know what I mean?
Oh, French burritos. Yes.
We did turn the cameras off after a little bit just because they can be somewhat intrusive, and I just wanted to relax and have fun for my birthday.
Hell yeah, Janelle. You set that boundary, girl.
You know what? I mean, the day was nice. We like to go to Sedona. We like to look at the art galleries. The meal was beautiful. The scenery was amazing. And then we came home, and it was great.
Looks great.
At one point, I slipped my hand into his out of habit, and I thought, this feels really weird. And I took my hand back out of his hand. It just didn't feel right anymore.
Honestly, good for you, Janelle. Good for freaking you.
I don't know why we can't reconcile.
Because you suck.
So we had a bad fight. We've had worse. So we're separated. We've had other separations.
He is just
You know,
the
there
worst.
just isn't anything there anymore. There just isn't.
Yes.
Our relationship has been
And that's
unraveling
fine.
for years.
I've been in love with her before. So I can be in love with her again.
Yes, Seattle, he does.
I just feel like we
attention
need
is
to
a leverage.
reestablish trust. I want to feel like I am a person to her, not an object.
I am exhausted by that insinuation.
Next time on Sister Wives.
No, we don't need to watch the preview because we're just going to watch the episode. I am beyond fucking exhausted that he is insinuating that the only reason Janelle likes him or was ever in a relationship with him is because of his body. Like, be so serious, Kody. Like, come on. Be fucking so incredibly astronomically fucking for real. Just whatever. Also, I love that Janelle literally is just like, I want to be in a relationship where I'm equally considered and where I feel like this person cares about me and my wants and needs. And Kody being like, I don't understand what the problem is. I don't understand what the problem. I want you to just be an object, basically. I just want you to live in the garage with Mary, the other livestock wife, while I hang out with Robin all the time. What's the big deal? How come you can't just do that? Hello? Like, what? Oh, he's so annoying. Jessica, yes. The man bun got them all riled up. They want to ravage him. Oy, oy, oy. Yay, Christine. I'm so glad that you didn't voice a text while you were driving. I'm glad that you were driving safely, because then that means you get to hang out with us while you're safe and home and not in danger. And also, let's be honest, we are going to be streaming forever. So, you may as well. Okay. I desperately need a drink and a snack, so I'm going to go do that. You guys, don't forget, hydrate, take care of your meat suits, and we will be back to watch the next episode in like 10 minutes. It's 1:52 right now, so we'll be back at like 2:02-ish, 2:02, 2:05. Yes, Renee, literally. I paid for a nice dinner. Forgive me now. Literally, no. That's not how it fucking works. Okay, we are gonna go. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Okay. Hello. Hi, everybody. I like how normally when I leave, you guys talk about food and share recipes and food ideas and what you're eating and stuff. And this time you guys are talking about human composting. That's something to come back to, isn't it? Me looking through my chat being like, huh, okay. You can be launched into space. I have a friend who wants to be buried at sea, launched off a boat into the ocean. Personally, I can think of nothing more horrifying than my final resting place being the thing that I feared the most. I want to be compost. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with the premise. I totally get it. I'm just saying. I love that normally you guys have little chit chats about food and we're talking about funerals now. Also, look, I got cookies and coffee. I'm living my best life. I like something to come back as Allie, jail. Straight to jail for that pun. Mm-hmm. A coral reef? You can do that? Cobblejen, me too. Mm-hmm. Let's be trees. We can make a forest. I'm here for that. Fireworks? Can you do that? I've only ever dunked in milk. I mean, I don't know that I've like made a habit out of dunking my cookies in coffee, but it seems logical. The Brits do it with tea, right? Makes sense to me. Hi, bye. I didn't know that. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. So, let's see here. We are watching... I need to click to the next episode. That's what we're doing.
I'm not going to be here.
There we go.
Previously on Sister Wives. So happy birthday.
Previously on Sister Wives. Great.
When we get together for Christmas, I'm...
Okay. All right. I think we are situated with this episode. I swear to God, the intros change in time. Like every episode. Normally it's like more than a minute, but it looks like this is new footage, so we'll go with that. If you want food talk, the made the meal delivery box order, and it's eating dinner are two very different. Honestly, Finley, I relate to that. Like the me who ordered dinner and the me who is eating it now are not the same person, because you like going to the grocery store, especially, you go in with the best of intentions, and then, you know, my favorite is when I only buy ingredients because I'm like, I'm going to cook this week. And then I'm like, now I don't have any pre-made food, and I'll just panic eat like a bunch of fucking almonds and granola bars because I don't want to make food. I just successfully body doubled the stream and unpacked. Didn't put everything away, to be clear, but at least it's sorted. Yay, Christine! Body doubling while watching streams and YouTube is like my favorite thing. I do it all the time. I make little flashcards for each recipe so I don't have to bring the whole recipe sheet to the grocery store. Wait, Lupine, that's so smart. Why have I never thought of that? That's a good idea. I should do that. Normally I try to put it on my grocery list. Erin and I have like a little collaborative grocery list that we use, but sometimes I don't remember because it's just a lot of work, you know? But, okay. The filming doesn't seem linear from what I hear. I don't watch the show because I don't want to give Kody money. Local art witch vibes. But also, that is probably true. This is a universal truth about reality TV that we should unpack, which is that rarely, if ever, are the clips that we're seeing in a finished, edited episode actually happening sequentially. And also, rarely are they the full depth of whatever that encounter was. There's a reason that there's a lot of repetitive cuts, and like anytime that they are showing you something else and somebody's speaking, it's likely that that speaking didn't happen at the time that the scene is being represented, because they cut and splice stuff together to try to form like a narrative, you know? Hi, Mars Cap. Yeah. We are back. Let's see. Seattle, I relate to that. I am also very random in the grocery store, especially alone. If I put AirPods in while I'm at the grocery store, it's all over. I'm just never gonna stick to a theme. It's just all chaos. Okay, let's keep going. So we're at 27 seconds for this episode. We're gonna start watching. I am gonna push my mic away from my face for a little while so I can eat my snackies. And then if anything noteworthy happens, obviously we'll pause. But okay. Let's keep going. So we're at 27 seconds for episode 9 of season 18, Sister Wives, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like 89% sure that there's gonna be a fight about all the COVID that's been going on. And that is COVID.
No, that's a phone call. You call every one of your siblings and you get all that griping out of your system. They want to pick a fight with everybody.
We were blaming Robin. We were literally blaming Robin for this because we thought Robin was in your ear telling you to stay away from everyone.
She's the obedient wife.
We've been just trying to operate as a family here.
I don't want you to think that I'm walking away because, sorry, I still have hope, okay? Conversations like this. Can you guys hear my chewing? Please tell me no. Basically, just tell me, go ahead, Mary, and just live your life because nothing else is going to change.
Skipping the intro.
Anna and Gwendolyn. I get to cook in Garrison's kitchen. Garrison bought a new house, and I'm taking over the kitchen. Oh, I'm so excited to cook for them again.
Yeah, I don't have anything in this house, so.
Nice.
I have the house, but nothing else. So.
Well, it's fun shopping for you. Food, salad bar.
Cool.
And then Gwendolyn and Gabe are coming over later, but Truly's not coming over. I wanted to create a space for them to just talk, allow them space to talk about their frustrations.
Hello?
Hey.
Hi. Where you are?
How's it going?
Where are you?
Did you guys bring the key lime pie?
I have to go get it. This is my nutrition plan-friendly key lime pie.
So this is all salad bar. So the vision is this is the tablecloth. It's just all salad bar stuff. And then I got a bunch of cute little white bowls. We're just it's gonna be the easiest thing ever.
Have dishes.
For once.
I moved away 6 months ago. And there's been a lot that's happened in those 6 months with Cody and Robin and the kids. When I saw Janelle's boys at Christmas, and Savannah too, they were just really, really sad. I've been out of it, out of their life since I moved. Christmas was really difficult, so I just hope something's changed. You doing all right with school?
Yeah.
Do you want to put the alphabet letters on the fridge today? Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh, Savannah was the cutest little preschooler, kindergarten. Oh my gosh. I used to take her to kindergarten every day and she let me do her hair.
Very cool.
She was so cute every single day. God, she's so cute. I like the idea. Now, do you see Brianna at school?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I run into her every day after our study hall, though, because she has my teacher that I have for my third hour.
Aurora and Brianna are Robin's girls. They've known Savannah, they've all been siblings for 12 years. Then Savannah and Brianna are just really close in age, and they go to school together. Aurora's a little bit older. She's, closer to Gwendolyn and Gabe's age. Did you guys hang out together since you see each other?
No, I don't talk to her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that.
We just kind of ignore each other.
That's crazy.
Me and Savannah, were decent to each other. It wasn't super great and close because during COVID, people had different opinions about the rules. So we just didn't know what to do with each other. So we kind of kept our distance. I kind of just feel shocked and confused. And she doesn't care. I don't know what the right word is. It kind of just broke my heart a little. Because, I grew up with her. Grew up with all of them. Sorry. Can we cut? I don't want to cry.
Oh my God.
Savannah and Brianna have no relationship.
Hold on, sorry. Pause. This is so sad. Oh my God. I was not at all prepared for that to happen. I didn't really know how to respond, honestly. Because I think this is just a perfect example of how kids end up getting triangulated in these really complicated family relationships, especially when parents have beef with each other that they're not able or willing to work out. It more often than not negatively impacts the kids because they feel a sense of neglect from one, if not both, of the parents, and it can create alienation between the siblings. And like, this is like very basic family systems kind of stuff, right? Like, families do very much function as like ecosystems in a way. And so when we, toss a rock into that pond, there's like ripples. And again, oftentimes the people with the least agency and autonomy are the ones that are most negatively affected. So in this situation, women, children, especially female children, and it's sad that these girls are basically like being pitted against their siblings. I can only imagine the things that Kody, maybe even Robin, are saying to these girls about the beef between siblings, especially because the truth is that the siblings likely feel alienated from one another, because the parents created this division between families, and there's probably resentment on behalf of the other kids because they see their dad spending an awful lot of time with these other kids, and feeling neglected and unseen and uncared for. So like, of course they resent these siblings, but it's not the kid's fault, I see Robin all over this. Listen, we don't know that Robin put her kids up to this. It seems possible, in my opinion. It doesn't seem super probable. I think I also just struggle with lending any credence to the idea that kids are trying to manipulate adults, because this is a thing that especially abusive parents really try to hang their hat on, of like, my kids are abusing me or manipulating me by having emotions. And like, that's rarely true, right? Kids oftentimes just have explosive emotions because they're kids, and like, they don't really have the time or the skills, like, as in like, they don't have the years in life, the experience, at effectively emotionally regulating. And so it comes out kind of explosively, I guess I just don't want to be the person who casts doubt on what is likely a very legitimate emotional expression, because it happens to kids all the time. And it's a fucked up thing to do to kids, right? Like, kids should be allowed to just freely express emotion, and to have that validated and taken seriously, I think. Oh yeah, Marin, Joseph is absolutely going off today. He gifted a bunch of memberships, so that's likely where that came from. They've clearly learned this from Robin. Maybe Daphne? I don't know. I hope to God I don't believe in that kids weren't allowed to watch the show when it aired as they grew up. Oh, I would bet big money that they did, Christine. Big money. Yeah, Jamie, that's fair. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that Robin tells her children that the family has turned their back on them and all of that stuff. Because she does seem to kind of really believe that she especially is being personally victimized by the situation. Okay, let's keep going. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
They sort of say hi. No, they don't even do that. They ignore each other in the halls.
No, I had no idea. I don't even know what to say to that. I just don't know what to say, except that is heartbreaking. No, it's just been recent. The relationships between the sisters was weird, right? That's just recent. Or is that always? Have you always had a hard time?
I've always had a hard time with my siblings.
Okay.
With the siblings my age, at least.
Okay.
Well, a lot of them, the relationship changed as I get older, but Robin's kids, it's always been not as close as your kids were.
So that's I didn't know that. You saw Dad, though? You spent some time with him? With True?
Yes.
How
I
was
did.
that?
That was fun.
Were you okay that Truly was there,
yeah,
too?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's only seen her, he saw her over the holidays, but before that, he hadn't spent time with her since we moved away. Yeah, split. Yeah, since we left.
Can I open it?
Yeah, that's for whatever you want. Well, I'm sorry. I think everything's a little bit strange.
Honestly, it doesn't bother me, because it's been so long that he's been absent that I don't even notice. I don't even really realize that he's not around.
That's not good.
You just realize how broken things are when you hear it from a kid.
Yeah. Those poor kids.
I'm up at the B&B, and we are getting the carriage house ready for a renovation. We've got to move everything out and into storage. It's moving day. Okay, but for real, we're moving, you guys. Okay, not really. It's an in-town move. It was a very cheap truck rental. I've decided that I am going to move my clothing business up here. Since my mom passed away, it's been a lot of travel back and forth. So I've decided to put them in the same location. So I'm gonna renovate the carriage house so I can have my clothing business out here. So far we have that much loaded. The house that I have in Flagstaff, when I rented it, it was for the intention of having it large enough to do family events and also to run my clothing business out of. Since we really don't do family events at my house, I'm also going to just get a smaller home in Flagstaff. So I'll still be staying there, but I'll be here more of a concentrated amount of time instead of so much travel back and forth. Do you know how good of a moment this is going to be if you can actually, like, unscrew that from, well, okay. Jen is my best friend. Sean is her husband. She and I basically rope him into doing lots of projects for us. Well, and hide his undies. Am I supposed to be helping? His undies are showing.
Mary.
I see London. I see
Charge accepted.
I see his underpants.
You did it like blind.
I know what I was doing.
You gonna step on that after you just discombobulated it?
This whole having a man around and doing projects for you is like new to me. I mean, it's been a long time since Cody's helped me with anything. Yes, it's been a long time. He used to, but I haven't been part of that equation for a hot second. I currently live a very independent life, but I still consider myself married to Kody. You know, we have our spiritual commitment, our spiritual marriage, and to me, that is still valid. But we have lived very separate lives for quite a number of years. How does it feel that your wife is best friends with a polygamist?
Awesome.
Are you jealous?
No.
Polygamy? No, there's never been any issue with Sean and Jen, the fact that I'm in a polygamous family. I mean, it's nice to be looked at as just a person instead of just judged for, oh my gosh, you live this weird lifestyle. You know, that's not the kind of people they are. Charge! Having this kind of relationship with Jen, like, it's just really easy. And when it's easy, that's what you're more drawn to. I've had relationships like that with different people in my family. Christine and I have had that relationship before.
Hi.
Hi. Kody and I have had that relationship. Robin and I have had that relationship. Janelle and I have not had the laughter kind of relationship. I mean, we have laughed, but it's not been that close bond. Like, I've had those kinds of relationships in my family, and I wish that I had them now, but I just don't.
Am I the best wife you've ever had?
Yes.
Am I the only wife you've ever had?
Jessica, I was thinking the same thing. Hold on, pause. The way that Mary, like, comes alive anytime that she's away from her family is so telling, in my opinion. Like, her laughing and joking and running and jumping and having all of this silly energy is just never present anytime she talks to Kody, anytime she's with Robin even. She just seems so downtrodden. It makes me sad that she still considers herself married to Kody when it seems fairly obvious that Kody has such a strong contempt for her. Honestly, shout out to your pronounced facial expressions. When I was a kid, my sister always used to get super irritated by that about me, and it feels better knowing I'm not the only one. Oh, hi, bye. 100%. There are so many of us. I think especially it's the thing that, like, I just can't help it, you know? If I try to meter them, then, like, maybe they'll come out slightly less strong, but, like, my face is just going to do what it's going to do. The way Jen introduced herself to the show first time by saying they met when Mary hired her as a hitman. Yeah, I forgot about that. A license to kill bugs, right? That's what she said. We need to see Mary's hair. Wait, what's wrong with Mary's hair? What do you mean? I hope she does leave. I really hope she does, because she just deserves so much better. Yes, literally. Also, the thing too, Seattle, is that she is happier with her friends, I think. Oh, she's living in Utah now. Okay, good. Because for all intents and purposes, she's single already. She's just holding on to hope of a relationship with this man who, like, not only has a strong distaste for her, but is also like a garbage human being by like almost all accounts. And so like her divorcing Kody really only serves the purpose of like further empowering and enriching her life, you know? Like, she only stands to gain good things by leaving Kody behind. Her like functional life really will not change that much, you know? She's already doing everything for herself, basically. Good, except for the fact that she now has to live in Utah. Honestly, fair. Someone said it was a choice, and I have no idea why they're talking about it because I can't see. Wait, what? Sorry, Allie. About her hair is a choice. Okay. Hold on. Let me rewind. I don't know. This is what her hair looks like right now. I don't think it's that bad. That's like a pretty unremarkable haircut, in my opinion. My grandma's friends have told me that she needs to hush her face. Yeah, I have also gotten similar comments. I might grab another beer before I do actual changes. Yeah, hi, bye. Oh, it's very straightened. Well, yeah, I mean, I think, like, I suppose it's, like, a little bit, like, 2000s, but I think that makes sense, though. No? I wouldn't expect somebody with, like, you know, a child and a life and all of that to, like, necessarily be doing the most on, like, keeping up with the most current, like, trendy hairstyles. She probably also feels good like that. Like, the side part thing, like, I don't know. I think it makes sense. The plural marriage part of the show is Kody being like, I have a wife. Oh, look, a shiny new toy. I have a new wife now. Yeah, a little bit. She's always gone a little edgy with her hair. I don't know. I kind of like it. I think her hair looks nice. I think it suits her, honestly. I respect it. Okay, 10 minutes and 12 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
These are questions that you can't ask a polygamous man. Am I the best wife?
Am I the best wife?
Although some would actually tell you.
No, when you have a favorite wife, it definitely doesn't work.
I'd seen some plural families where there was a favorite, and I'm like, that's not okay.
He can't have a favorite. He has to grow beyond his normal selfish capacity and be able to love all of these women in their own way and give them adequate time and connection.
You know, in plural marriage, if a man has a favorite wife, it really has to do with loyalty. That he feels her loyalty, that he feels that she's loyal to him. If you don't feel loyalty for a wife, she's definitely, you're going to struggle with her.
Most men fail, obviously.
Janelle! Incredible.
Hi. Aww, baby.
Gwendolyn and Gabe are moving in with Garrison. I don't think it's a good idea.
So when are you moving in here then?
We know.
Probably this weekend.
No, already? You found someone to take over your lease?
Gabe and Gwen are both going to move in with Garrison. There is something about living with somebody who cares if you come home at night or don't come home. Not necessarily parenting you, but just cares about what's going on with you.
They are very different politically and just beliefs in general. They're very, very different.
Kody took Truly.
Kody has Truly, yeah. He took Truly. He doesn't usually ask when I come into town, so I just asked him this time, can you just babysit Truly for me? And then he's like, can she just spend the night? And I said, yeah. Truly was super excited. She thinks that her and Kody have a great relationship, so it's great.
Bye. Love you. Bye-bye.
When I lived in Flagstaff, I firmly believed that moving to Utah was the best choice for me and for Truly. I knew that I was taking Truly away from her dad. I felt like the best way to preserve Truly's relationship with Kody was to move her away from him. And I know it sounds bizarre. I know it sounds like that doesn't quite compute.
Honestly, I think it does, though.
It's almost like I froze it in time.
Babysitting his
own
child.
I took the relationship while it was still good, and I picked it up and I moved it. And then whenever we come back into town, I just pick it up again and I move it back. And it's preserved.
For Christine to think that she's saving my relationship with Truly by taking her away from me and just preserving it, that's such BS rationalization that I'm laughing now because it's ridiculous.
You guys haven't seen, I don't think you guys have seen.
Really quick, I do think, like, listen, I disagree with the way that we're talking about Truly as though Truly should have no say in this. And like, I know Truly is young at this point, right? I don't know how old she is at this point. Okay, 14. So definitely old enough to have a say in the relationship. But I do think that there is something to be said for the logic that Christine has here, in the sense that, like, Kody is an absent and shitty dad, right? And so not giving him the option to consistently fail her by making her, by like taking her daughter far enough away that like regular visits are not an option, is sometimes a kind thing that you can do for a shitty co-parent, or like really it's for your child, because obviously you don't want them to constantly feel let down and neglected necessarily. And I think especially the way that Kody very obviously favors Robin's kids, it sort of sets all of the other wives up for failure, right? That like they have to then explain and bridge the gap of like why your dad is not here, or like didn't call you on Christmas, or didn't remember your fucking birthday, or didn't show up for your fucking surgery, right? So her taking Truly and moving further away sort of creates this convenient explanation of like, well, your dad's not here because we live several states away, right? And so like in a way it is kind of a tactic to preserve that relationship. And I think also I just am hesitant to cast a really heavy judgment on a woman who is doing the best that she can, being essentially a single parent with a man who fancies himself father of the year. You know, like this is a difficult situation for a person to be in, especially a woman in this very patriarchal culture. So like, I kind of get it, you know, like I don't really agree with the way that they're like handling parenting their child generally. But I can appreciate at least that Christine is doing it, ideally, hopefully it seems, out of compassion for her child, you know, not wanting to like create this dynamic where her child is constantly being let down. Christine should just say, I need to move and that my child has spent the vast majority of her time with me. I will ensure that her visits regularly and try to facilitate the relationship. I don't disagree, Seattle. But I think also like we can sort of get lost in the nitpicking of like the nitty gritty particulars, right? And like I said, I don't necessarily disagree with her take here. We've been talking about how Kody sees the wives as things, but he also treats the kids the same way. Oh, he definitely does, Zen. I think we talked about in a previous stream, it seems like he views the children as like tallies on a sheet almost. They well and truly are accessories to him. So that he can say, I'm the father of 18. I don't know fuck all about their lives or their birthdays or, you know, anything about them. I couldn't tell them apart. But I have so many kids. It's almost like the lineage thing again. Bye, Jen. Thanks for coming. Okay, we're at 12:58. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Your dad for a while, right?
Nope.
Have you heard from him?
Nope. I remember him saying something along the lines of he only cares about his minor children or something like that.
See?
We passed the French dressing room.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, I just work here.
I can observe that Kody seems to have trouble relating to his older children, and he seems to dote on the younger children. And when my children were younger, it was very easy for him to be a father, right? Because he was still kind of this important. He was important to them. His opinion mattered to them.
And an authority.
His guidance mattered to them. And now, because they question it a little bit, I think it might be harder for Kody to feel like he's respected.
Before all the hurt feelings that happened through COVID, Kody's relationship with his older children, a lot of them were really, really good. Christine left and all that changed.
Since I last talked to Dad, I bought a house, I got into school, and I got the car that I wanted that he told me I should never get.
Hold on. Sorry, I was chewing. So more of the show passed than I wanted it to. However, worth noting here, first of all, I think this is a common theme, not just amongst like fundamentalists and like religious people, but also just amongst like this generation, right? Like later Gen X or boomer parents, who grew up with this societal expectation that children are accessories, that children are a vehicle to boost your ego, right? Because the attitude is very much that, like, I love little kids. I love when they're suggestible and when they view me as an authority. But when they have opinions, when they challenge my authority, then I like them less, right? Then they're less fun for me to be around, because now I have to justify the decisions that I'm making. And it's very much this energy of like, I want my kids to be seen and not heard, right? I want my kids to exist purely in the theoretical realm and not in the practical realm of like individuating and developing their own identities and making their own way in the world. I don't like that, right? This is problematic. This is a fucked up view to have about parenting. Hi, Kelp. Christine's fault. It's also a thing in Mormon culture for the men to feel competitive and threatened by the young men as they become adults. Oh, I'm not surprised by that at all, TJ. That's a whole thing for us to unpack. But yeah, I'm really not surprised to hear that Kody finds his adult children or like adolescent children to be sort of repulsive, because he can't easily control them, and this is very threatening to somebody whose primary concern is their ego, right? But especially knowing that they kind of have this like estranged contact with him already, it makes sense. The Kody is just sort of like, bye, right? Like he views the burden of like maintaining a relationship to be on his children as well. This is like very much, again, a product of that cultural belief, which is that like, I already did the thing by like bringing you into existence, and so you come to me, which again is fundamentally fucking backwards. Yes, God forbid they be their own people. This man shouldn't have 18 birds, much less 18 kids. I don't think he should have 18 anything. I think this man needs to do like 18 years of therapy, maybe. Now, if you can't depend on your parents to have a safe place for you to live, lower rent-free, how can one afford to survive? Yeah, Christine, exactly. Solid point. Okay. Let's keep going. Not Mormon, but my dad will posture and puff himself up whenever my brother acts up. It's a harmful masculine notion. Yeah. I think especially the like patriarchal view that like I'm always in charge of everything, right? But again, there's no forethought that's being put into what happens when my children become adults, right? Like we just don't address that. We don't acknowledge that. Okay, 14 minutes, 3 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And he doesn't know anything?
No, doesn't care to.
I've reached out to Garrison and Gabriel. I reached out to them just before Christmas, and I reached out to them after. No, they're blocking me. They're not interested in talking to me.
Like, you know how we do those like Secret Santa thing for Christmas?
Yeah.
So Robin was like, we need to do it over Zoom, and everybody else was like, well, that has like not a personal feel. And then Robin made it all about herself. Where's the trauma coming from? Because Dad prefers them.
My kids and I have felt like we got voted off the Brown family island.
Yeah, Robin is definitely feeding her kids this rhetoric of like, all of the other kids don't like you and they hate us and they're voting us off the island.
Knock, knock.
She's committed to this victim
Baby! Hi, you look so cute.
We got pie.
And her
We have
pie. Up.
Key lime.
Oh, the little bisexual
We also
Right
have
into
dinner.
her face, just.
Depends on what you want first.
What's for dinner?
Thank you.
Okay, have your plate.
I always like it
There
when
was
someone
some
else
monster
makes the
piece,
dessert.
Garrison. Okay, can I just ask, because I don't know what happened, because I feel like I was kind of out of the loop when I was leaving Dad and moving and everything like
Gwen
that.
does
What
rock.
did happen with you guys and Robin and you guys and Dad?
Okay, hold on. Before we get into this, also, I forgot to say something about this earlier. Can we talk about the fact that they had a salad bar for dinner? That sounds delightful. I'm texting Aaron, and we're going to do that now. My kids aren't talking to me. That doesn't make you... No, Eric, exactly. But again, this is like the cultural thing of like, my kids aren't talking to me, and so therefore they're doing something wrong. Because if Kody actually had to sit with the realization that he has made not just one, but like a lifetime's worth of mistakes with his children, that's going to cause the whole ego tower of cards to tumble, right? And he is not at all prepared or willing to walk through what is actually a very difficult deconstruction of how we've prioritized ourselves and our ego and our pride over our relationships with other people. That's like life-changing work for someone to do, right? Like he has to kind of turn his perspective about life, about relationships upside down in order to be willing to validate his children's concerns. And he's not going to do that. So he just, it's 1,000-yard stare, right? Like just, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't hear you. I don't see you. I have no idea what it is that you're referring to, because clearly I've never made any mistakes and you guys are just being difficult, right? Or you're being nitpicky, or you're being disrespectful. And this is why sometimes people get to the place of being like, I have to go no contact with my parents because they're not willing or able to do the work. We can't be in a relationship with someone who's unsafe for us to be around and who's like just incapable of like hearing or caring about our perspective. And so we kind of get forced into this situation sometimes where we like our paths diverge. And it's very painful and difficult because it's not work that a child should ever have to do, being more emotionally intelligent than their parents. But like it does happen sometimes. And this is why it's like sometimes genuinely the safest and most like self-love guided option, you know? Yeah, salad and baked potato bars. Oh, that sounds so good. Especially because like post quarantine and like, you know, since the rise of COVID, salad bars sort of squeak me out. And my favorite one closed here, so I really want to do a salad bar at home. Why I was in no contact with my dad the last 5 years of my life. Yes, exactly. Sparkling glass slipper. 100% that. Children are to be seen, not to be heard. Only need the kids when he wants their loyalty. Yeah, I mean, he has the same attitude about his wife, so of course that extends to his children, right? Blind support and loyalty is rewarded, and kids that ask questions or develop their own identities are cast out. Christine, listen, girl, calling out myself first and foremost, so I'm with you there. All right, 15 minutes, 19 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Disgusting. Like, you know how we do this like Secret Santa thing for Christmas?
Yeah.
So Robin was like, we should do it over Zoom so that we can like everybody see each other. And she was like, Ariella's forgetting who you guys are.
For the last 20 years, we've had a gift exchange where we draw names and we pick a gift
ice cream bar
for
alley.
Another sibling for the name we drew.
I have Aurora.
Yay! Hayden! Wow! Brianna Rose.
So Aspen started this text thread saying, hey, it's time to do the gift exchange.
So Robin was like, we need to do it over Zoom. And everybody else was like, well, that has like not a personal feel. So everybody was like giving up ideas. And I think I was like, we can make it a competition, whichever moms do it quicker or something. And then Robin made it all about herself and mentioned something about trauma, how there's a bunch of past trauma, which by the way, where's the trauma coming from? Because Dad prefers them.
Yeah.
We can all agree on this, right?
From my perspective, Kody did not choose us. My kids and I wanted to be a part of this family and wanted to be accepted and loved by everyone.
Oh boy.
Welcome. Get some food.
When we were blending families years ago, there was a lot of trouble. I didn't feel like I had a lot of support from the other parents to do this blending, and there was a lot of things that happened that were hard. But that started to kind of go away after 10 years or so of it. But then when COVID hit, all of a sudden, my kids and I were excluded again. And all of a sudden, we weren't part of their group.
She was like texting us. They were complaining about trauma and like how we don't respect her as a mother and all of this weird stuff. Because I've always considered them my siblings, and I still do, and I could still consider her a mom.
Before we got on the text chain for this gift exchange, we had learned that there were some very strong negative feelings towards us coming from some of the siblings. And
who did
we
you
also
learn that
learned
from?
that they were planning on having Christmas without us, without saying anything to us.
It was very frustrating for me, and I felt really hurt and confused.
Do you see it changing? Do you see it changing, like things happening to change it so you would?
No, I see it getting worse progressively. And so Robin said to us that because of, like, we weren't respecting us, she was like, we're not going to participate in Christmas with you.
All of a sudden, I got like this kickback and attitude from the older kids. And I was like, I don't know why I'm trying. Just felt very, very defeated. We really, truly, my kids and I have felt like we got voted off the Brown family island. That is absolutely how we have felt.
She said, I'm not talking to you guys anymore. And then she told Mykelti and Logan to tell us that she wasn't going to talk to us anymore.
So a few days after the confrontation, we got a text message from Mykelti saying that Robin and her kids weren't going to participate in this year's gift exchange. And it kind of hurt.
Okay, so hold on really quick. I want to address something because we have yet to find out where the kids heard this from, right? That like your siblings are going to do Christmas without you and they don't like you and everybody doesn't want to be around you, right? And just for what it's worth, right? Again, we've had the conversation about simultaneous victimization and perpetration on this channel so many times. And I think it's worth noting here. However, I'm not accusing Robin of anything, but if somebody did want to create an intentional division between the families for the purpose of prioritizing themselves and their children, the way to do it would be to sow these seeds of discontentment between the kids and between the wives so that it all of a sudden results in this, like, cocoon, right? Where Robin is being the loyal, obedient, happy, keep sweet wife, and all of the kids are doing that too, right? Local Art Witch, thank you for the $20. Oh my God. Would you make an episode of your thoughts once you finish the season? I know you can't diagnose, but I know a Kody IRL and you can't trust yourself. Aaron and I have talked about this. Actually, I would like to do like a recap episode. So we will look into that. I think especially this season feels worth it. But so like go with me on this, right? If Robin wanted to create this situation where she cocoons herself and her kids so that they get the majority of the attention from Kody, in theory, the way to do it would be to cause the kids to feel alienated and to like, you know, resent their other siblings so that there's not really a relationship there. And then to also, you know, create this resentment amongst the wives, right? Like, I'm just saying, like, in theory, this is somewhat of a like logical plan, right? I'm not saying it's a good thing, to be clear. This sucks. And I'm also not saying that Robin did do this. However, if somebody did do this, I think like the logic that follows then is that in this culture where love is conditional, attention is a currency, and there is a fear for her, especially like going through a divorce in this very like conservative and hateful culture, that like there's a fear for her about her kids getting left behind or being the odd ones out, right? And so like viewing love and attention as a currency and like trying to jockey your position as the new person to make sure that your kids don't get left in the dust is like something that I can humanize, right? Again, I'm not like legitimizing this behavior or saying like, oh yeah, of course she had to do that. Like, no. And I'm not saying she did do that. I'm just saying that like, for what it's worth, like I can see how those pieces would fit together in theory if that was the case. And I don't necessarily like disagree with the bare bones logic of it in the sense that like, again, in honoring simultaneous victimization and perpetration, that like from her perspective it's very possible that it feels like a, you know, stab somebody else before they stab me kind of a thing. Bye V, thank you for coming. She wants all the love from everyone everywhere. Oh Eric, I know it's the worst. I can't help it with the addendums. I just exist as one constant run-on sentence. Hold on, I missed what did Allie say? I've never heard of this, but love a crunchy moment. Where are you from that's a thing? What are you guys? Oh, this is a thread. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Listen, Maverick, I'm just saying that like I could see it happening. I could see it happening. That's all I'm going to say about that. It just seems really convenient that the kids are being fed this narrative and like there's no explanation about where that narrative came from. Meanwhile, Robin is being like, we got voted off the island. Like, did you, or did you vote yourself off the island to create this like false sense of isolation so that Kody would fixate on you and your kids? Pizza toppings. Oh, interesting. It could be a weird parental trauma response, basically. Kind of, yeah. Cashews on pizza? Ugh, I don't know if I like that. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. They flew off the island on a private plane bought by the other wives. Leah. Oh, Cello Chicky, hi. Thanks for coming. Okay, we're at 18 minutes, 26 seconds. We're pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Which is a true division. I think if you can look back and figure out where the lines were drawn, a definite line was drawn that day. And I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen after this. If they get together next year.
Renee, thanks.
I don't know.
I don't mind them. I don't
Robin
feel attacked
turned
by
it
that, by the way.
into
That's just,
us trying to ostracize her and played the victim. And we said, no, this is about us trying to figure out how we could do this and adjust to your new Christmas rules so that we could all do this Christmas exchange because we've been doing it for 20 years.
Robin never made any of the Christmas COVID rules or anything like that. That's not her job. That's my job. I made those rules.
She took that, put it, whatever process she does, and made her the victim by doing that.
So you guys didn't mean it that way.
We told her that we weren't trying to, that
she was gaslighting everyone into treating her with special treatment.
Literally.
She was gaslighting.
Because for the past like 8
Eric,
years, she's made herself the victim because she was the last wife. You never made yourself the victim.
She is the catalyst of all this.
I know.
The catalyst of all of this.
Of using COVID to make that exclusive and then turning yourself into the victim and saying that it's our fault.
And Dad also chose to spend Christmas with her instead of the rest of us.
When we've just been living our own lives and protested for the sake of your marriage and Mom's marriage, we protested. Once those were down the drain, we were just like, cool, we're gonna do our own thing. She no longer could feel the victim because she could no longer feel us attacking her because we just gave up. We didn't care about her anymore.
All of you are just kind of jerks. I don't want to be around you. And I'm tired of it. And I don't want to call them, and I don't want to talk to them.
And that's why I'm done with Robin. I don't care to talk to Robin.
But for sure, definitely, your kids are the ones who are being unreasonable. Like, this makes me so beyond fucking angry. Because, again, I've said this 3,000 times on this channel, and I'll say it 3,000 more. Sometimes kids, especially when they're adolescents and teenagers and they're coming into their adulthood and they're working through their emotional intelligence journey and they're not fully formed human beings yet, they're not done, right? Sometimes they're irrational. Sometimes they're unreasonable. Even us as grown people, sometimes we're irrational and unreasonable, right? And the brief in being a parent is signing on with the understanding that sometimes your kids are going to fly off the handle and say fucked up shit. Sometimes your kids are going to hate you without cause. Sometimes your kids are going to have emotions that you're like, what are you talking about, right? And the work in being a good and effective and safe parent is to say, listen, I don't agree with that, right? Or like, I don't agree with the way that you treated me. I don't like that. We need to have a conversation about some healthy boundaries in terms of the way that we treat one another. And also, I am going to continue to come back to the table and reach out to you and try to make amends with you and try to be here for you. You can sort of wail on me as much as you want to, but I'm your parent. I love you, and there is nothing that you could do to make me not love you, right? That's the work in being a stable and like healthy parent. And so it doesn't matter if these kids are being irrational or being jerks. That's not the point, right? Kids are sometimes jerks, and that's fine. That's the way that kids are sometimes. Your role as a parent is to say, listen, you need to set some boundaries around you not allowing, or not me not allowing you to just like treat me, you know, however you want to treat me and me just standing here and taking it. And also that we are, again, I'm going to continue to be in a relationship with you because we are family, because I love you, because I, you know, in some form or fashion agreed to be your caregiver. And so we're going to continue to come back to the drawing board, right? I'm going to be the one to initiate us coming back to the drawing board again and again and again, and giving your kids room to be imperfect. Like, that's how it's supposed to work. Bye, Jessica. Thank you for coming. Cheers. I just, like, I'm forever frustrated by this expectation that, like, if my kids are being irrational, I will no longer speak to them as their parents because they've hurt my feelings. Literally, hello? Like, what did you think raising kids was going to be like? Did you think that you were going to raise kids who were just like, for the rest of their lives? Hello? That's not how family works. That's not how human beings work. Again, even when they are grown adults, sometimes we, after doing our emotional maturity work, are fucking assholes, right? Like, that's just the nature of being a human being. So why on God's green earth would you choose to have kids if your love is so conditional that you're willing to abandon your relationship with your children simply because they wounded your ego? Like, there's never a good enough excuse for a parent to do this, and it drives me freaking banana pancakes when parents talk about their kids like this. How does I don't want to be around my kids turn into my kids are blocking me? Exactly, the simulation. Well, and also I think it's fair to say that Kody's probably lying through his teeth about him reaching out to them and like all of this stuff, because it seems like the vast majority of the evidence that we have from all of the 18 kids and the wives is that far and away Kody is mostly an absent parent who shows affection sometimes anytime that they like please him or again like stroke his ego, but other than that he's like absent at best, right? Like it's really not a stretch to imagine that he's just like ghosting his own fucking kids, especially after they wounded his ego. Yes, yeah, Ariel, exactly. I think Kody thought the kids would worship him like gods, or like he's a god, except that that's not how having kids works, right? And also, that's a really shitty ass fucking reason to have kids. If you're having kids purely because you want an audience to clap and go, yay, daddy, ew, fucking gross, grow up, literally fucking grow up. Oh, tell him how muscular he is. Cobble Jen, no. Don't say that. Also, even if your kids are acting like jerk, it's kind of like, yeah, then where did they learn that behavior, or why did they feel the need to? Exactly. That's a really good point, Christine, because if we're modeling healthy conflict resolution and healthy communication skills, if we're providing kids with the space to process their emotions, they're a whole lot less likely to be fucking jerks to you. You know, if we provide kids with the tools, kids want to do well. Kids want to be good. People want to be good people, right? They want to be loving and kind and empathic. Rarely, if ever, especially like children, do they just fly off the handle to be malicious on purpose with the intent of wounding you. He said that Christine said, he said that when the wives leave him, they cut off his access to being a father, so he definitely doesn't reach out to them personally. He expects the wives to put him in touch with the kids. Yes, Christine, you're right. He has said that, especially with Janelle. He's blamed Janelle for like cutting him off from his kids, which is, again, inappropriate. It's nobody's job to maintain a relationship with your own kids other than fucking you, dude. Just yuck. All yuck. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 20 minutes and 20 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Anymore. I'm not going to do this. I'm doing my own thing. And Robin's mad that she can't have this effect on our lives anymore because we just don't care anymore. And I'm not speaking on behalf of the siblings, but this is what I think all the siblings think. That this is us going, you know what, Robin? Have him. Because we don't care anymore. We're all grown adults that don't need a father figure anymore.
I would like to say that I didn't care, but it still hurts.
We don't need dad
Yes,
anymore.
Gwen. Gwen's my favorite. I'm saying it here and now.
I think every kid needs a dad.
Gwen is the best.
Always.
You have to throw it so that it spins. Do you see how I'm holding it?
I still need my dad.
Good one, Kody.
I think every kid needs a dad.
I mean, every kid needs parents.
The truths were revealed. Cool, this is the point where we all go. We're
yes,
done.
exactly. Christine,
I just realized that nothing I would ever say or do, they're going to ever see with the right intention that I mean it. They're never going to see me as anything other than a bad guy.
Again, the victim complex. I am unashamed, Christine, to say that I am parasocially rooting for Gwen. But also I do love that she said that like, you know, I don't care, but it does still hurt, because I think that's like the thing that everybody needs to hear. I mean, that's a common conversation that therapists have with clients, right? Which is that it's okay to say, you know, I don't want a relationship with them, and it still really hurts my feelings, right? And I'm still processing that grief. I'm happy that things turned out the way that they did, and it still hurts like hell, you know? Like, those two things can coexist, and often do coexist. And the healthiest thing that we can do for ourselves is to acknowledge that, you know? Yeah, no, fair, Melly. Teaching kids to skip rocks on a lake is not being a dad. But I think for a lot of people, though, that's sort of like the symbolic representation of parenthood, right? Like these small moments where your parents teach you things, or these core memories that you have of like, you know, just being in company with a caregiver who sees you and wants to spend time with you, even if you're doing nothing at all, right? Like obviously being a parent is more than that, but for a lot of people, I think those are like memories that they come back to. So it makes sense that they showed that. Megan, I wanted to participate in the chat a bit, but I think I'm going to have to move my party to the TV so I can buddy double my way through laundry. Yay, Megan. I hope the laundry goes great. I know that struggle. So I hope the body doubling works. It sucks to be rejected by a parent who brought you into the world and then meets you and then goes, ew, no. Oh, Coda, 100%. The rejection from parent to child is one of the deepest, like most personal grief wounds that we can process. Ooh, I had to sneeze. Ugh. Remember I told you guys that my nose is really dry? It's because the weather is changing, and so there's like scabs inside of my nose, and they make me have to sneeze all the time. It drives me freaking nuts. Yes, Melly, for sure. To counteract the bad dad of Kody, my dad and I compete in trivia tournaments together every week, and my friends come to trivia to hang out with him more than me because he's a lovely angel. I mean, that's so sweet. Ugh. Okay, thank you, Amy. I'm glad that it's not just me. Aaron said that his nose is bothering him too, but yeah, Amy said she's gotten nosebleeds nearly every day this week. Oh, Lupine said my mom started showing me daily care by sending silly memes every day. That's so sweet. Oh my God. Do I have a humidifier? No. Although, metabolic process, we were talking about getting one because Aaron and I are so quickly turning into plant gaze. And I bought him a tropical plant for his birthday because he really wanted one. And so I think we might need a humidifier to keep the leaves from crisping during the winter time. More good dad spam. I don't think my dad ever missed a single softball game I played. That's like 8 years of playing multiple seasons a year. That's so sweet, Christine. That's so... I love that. Your podcast with your partner reminds me so much of my relationship with my spouse. It's nice seeing a couple like that. I love that, Anna. That makes me so happy. Christine said, so you're saying parents shouldn't tell their kids they didn't want them? No, absolutely not, Christine. 0 out of 10, don't recommend that. I've been to counteract the gross polygamy, I've been rewatching Demon Slayer, and I don't know how to pronounce that. Is the perfect polygamous husband. I love him and his 3 wives. Okay, wait, that's really cute, actually. Okay. Melly, yeah, tell me about it. Okay, let's keep going. Hi, Mark, welcome back. Okay, we're at 21 minutes and 35 seconds. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1. Okay with the music. Yeah, I've tried to watch Demon Slayer so many times, and I can't get into it. I can't get past the initial episodes.
I'm sorry is a natural response. I would say a natural response. I don't know what else to say. I'm not apologizing for Kody's behavior, but God, I wish they could have it easier and better.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, who needs a dad when we have 2 moms?
Yeah.
Okay. Love is love.
Love is love.
There we go.
Who would
It's not quite like that, but you know what?
We're sister wives still.
We're certainly sister wives. Your mom, like we totally consider ourselves sister wives.
Yeah, which is valid. You just divorced the man.
There's nobody that says you're divorced when you're a sister wife. So I'm
Ooh,
like,
yes,
I
Finley.
chose when my divorce date was. I may not be able to give my kids
Thank you
a
for the
dad,
reminder.
but I can give
did.
them Janelle, for goodness sakes.
When we
should do
merged
that.
the families, I think maybe we missed a few really
We
important
missed some stuff.
steps.
We didn't merge very well. We just didn't merge well. We tried. Oh my gosh, we tried. And I've been accused of bullying. I don't remember bullying anybody. So Kody accused me of bullying my sister wives. And basically that's code for he's accusing me of bullying Robin.
I never actually accused Christine of bullying. She was just a crap sister wife. She was just trash talking Janelle and Mary all the time.
Up until Thanksgiving, I would call Dad about advice I needed. But no, you know.
I still miss Aurora, though.
Yeah.
I miss Dayton, and I want to amend my relationship with my siblings.
Are you guys gonna
I'm gonna try, but if Robin's there, I don't give a.
So yeah, no one's talked to her in person.
No, the truths were revealed, and we all just said, cool, this is the point where we all go, we're done.
Would you do a face-to-face conversation with her and the kids? Oh, you wouldn't.
It would not be good. I don't have the emotional maturity to do a face-to-face with her.
And she'll probably manipulate us or start crying.
I just realized that nothing I would ever say or do at this point, they're gonna ever see with the right intention that I mean it. Robert. The love that I will have for them, even the hurt that I have. Why would I be hurt if I didn't care? They're never gonna see me as anything other than a bad guy.
Okay, Robin.
How you doing,
also,
quiet
Jam
boys?
Tomb, I see you.
I don't know. I've talked to Aurora a little bit.
Sending you big
I see
love,
her at
my friend.
school.
Wait, you talked to Aurora?
Yeah.
You see her?
Yes. Aurora is the only one from that side of the family who I've heard say, I love you, since COVID.
Me and Gabe have bumped into each other a few times on campus. There are hugs given, well wishes, I love yous, just sort of like checking in on each other. Personally, Gabe has been nothing but kind. So.
I haven't seen Aurora in so long.
She's always in the science building.
Okay.
So if you roll through her there.
I'll allow it. I'm gonna go hunt her down.
This has been a hard conversation.
Gwen sounds so
really
much
hard.
like Christine.
And Garrison's done a lot of digging. He's been very, very vulnerable.
This is a divorce. And in most senses, a divorce is a civil war. So
It
she's
doesn't
just
have to
feeding
be.
flames in a civil war. And I think she's got some terrible karma coming.
Oh my God, imagine your father loving you.
I still think he loves you. I just don't
Me?
think. No, I still think he loves you. I just think he's been.
All right, guys, that's enough.
I don't know.
That's enough.
It's okay, let her say.
I still
want you to
think
say
I still
your
think he
thing.
loves you. He just he's just angry at you for like no reason.
I've told Gwendolyn for years that her dad loves her, but it's not my job to convey Cody's love to Gwendolyn. It's his job.
Every talk, every trash talk, every opinion is absolutely reciprocated. I think the same thing of them.
If there's one thing that I
Oh
wish
my
Robin
God.
and kids could understand is that we'd all forgive them. If you want to come back and participate in this gift exchange with us, you're always welcome. You know, the arms are open. But if you don't, then we're not going to chase.
And you
All right,
shouldn't.
There's a lot of drama.
There's a lot of drama.
I think we should take a break from this and discuss it another
It's
time.
your house. You
Really quick, I want to point out that Kody basically, like a child, said, oh, anything that they say about me is absolutely returned. Basically, like, I hate my fucking kids. Bitch, what? So obviously the most immature, childish, fragile ego, insecure, small man energy. Just a child, an infant. Oh my God. Imagine prioritizing your own ego to the degree that you're actively saying on national television, I don't give a fuck about my kids and I think they're terrible people and I hope I never talk to them again. Like, just piss all the way off, Kody. Oh, all the way off. Ew. 25:59, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. That's true, Finley. That's a good point.
Okay, well, thank you everybody for letting me cook for you.
Going back to Flagstaff isn't just about visiting Gwendolyn and Janelle and her kids. That's like the best thing in Flagstaff. But going back to Flagstaff means this. Coming back to this and talking about the hardest times of my life.
Let's clean it up, call it a night. It's enough heartbreak for the night.
Honestly,
And I have to go
that's
back in the
fair.
past and I have to discuss everything that was difficult. And that's what Flagstaff is, unfortunately. I hope they feel some sort of a burden lifted. I hope so. No, I
Pencil
don't know.
ducks? Wait,
Yeah,
what is
I hope so.
that? Yeah, he is a man-child, Renee. Cody doesn't feel
I'm
embarrassed, but he
introducing
should.
Janelle to my friends in Flagstaff.
should
We're
be
going to
embarrassed
go
of
out to
himself.
dinner tonight.
Thank you for coming, every.
Okay.
You're fun to grab. Oh, look. McKelty brought Avalon into town. It's her birthday, and we are going to have a little birthday celebration for Avalon.
Miss Avalon!
You know, she whines a lot to mom and dad, but she gets really enthusiastic a lot of times. It's just cute.
Good job!
Amidst all the struggles we're having as a family, I love that McKelty is still warm to us.
She's not like backing off.
She wants a relationship with Robin. She wants us to have a relationship with Avalon.
There she is. It's very interesting.
I think a lot of
this
that
whole
has to do with
situation.
Tony. Tony loves Robin, and they've always had a connection.
Happy birthday, dear Avalon. Tony and I really get each other. He's a good kid. I can't say kid, he's not really a kid, but I mean, compared to me, he's a kid.
Yes, Christine, I thought the same thing.
Robin and McKelty have had a really close relationship from the time I started courting Robin.
Hi.
Frankly, both Christine and I were benefited by this relationship that Robin had with McKelty. She saw McKelty in a way Christine and I hadn't.
How's it going?
When Cody and Robin were courting, Robin just saw that McKelty just wasn't treated very nice by her older sibling. They didn't know what to do with her. And Robin saw it, and Robin just said she's super cool and she's amazing. And she kind of just really took McKelty in and just loved her. She's definitely been like another mom to McKelty.
Go. Her shoulders are out. Her shoulders coming out.
Yeah. She's coming.
She's coming. There we go. We got it. Here's your baby.
She was at Avalon's birth. And she'll be at any of McKelty's like big moments, she'll be at too, definitely.
Well, let's blow that candle out, sweetie. There you go. All right, it's out now.
That was just stressful. Yeah, why film that? Filmed births stress me deeply. Okay, with the music. Thank you. Yeah, him talking about McKelty has the same energy as how he talks about Robin. The only loyal wife, the only loyal child. Like, okay.
I'm introducing Janelle to my friends in Flagstaff. We're going to go out to dinner tonight.
Yes, definitely a picture.
Okay.
Definitely.
Yes,
Yes, you. You are the picture taking. You are. You are.
So Christine's getting all of her girlfriends together, the friends that she's collected during her time here in Flagstaff, which I'm thrilled about because I
Gracie, I
need
know.
friends.
I was like
It's
not
my
really prepared, and then there's just a baby.
Like mine and Cody's old anniversary today.
So how many years would it have been today? Yeah. Just curious.
I was married in '94. It's a
And
long
then how long were you
time.
together prior?
That's the
you?
year I was
We
born.
just hung out.
You just hung out.
We were just good friends
Yeah.
for like 3 years. I knew him like 3 years before. Celebrating the day of our divorce isn't enough. I also need to celebrate our old anniversary, ex-anniversary. I don't know.
Girl,
Don't
what?
people celebrate their ex-anniversary?
No.
It's so weird to get into conversation lately about my situation. And I was with Russ for 30 years, and they're like, what?
How long but it's been officially divorced?
Last May.
Erin.
And I just had my year anniversary living in my living out. Yeah, in March.
Oh, it's a
My
weird
friends
dinner.
in Flagstaff
Hyperfilus?
are incredible, and I met them through Isabel. We all got together to throw our kids a graduation party, and we've just been friends ever since. They're all in different areas of their relationships. Like you have some that are happily married and have been since they were like 19, and then all the way down to divorced and on to their second marriage.
Now, how's Russ with the kids and stuff? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you leave and you're divorced, you have this new
Oi.
identity now that's different than who you were when you were married, and even when you were single before that. You're just different. It's super important to find
Bryson,
like-minded
I'm glad that you
people.
like it
It's
here.
weird. Never thought I'd be here.
Me either.
After 30 years.
So this is awesome. This is the perfect way to celebrate my ex-anniversary.
So at home, Isabel makes pancakes. So she calls.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh no.
Okay, let me just turn it off. Weird. It's like Cody of all people, but I'm not answering that right now.
Why would he call you today?
I seriously,
You
that
probably
was
forgot,
Cody.
honestly.
Happy anniversary or ex-anniversary.
No, I have no idea why Cody's calling me. I have no idea.
I found out that Christine was in town, so I called her because I wanted to see if Truly was available.
Am I gonna take the call? No.
Okay, so I have to tell you guys. So last year for my anniversary, for my and
That's
Cody's
weird as
anniversary,
fuck.
I just told him because the anniversary before that, I knew
Literally,
it was
just
over,
call
and I
Truly
said,
then.
You know what I really
Yes,
want for my
Finley.
anniversary this year from you? He's like, what? And I said, nothing. Please don't call me on my birthday. And then
what did he do? He just called you.
well, I know, it's weird, right? And so he's like, well, what about if we post a picture of ourselves? And I'm like, and he goes, oh, so you don't want to pose in a picture with me? I'm like, no.
It's hard to leave a marriage. It's really hard. It is hard to know when you're done. It's hard to show your kids that you're done. It's hard to show the world that you're done. It is hard to leave a marriage.
So, cheers. X anniversary!
This looks yummy.
Yeah, no,
yes. But it sure feels good on the other side. I'm just saying.
I
I'm
love
a big
how
fan of
joyful
divorce.
she is.
I'm just saying, if people are thinking about it, I say go for it.
Big fan of divorce.
I've been thinking I need to divorce my husband. Oh, God, do it. Absolutely do it. They're like, no, do it. Do it. You're already miserable. Stop pretending to be miserable and pretending to be happy. It might be terrible advice, but I'm not a therapist or a psychiatrist or anything.
Yes.
I just know how it feels on the other side, and it's awesome.
Oh, Christine. Oy, oy, oy.
So how are you? Okay.
Yeah, go for it. They have so many questions all the
How are
time.
you hearing that, though?
How is Janelle hearing what I'm saying about Kody and my
Yeah,
relationship?
does that bother you?
No. I don't feel a lot of obligation or loyalty to Kody right now. So I'm like, say what you want to say. I don't care.
Good for you, Janelle. Okay.
It's revelation. We have
With the B-roll.
I celebrate 2 days not being with Kody anymore. The day of our divorce, which is the day I kicked him out. And then, yes, our ex-anniversary of when we were married, too. Absolutely.
So how are you? Okay.
Yeah, go for it. I'm not afraid.
One sip.
They have so many questions all
So
the
how are
time.
you hearing that, though? I mean, that's just a question for me. I'm just curious. When you
How is
hear
Janelle
her-
hearing what I'm saying about Kody and my
Yeah,
relationship?
does that bother you?
Burped on camera on accident.
Janelle's known how bad it's been between Kody and I for years.
Oh,
I've been talking to her for years.
Yes.
You know, I don't really care that Christine's telling her stories. I don't feel a lot of obligation or loyalty to Kody right now. So I'm like, say what you want to say. I don't care.
They tried everything. I watched the fight. They fought for it, but it just doesn't. Sometimes it just doesn't work anymore.
So you guys are good.
Yes.
Us?
I know. I don't know
Sure.
what Christine's
Janelle
drinking,
and I.
but it looks great.
Oh, Janelle and Kody.
Yeah. I mean, we definitely have our midlife struggles.
This is the first time I'm meeting these people. I'm not gonna like spill all my guts and all my
gosh.
innermost secrets. I won't want them to think I'm really weird. Like I just
Eric,
need to.
I love that.
Like this is not a conversation you have on the first time you meet somebody. At least not me. Not me.
Well, and Christine and I have decided that we're really the core fun group anyway. So that we're like thinking about finding some sort of home base that works because the kids are spreading out all over the country.
So in Utah, the polygamists will often build houses that are meant for more than one family. So they have more than one kitchen, like what we had in Lehigh, where there was 3 kitchens, the rooms sort of all
Maverick, I
adjoined.
noticed
Christine
that.
and I have joked, well, we just need a plig house so we can live together but have separate lives or whatever. And then the kids can just go back and forth, just like in Lehigh.
Oh, Lauren really wants me to give her gifts.
You guys got me a gift. Thank you.
Oh my gosh,
For my
cute. They have
50th
been at this table
Christmas.
for a
Smash the
while.
patriarchy.
I never felt like Kody was that much of a, I am the patriarch kind of thing until recently.
If everybody's willing to conform to patriarchy again, I guess, I'm going to be the head of my household again.
I never thought I did until he said that, and I realized maybe he wanted to.
Okay, so I have a question about Kody.
Okay.
Are we ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Ew.
So I know Janelle's living situation. So then there's 2 more ladies?
Yes. So Mary and Robin.
Mary and Robin, and they live out.
Robin lives out by the property.
Okay.
But Mary lives in town here.
And then Kody has his own house?
He probably wishes he had his own
But
house.
he rotates?
Not really. He doesn't see Mary anymore. Like she's not in the picture, like as far as a real marriage like that goes.
Oh.
But he's at Robin's house.
Like you?
No, different because I've left him.
And
Mary
why
hasn't
hasn't
left.
she left?
Well, I think she wants to stay.
Plural marriage works kind of good if you're not really wanting to necessarily be married. You can still be connected to a family.
Right. She's good friends with Robin, and she loves the kids.
So Robin and him mainly live together?
Yes.
Got it.
But that's not how it always was.
No,
For many, many, many years.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
there was
no.
he would just be around in everybody's houses. Like there was a rotation. It's
So
not
there was
always
a
been
rotation.
Oh,
it's not always been so predominantly at Robin's.
Flagstaff has been predominantly, though. Flagstaff has been different.
When I used to live polygamy, when we were just more secretive and stuff in our community, I never had girlfriends that weren't in polygamy. I haven't had a group of ladies like this ever out of polygamy, ever.
So it was important to us to go public because it was until last year, case over the 10 years that we've been doing this, until last year was a second-degree felony to purport to be married.
Right, so you can have an affair all you want, but if you dare say that you're with a guy who wants to call you wife and who wants to support you financially, that's a second-degree felony. Until this last year, now it's decriminalized in Utah.
Now that Christine has left, people are like, oh, it's polygamy. I'm like, no, it's not. It's human nature, and this happens in tons of marriages, monogamous or otherwise. This is just relationship 101. And look, people change.
So now we're being all serious.
Listen. This is an important moment for us to drop a quick PSA that monogamy and like monogamous relationships are not the only way to structure relationships, right? Like polyamorous people are legitimate, like it's a legitimate relationship orientation. However, again, I'm going to point out that the key difference between ethically non-monogamous or polyamorous people and polygamy is that there's usually a power differential and a patriarchal structure that exists in polygamy that's not present in ethically non-monogamous or polyamorous relationships, right? The autonomy, the empowerment, the ability to form your own relationships with other people, that's usually a key distinction when we talk about healthy non-monogamous relationships. So like, I don't disagree in the sense that like it is entirely possible and normal for people that burp just escaped my body, for people to love more than one person or to have relationships with more than one person. And also, it is integral that everybody have the opportunity to form their own boundaries and to like honor their own autonomy and agency, right? That's not what happens in polygamy. And so like, I'm not saying that their culture or like relationship structure is like doomed or all terrible, right? But like, we can't not acknowledge the lack of equity that exists in polygamy, you know? Janelle probably wants ethical non-monogamy, but just doesn't realize it or feel comfortable with it because of her family culture. Oh, absolutely, Coda, yeah. I don't doubt at all that if she had had the opportunity to explore what ethical non-monogamy looked like as opposed to like this very patriarchal and power-hungry structure, that might have been a better fit for her, especially knowing that she is this very self-described independent person who just really doesn't have a pull towards the like dependency that often comes with like stereotypical cishet marriage, you know? I could see Janelle thriving in a space like that, and I hope that she's able to like learn about that, but obviously like, you know, religious deconstruction and all of that is like a hell of a process as it is. So polygamy also comes with religious patriarchy baggage. Yeah, absolutely. Janelle, she's spoken against patriarchy in polygamy during the show, hasn't she? I think so. Yeah. I feel like Christine feels that the faith doesn't serve the needs of even Janelle, and Janelle can have more. Well, I think the faith doesn't really serve the needs of anybody except for the men, you know, especially Kody. Okay, 38 minutes, 9 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What was your tipping point?
He just hasn't been the greatest dad to my kids.
It's a good question.
I don't know what to do with plural marriage as far as any of it. I think if people want to live it, fine. But I just, to be honest with you, I don't see it as a great family structure, and I really have a hard time with it. But I think once a guy finds the love of his life, the other women are screwed.
Christine forced herself into my life. She basically just insisted that we be married. I don't care that she's leaving.
Sure.
You know, I mean, it hurt initially, but I'm fine. It's just stop trash-talking me to my children.
We had a conversation, and he just basically said he wasn't attracted to me anymore, and we weren't going to have a physical marriage. And about a couple months later, I just said, you're not allowed in my bed anymore, or nor in my bedroom. That was one of the best days of my life.
Oh.
And I turned the corner of my house, and I just went, yes!
Hell yeah,
I am still
Christine.
jaded. Today is my ex-anniversary and a little bit frustrated. You know, I'm doing my best. Well, not having a good day, believe me. But it still was a failure. I just wish he would have sat us all down and said, look, I found the love of my life. I found Robin. She and I are soulmates, and we want to live together for the rest of our life. So let's figure out how to make the other three of you work in this scenario.
What's the dynamic with
Janelle
family
now?
now? I mean,
Now.
well, all the wives, was it, how did that affect that relationship? Not just your kids with
With like sister wives?
Yes.
There'll be some sister wives that I'm not
Molly.
that close to. There'll be some that I'm always going to be close to. Like, I'll always be close to Janelle, and our kids will always be super tight. But my relationship with Robin, my relationship with Mary isn't getting any better. It's not going to change. It's like any family.
Yeah.
And so, Janelle and I are always going to get along. And I think now we look at ourselves, we'll just always be sister wives.
Yeah.
Always.
Sure.
You know, always.
No, yeah, in fact, it's easier in a way.
Oh,
now.
gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
When we decided to go public first, it was to show people in the outside world that plural families weren't all about control and suppression. We actually had an awesome family, and we loved our kids and we loved our family. We loved raising this big, huge, happy family. And through the years now I'm showing a divorce and a family that's
Gemma Bell, I
gosh,
know.
broken now. And now
Kody needs to pick
we're
a lane.
just being so vulnerable. But it's okay because it's real.
All right, ladies, I really can't thank you enough for doing this with me. Thank you. Thank you.
New beginnings.
New beginnings. Thank you.
Yes, Christine. Kody with
Still
compassion.
to come on Sister Wives.
Oy.
You know, obviously my marriage is not.
We're gonna watch it. Like, it's fine. We get it.
It's very, very painful.
Okay,
Robin's husband.
I have no desire, Mary, to have a relationship with you. I know that you are capable of loving me.
Okay. Pause.
Preview.
No, pause. Okay. Coda said, I'm a freak relationship anarchist since before I knew any of the terms, in a long-term partnership for 16 years and polysaturated for around 10. Oh my gosh, Coda, living the polyamorous dream. I love that for you. Christine, I hope that you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out with us. I went back to the first season because of this live stream. It's been a mess since then. Oh my gosh. I kind of want to go back and watch some of the early seasons too. I feel like Kody and Robin were envious of Christine. It's not even jealousy. Oh yeah, definitely. Not Mormon broadly, but AUB specifically. Oh, their religious group. Also, you guys, can we talk about, look what I can do. Look it. I haven't been able to cross my arms in front of my chest in years. Literally years. Like maybe middle school, probably. I know, Finley. It makes me so happy. I'm about to eat some Chinese food takeout. Love everyone here the most. It's been fun. Bye, Allie. Thank you for coming. Beep, beep, beep. Oop, hold on. I know, you guys. I'm so excited. Polysaturated Coda. That just makes me think of lipids and nutrition. Wait, that's so funny. Finley, it's life-changing. It's my favorite. I still am like discovering new things. Christine, I still am like discovering new things, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can do this. Like, look at this, you guys. I know. You guys, I can do anything. I feel genuinely like I can do whatever I want. It's so nice. Ooh, yeah, I see you guys talking about Ethical Slut in the Discord chat. Ethical Slut and Polysecure are like the two most commonly recommended non-monogamy books for like learning how to do that ethically, successfly, you know. Oh, Finley, it's amazing. It's incredible. I went on a date the other day and I wore this like cropped button down and this like sports bra underneath it, and I was like the epitome of androgyny. It made me so happy. I feel like myself. I really do. I feel like all of the things that I wanted to express before, but like my body betrayed me, that I can like actually do now. Now I just need to buy new clothes, which is a little bit of a bummer. But you know, yes, Rachel, I still haven't bought like a wired like bra. I just have a bunch of bralettes and stuff, but I want to go and get a fitting and then like buy like a real bra because I just am so curious about the size. Can I raise my arms all the way? Yes. I haven't actually. Yeah, look at that. Look at me. I know. Hooray for gender euphoria. Mark in the Discord said, one of my best friends told me this week that she's E&M, so chat is being awesome. Oh, I love that, Mark. And then Amy said, I was telling my goblin about your surgery, and the first thing they asked was if you had dysphoria before. Oh, absolutely, Amy. All of the dysphoria. Oh my God, the chat is flying. After getting through all this, revisiting the season where the catfish scandal comes out would be cool. Cody's reaction and the way that Mary was acting crazy. Interesting, Amanda. Yeah, I'm definitely open to that. I know. You guys are being so supportive. Thank you. I had a reduction years ago, but I'm hoping to go for full top surgery in the next year or two. I'm getting a hysterectomy on Tuesday. Yeah, Amanda, I love that. I will be thinking all of the good thoughts at you. Renee said, I'm polyamorous, but my boyfriend is monogamous. I wish I could share my love, but it is what it is. Never going to make my man do something he's never interested in. Oh yeah, Renee, I think that's like super respectful and like totally fair. Yeah, Amy, I think top surgery, like, especially now that more plastic surgeons are aware of it and are like affirming of that, is like so very much a real option, you know? And like the recovery was really hard, obviously, but being on the other side of that, like I would do it again in a heartbeat. I would make that choice again and again. Anchor partnered for 16 years and grew up Mormon, been polyamorous for 2 years, and it's been incredible. Look at all of the polyamorous little relationships in our chat. Y'all are so inspirational. I broke down and grabbed my ice pack for my migraine now that I'm done winding down yarn for the moment. Might have to go lay down. Yeah, Lou, go lay down. Take care of yourself, my friend. Leon's partner got top surgery and shared about it publicly. Oh, I love that, Christine. I didn't know that. Okay, what time is it? It's 3:30 now. Let's see. Let me hold, please. Hold on. I'm gonna check something because wow, I really need to change that picture on Patreon. Yuck. Okay, where's the other poll at? That's for the Patreon live streams. Okay. So Heartstopper had the most votes for heartwarming, queer affirming content. Yes, Becca. So it's only 3:30. And I think we have time to watch some more stuff. So I'm going to put a poll up on YouTube. So all of my beautiful friends in Discord, if you want to vote in the poll, make sure you're in the YouTube chat. Do we want to watch one more episode of Sister Wives, or do we want to watch an episode of Heartstopper? That's a typo. Whoops. Okay. Typing with a microphone in front of your face is actually quite difficult. Sister Weaves. Is Heartstopper one word? I think it is. Okay. Okay. Start poll. Yeah, let me know what you guys want to see. No. There we go. Gemma Bell, I don't know yet. I need to talk to Aaron. I would like for them to be with the holiday coming. I think it would be nice. So we could get one in for December, but I need to check with Aaron because we have a pretty hefty production schedule this weekend. There's been some kerfuffle. Yeah, Heartstopper. Oh, look, Coda said Heartstopper is a cute, sweet show about queer British teens being sweet to each other. Yeah, it's like heartwarming, wholesome, queer affirming content, basically. It was the most voted for thing in our like, what heartwarming show would you guys like to watch in between stressful stuff? So Brittany, definitely not. Christine, if they do happen this weekend, they'll be at the regular day and time on Saturday, probably at noon. But I need to double check with Aaron to see if we have time because we have a bunch of stuff to film and we have some deadlines that I cannot miss. So I'm going to talk to Aaron when he gets off work today and then I'll update the Patreon. No, Rachel, I haven't. What's that? Oh, I didn't know that. Laura Ash. Heartstopper is a graphic novel that got turned into TV. Kelp, if you are a member of the Patreon, which the link is in the description for, at any tier, then you get an invite to the Discord. That's the only way to access the Discord server. Where is Heartstopper available to watch? Honestly, I have no idea. I'll have to Google it if Heartstopper wins. I don't know. Don't end the poll. I just want to see the results of the poll. So far, Sister Wives is winning by a landslide, but there's only 129 votes. Heartstopper's on Netflix. Okay, great. We're going to leave the poll open. The poll's blank. Raspberry, refreshing and or popping out and then popping back in might fix it. Because I can see it. It looks like it's functional. Yeah, we have 133 votes in the poll. Oh, it's white on white. That's really odd. Is there a way that I can change the... It looks blue to me, but I think it's just because I made it. So yeah, Heartstopper is on the top and Sister Wives is on the bottom. So if you want to watch Heartstopper, click the top option. If you want to watch Sister Wives, click the bottom option. Hopefully that helps. Hi, Hattie. So we finished episode 9. And we are deciding whether we want to watch another episode of Sister Wives or whether we want to watch an episode of Heartstopper. Sorry. That is so annoying. It might be if you guys have like the light mode for YouTube. But Heartstopper is the top option and Sister Wives is the bottom option. Yeah, Alexis. I think it's if you're in dark mode, then the poll shows up as blue. Not surprised by that. Chicken and duck. Yeah, my little neurodivergent brain could never deal with light mode. I have dark mode turned on literally everything, including like Microsoft Word. Yeah, hi, bye. The poll is on YouTube. I can't, well, I might be able to, we're just going to leave the poll on YouTube so that we have one poll instead of having to add together the results of 2. I just got off the phone from being yelled at by a parent because I told my 4th graders to keep their hands to themselves. Esosaurus, what? I am so sorry. That's so annoying. That's fair, Raspberry. They might have. Can you change your vote after the fact? You might be able to. To be fair, though, we're at like 170 votes and Sister Wives has 80% of it. So even if there are a few misplaced ones, Sister Wives is still winning by a landslide. So, everyone who votes for Heartstopper gets a big kiss. Listen, Finley did remind me, because I straight up forgot, that I did want to incorporate like wholesome, happy-go-lucky TV more often. So even if we don't watch Heartstopper today, we are going to watch it. It's just probably going to be the next time that we stream. I'll build in some time. How long are episodes of Heartstopper? Episode runtimes. Oh yeah, 26 to 41 minutes. We can definitely watch an episode of that per stream. Oh yeah, Renee. It's so nice. It's like a little bit uncanny just because the page is black then. But personally, I really like it. Oh, James, that's so annoying. Yeah, if you can't see the poll, the top option is Heartstopper and the bottom option is Sister Wives. So vote accordingly. But it seems like the poll is not showing up right for some people. I don't know why. Yeah, Raspberry. I just checked. The runtimes are pretty short, so we can definitely watch that consistently in the future. The question is whether we should start watching it today or whether we're watching it next time, basically. Being a teacher is the best. Christine, being a teacher sounds like the most thankless freaking job. Like, just stressful all around. Start Heartstopper next time? Fair enough. I like Heartstopper, but I came with the rage today. Hell yeah. I appreciate the realness, honestly, because, like, kind of me too, you know? All right, we're leaving the poll up for 2 more minutes, just to be fair. One of my kids came to check on me repeatedly today to make sure I'm okay. Oh, Christine, that's so sweet. My little scattered brain can't jump from one show to the other. Brittany, I relate to that. I do. The poll is on Discord. So if you want to vote, or not, no, sorry, the poll is on YouTube, not on Discord. So you can just pop onto the stream on YouTube and vote it in the YouTube chat. I used to be a teacher and then I ran far away. Lauren, I've heard that lots of people have done that. Okay, yeah, Hattie, that's super fair. Heartstopper next time, Sister Wives today. I respect that choice. I do. Ooh, thank you for putting the link to the YouTube video in the Discord chat, Leah. I appreciate you. I'm not burnt out yet, to be fair. Yes, that's probably helping. All right, y'all, there's 1 minute left on the poll. I'm closing the poll in 1 minute. So if you want to vote for Heartstopper, click the top option. And if you want to vote for Sister Wives, click the bottom option. Oops. I feel bad for leaving teaching, but also being disabled is expensive and I need real money job. Oh, Finley, absolutely. Also, don't feel bad, you know? I think the narrative that, like, first of all, we should be in a forever job is not a thing. But also that teachers can just selflessly give and give and give and give, even as not disabled people, right? Like, that's not fair. That's not a fucking reasonable expectation. And so especially because you're disabled, like, take care of yourself, my friend. You deserve that. I teach swimming and one of the kids taught me about dinosaurs yesterday. I love them, but my autistic brain gets so overstimulated teaching sometimes. I feel like that's so cute. But also I'd be like, we're swimming. Why are you talking to me about dinosaurs? Forever job. My ADHD won't allow it. Yes, Lorelai. Exactly. All right. I'm closing the poll. It has been 8 minutes. And we're ending the poll. It's at 79% Sister Wives and 21% Heartstopper. So we are watching another episode of Sister Wives today. Y'all, the AC just turned on in this building and it's freezing. Yeah, there was 200 votes in total. So Sister Wives it is. All right, we're going to take a quick break though. Because duh. Yay! I finally got my Fat Queer sweatshirt. It's the purple one with the non-binary flag. Yay! Finley, I am so happy. Okay, good. I love that. Those sweatshirts are my favorite. If you had someone like Kody come in as a client, how would you approach therapy? Referring out outside of my scope, that person. Because the thing is that if you clock that somebody has a diagnosis or a likely diagnosis that it's not your specialty, gotta go. I can't treat you ethically because I am out of my depth, right? Like, I don't know what I'm doing and I likely would just make it worse. So if I had somebody present like that to me, I would likely refer that person out because I just would be like, this is not my area of specialty. And also, quite honestly, I just work more effectively with like femme, AFAB, just like queer people especially. My demographic is very much not cishet white male. So not that there's like anything, like no shade, you know, it's just not my thing. I find my most effective work to be with other marginalized folk. Okay, we're taking a break. It's 3:42. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Honestly, I don't really need that long this time. So like 3:50-ish. We will be back to watch episode 10. Okay, see you in a minute. All right. Ooh, yes. Thank you, Lou. Don't forget to like the stream. Ow, if you haven't already. I'm sorry. I jump scare you guys every time. I promise. Aaron is working on music for the BRB and the stream intro, and then hopefully that will make it a little bit more obvious when I'm coming back, so that I don't just jump scare you guys. Okay, honestly, Irene, that's a solid point. How many likes are there on the stream right now? Can it show me, please? Stream settings. Beep, 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 beep. Why will you not show me? That's really annoying. Okay, well, it won't show me, but yay, Rachel. That's true, Raspberry. Yeah, Rachel, welcome to the channel memberships. If you got gifted one, it was likely from Joseph, because Joseph is going off today, so shout out to them. Ooh, that coffee is hot. Made myself a nice little decaf. And I'm very excited about that. Okay. Ooh, 231 likes. Yay. Thanks for liking the stream, everybody. All right. Are we ready to get into this episode? Let me skip this recap. Skip that. Play. Skip this intro. Oops. All right. Here we go. Yes. Joseph made everybody else the VIP today. Hyperbolus. Sarah, you have to toggle on gifted memberships. I believe the default is to have it off. So you have to make sure that it's toggled on, so that when Joseph goes wild, that you can receive one of the gifts. Yes, I know, Raspberry. That's why I was like, it's cold in here. I want a coffee, but I also don't want to be shaking and sweaty. So I'm having a decaf. Okay. All right. Are we ready? I think it is time. I'm single and Canadian, but I don't have a shed. What? Simulation. What are you talking about? Or hyperbolus. Okay. We are at 1 minute and 11 seconds of episode 10. We're going to press play on this episode in 3, 2, 1. No, with the music. Thank you. Look at those little deer. That chicken's got a long old neck. My God. Okay.
We're talking and we decided we would do an Easter celebration. We're going to dye some eggs and maybe do a little bit of an Easter egg hunt. It will be fun.
Rob and I aren't really celebrating Easter. We're actually celebrating Resurrection Sunday on Easter Sunday. Okay. But things that are going on in the family are, we see some family. We don't see other family. There's kind of been a line in the sand with the family, and some people are crossing over and some people aren't.
Christine. I can't help it. Okay.
We haven't celebrated Easter since the kids were really, really young. Kody decided a while ago, years and years and years ago, that Easter was just too pagan for him.
So when we put our family together, we started out with the whole Easter thing. And then as I got exposure to more people and more people who had interpretation of scripture and stuff like that,
thanks for
we started
coming.
going, wait a second, we shouldn't be celebrating Easter. We should be celebrating Passover. We were going through kind of a transition almost the entire time about Easter.
Please.
Listen, there's no specific polygamous dogmas or rules about how to celebrate Easter or Christmas for that matter. I think everybody does try to keep it Christ-centered. As a family, we were always evolving with our religious traditions. We were always trying to figure out what was the most holy way to celebrate things.
In the end, I just really personally felt like I was more in line with God if I was just celebrating Passover and recognizing and celebrating the resurrection.
So we all agreed that we wouldn't celebrate Easter anymore. And I was sad. I had a really hard time.
What the fuck ever.
Easter.
When I was growing up, we didn't celebrate Easter. We didn't celebrate Passover. We really just didn't do anything. It wasn't really abnormal for me to get rid of Easter.
Listen. This is all that I'm going to say about it. This is a thing that happens in especially Christian fundamentalist circles, where there has been this like cultural appropriation of Jewish holidays, especially from this very like colonizer perspective of like Christians are the true chosen children of God and Jewish people are not. And so therefore we should celebrate their holidays because we are the true children of God or whatever. It's just, it's appropriative. It's fucking gross. It also is like anti-Semitic. And I just, whatever. Yes, exactly. Christians don't celebrate Passover. Christians are not supposed to. I'm not going to get into the like religious text aspect of all of this because I think it's a fruitless exercise, and like, again, none of my business. People are allowed to believe whatever they want to believe, but I think especially this like thing that's happening in Christian fundamentalist circles of like Jewish children are like practicing a counterfeit version of our true religion. It's just fucking gross. It feels like appropriative, first of all, but like violent also. And I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't fucking appreciate it. It's gross and it's weird. And also just like mind your fucking business, right? Like just shut the fuck up. Just celebrate your own fucking weird holidays and just, right? Because also too, listen, a lot of Christian holidays are just bastardized versions of pagan holidays anyways, right? Like Yule would like a word with your Christmas tree. You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm not saying that anybody should own any holiday or celebration or whatever, but I'm just saying that it's really rich for Christian people to act like, we don't want to do this, or that's not, like, you shouldn't celebrate that holiday, when like actually what they're doing is bastardizing holidays from other pagan traditions and just like, what the fuck ever, you know? It irritates the fuck out of me. Yes, it's the historical revisionism also. Yeah, this concerted effort to erase and gloss over the colonization and the violence that white Christian people especially have perpetrated against marginalized cultures and people of color. Just, it pushes my fucking buttons and it rubs me the wrong way, and I don't like it. That's all I'm going to say about that. Actually, yes, Shara, thank you. And continue to perpetuate. That's actually a really important point, because they are actively continuing to do it, especially when they do things like say, as Christians, we should be celebrating Passover. Shut the fuck up. Just get the fuck out of my face with that. Just you. Anyways, 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
When Robin came into the family, all of a sudden she's like, well, my kids celebrate Easter, so I'll just go to my mom's house and celebrate. And of course, Kody didn't want her to leave.
Oh no.
We sort of did this hybrid Easter Passover thing, but that was the compromise when we meshed the two traditions together.
But she had certainly a lot of leverage, and there were a lot of changes. And there were things that got better, definitely, when Robin came to the family, yeah.
In all reality, when a new wife comes into a family, there will be changes because that new wife is now part of the family. But I don't know why, why it was different. Maybe it was just new ideas. I don't know. New thought processes. I'm not sure.
Maybe she had more leverage just because Kody was so in love with her. I don't know.
I'm putting a little bit of money and candy in each of the eggs, and we're celebrating Easter, and I feel like it's an act of rebellion and defiance, but honestly, it's just an act out of creating just different traditions.
Part of the reason I'm celebrating Easter is because Kody said no. Everything that I really wanted, I'm bringing back into my life, and I decided I was going to celebrate Easter from now on.
Listen, first of all, part of the joy in deconstructing and leaving toxic family units is getting to decide for your own good goddamn self what traditions you care about, what holidays you want to celebrate, how you want to structure family get-togethers and parties and like all the things, right? That's very much a freeing and also empowering part of deconstruction. So like fully endorse this strategy, even if it does start as this like sort of retribution or like vindictive, like you told me no, so I'm saying yes thing. Like that's still freeing and empowering. So like go do that, you know? And also, I just want to point out the way that Robin seems to have like a clear explanation for why everything is the way that it is. And like how, you know, Robin is not the favorite and like it's not my fault and blah, 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 all this stuff, except for why the family just completely turned their holiday celebrations upside down to suit her. You know, like it's just a very convenient denial of like, I don't know, probably just new perspectives, you know, like, come on, like, let's be serious. Let's just be honest. We changed the family holiday traditions for Robin because Kody was afraid of her leaving or like, you know, not doing things the way that she wanted. Like that just seems like the objective facts of the matter. And it's just disingenuous to assert that like, oh, I don't know, it's just a mystery why that happened. Like, no, it's not. I started embracing pagan roots of seasonal holidays after deconstructing because it's fun and festive. Yes, Raspberry. And also I think there is such a freedom in that because a lot of people who practice like pagan holidays and stuff do it without the dogmatic energy that often is a non-negotiable in Christian holidays. And so it's fun to take little bits of this and that and, you know, incorporate a little of this and do a little bit of that because it really does feel like finally getting to practice some agency finally after years and years of being told that there is a prescriptive, definitive, right and wrong way to do everything. It's nice to like sample a little bit from everywhere. Yeah, I'm sure Jesus didn't want you to have chocolate. Yeah. Oh, Lou, definitely. It definitely is. I'm having my first Christmas alone. It's a big self-care win for me. Sarah, yay! Oh, that is something to be proud of, and I am so excited for you. I hope that it is so wonderful and peaceful and healing. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Raspberry.
The last time Christine and I were together with the kids, we were at Garrison's house and we had a really tough conversation. It's nice to be here today, celebrating Easter, doing all these really fun, easy things.
I love that. Dyeing Easter eggs is stress.
The thing is Janelle's also getting into it. And I'm going to tell you, Janelle was actually team Easter is pagan. She was fine with not doing Easter a million years ago. But no, she's here. She's dyeing eggs. She's getting into it. Just tell you, it's a pretty magical holiday.
Just you all can help yourself. I'm gonna just cut the quiche. It looks so beautiful. Ooh, that quiche looks delicious.
Last time I talked to Janelle, she's not ready to end it with Kody. So I don't know. I don't know where it stands with Kody and Janelle.
Can we just like get it over with?
We can fix things, we can heal things, we can get some of our family back together. Most of it back together, maybe. But right now, because of where everybody's at, where I'm at, I have a life with Robin and her children. And right now, that's really, I'm okay with that, even though I hope we can fix things and move things to a different place.
That is so cute. Okay. We make them distinct. It's like a coded way of saying I just want my kids to shut up and get along.
We need to have traditions that carry this part of the family forward. We need to continue traditions or reestablish traditions that have meaning for her children and mine, so that there's an identity.
Let's do Easter stuff. Yeah, let's clean up. Everybody help clean up the
Easter stuff.
An identity without their dad. This is exactly what Christine and Janelle's plan is, to separate me from my children so they can have them all to themselves.
Everybody gets 5 colored eggs.
Kody, seriously, is on a different planet. Genuinely, this man is living in an alternate reality because he continually asserts that these women, who, by the way, are on camera more than once doing the most to try to justify their children's father's shitty ass behavior, are personally out to get him and to wound him and to turn his kids against him. Like, if they wanted to turn Kody's kids against him, they could have done that so easily by now with like almost no prompting, by the way, because the kids are like this close to completely turning their back on their dad forever. It would take literally almost no prompting from Christine or Janelle. And I'd like to point out that they haven't done that at all, at least as far as we've seen on this like very edited TV show, right? Which like is worth noting. I'm just saying, again, if they really wanted to isolate these kids from their dad, it really would not take much because the kids are ready to fucking throw hands as it is. That's the point. He gets to be the god of his own planet. He's just starting a little early. Oh, Jemma, it's like funny and not funny. It's got a certain level of cigarette grandma vibes. What? What are you guys talking about? Hold on. Now I want to know. I love when women get to their 40s to 60s and reach the nah, I'm done phase of life. That is kind of cigarette grandma energy, actually. I went straight from Christianity to atheism, but I won't bash someone for using spiritual practices to enrich their lives. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the point, Cobblejan, too, is that we will land in different places with like our comfort in regards to spirituality and religion. But the thing is that we should get to choose, and we should have the option to remove ourselves from that community or practice at any time that we deem necessary or important, you know? Fundamentalism robs us of all of those options. Like Mickey so often says, I don't give a hoot about anybody's spiritual practices as long as it's healthy and enriches their lives. Hell yeah, Caroline. Yeah, I'm so annoyed by the fact that Kody continually tries to paint himself as a victim when he is so obviously a perpetrator of hurt, at the very least, against his own children. And then, you know, here come the consequences of his own actions, and he acts as though he's being so unfairly persecuted. Like, literally, no, you're not. Ooh, it irritates me. Okay, 7 minutes, 3 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Move. And 5 boiled eggs and...
Color, she means plastic.
Look, I think it's really fun to have the traditions regardless of how old you are. You know, come on, let's be real.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, let Avalon find easy ones, please.
Oh, wait, Trilly, did you get all yours?
Mitch is not giving clues away, Aspen.
Okay, this
But
is
I picked Mint for you.
Look at that little baby.
It is the money, let's be honest with you. The reason why they're all down with this is because there's money in the eggs.
I would be running too, Christine. Like, come on. Yes, Maggie, we're watching another episode of Sister Wives. We're at 7 minutes, 51 seconds of episode 10. I'm going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
Bravo! You beautiful
We're
crowd.
gonna keep him.
Doesn't he have a unicycle too?
When we moved to Flagstaff, things became very, very difficult. Family gatherings were hard. There was just so much tension in the air. So for this, there's no tension. We're just glad to be around each other and with each other, and it feels like a real holiday should feel like.
Yes.
Rather
like
than
you
having
can breathe.
tension in the air.
Yeah, for those of you who are in the process, hold on, pause. Those of you who are in the process of working through difficult family relationships and or in the early stages of going no contact or low contact with family, this is what holiday should feel like. Not wrought with tension and anxiety and fear and anticipatory anxiety, but easy. Like you can breathe, like you can just exist. And you don't have to think that hard. You don't have to plan things. You don't have to prep conversation topics to avoid causing conflict. It just is. It's time for you to just be with your family, and it's the most freeing and beautiful experience. So also, if you're going through that, like, stay strong. Big love to you. You can make it. There's so much peace on the other side. Okay, 8 minutes, 21 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Ninja, yay! Shout out to Joseph for your membership.
Every single time I start thinking about and planning for a holiday, I go through this process of mourning.
It's just like so dramatic.
It literally hurts my heart when I think about the fact that we're not doing these things together.
Oy, oy, oy.
This year for Easter, like it was just a regular Sunday for me. I just stayed home and Cody and Robin didn't invite me over for anything. I wasn't gonna invite myself over, and I was happy just being at my house, doing my thing.
Mary.
The putting money in them was, I thought, the best idea, because they didn't have to buy any. Wow, all 5s and 10s.
It's definitely a different holiday, but I'm not really missing Kody. I'm not missing Robin and Mary. I'm finding a lot of peace, maybe the most peace I've felt in a long time at this holiday.
You know?
In recent years, there's been a lot of,
oh no, hyperfluous,
dare I say, drama.
Oh boy.
Another is where
okay. Hold on, we paused. Cody has been ignoring most of his kids again. My bad. I thought I poked some, or I thought I missed something. You poked my heart vibes. I didn't remember that video. No, what's that, Caroline? Irene. The Discord is such a fun place to be. Highly recommend. Okay, we're at 10 minutes even. We're gonna press play in 3, 2, 1.
Everyone, you saw. We cleaned out this space here. See?
Nice.
It's kind of amazing. We did a lot of stuff. It's all over the storage unit. So we're out in the carriage house at the B&B. This is a space that I'm going to be doing my remodel.
Okay, with this banjo music. Like,
I'm so excited. Okay. So the other day, hi, I'm Mary. This is just Jen. Sorry. So Jen is my best friend.
Jen.
She and I have known each other for like 10 years.
Do you think the phone call is more important than this? Excuse me. I'm talking to our contractor.
Dartigen,
Oh, hi,
listen.
contractor. Are you for real? I want to know. You can do your
Mary looks
It's just
so
a
happy
really
with
good
her
relationship. She's very supportive in everything I do, very defensive of me. It's just good.
So basically what we're doing in here is making a cute little clothing boutique. It's gonna be amazing. To sell my clothes. It's gonna be just like,
LuLaRoe.
this is
Very.
the point of me moving my business up here so that I can
Listen, Anna Gracie, the banjo is
Jen
just
help
like
me.
really a lot for me.
Once this carriage house remodel is finished, I'm going to be moving all my clothes for my online boutique up here. And
It's
then
not a
I will
boutique,
be
Mary, it's
here
an
a little
MLM.
bit more often.
So we thought,
being
well, let's just make
victimized.
it really cute out here. So I'm excited.
So, okay, so you said flooring,
Oh, flooring?
baseboards.
Doesn't that automatically go with flooring?
I'm excited about the baseboards.
There have been times throughout the years that I've had a good relationship like this that I have with Jen, with different members of my family.
Oh God, are we doing this again?
I've had that with Christine before. I've had it with Robin. Like, we've been very, very close, although it's a little bit more serious.
Yeah, that doesn't
Everything
seem
is
very
like
fun.
just very serious in our family, and very like what is happening with the different relationships, who likes who wants to get rid of who.
You can see it in the
I
way
don't
that they're
allow
all
myself
standing with
to
Kody.
just
Hold on.
really likes
We're
who
rewinding.
wants to get rid of who.
I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Okay, look. Overlay. This is Kody and Christine. This is the picture of Kody and Christine, right? Hold on. I'm putting the overlay back on. This is Kody and Janelle, leaving some space for Jesus. That could be his sister, the way that he's touching her. This is Kody and Robin. Hold on, putting the overlay back on. And then this is Kody and Mary. I don't know why this is so fucking zoomed in, but this is Kody and Mary. Like, but for sure, the accusations of favoritism are completely unwarranted and baseless and to have no base in reality whatsoever. Like, yes, I've seen Kody's sunglasses headband. Yikes. Uh-huh. Okay, let's keep
I
going.
don't allow myself to just really let loose and just have a lot of fun because I don't have
Mary.
that trust. You know, Jen and I have that trust with each other that we can do that. Like, I don't have that with other members of my family.
which
I
is
feel
not
like Mary
good.
and I've had a reasonably amiable relationship. It's distant. I don't see her very often. I don't know what to do with a marriage that's supposed to be eternal, but doesn't have any fire.
I don't know. Try, maybe.
Mary just
or just let her
sticks
go
around long enough, and we get through what's going on with Christine, and even, you know, Kody and Janelle figure out whatever they're gonna do, and he can get through all of his anger and his emotions about everything, that they will have a chance to work it out.
I just want to summarize what Robin just said. First of all, I am so sick and tired of the scapegoating on Christine as if she's the one who blew up their family unit and not that their family unit had giant cracks in the foundation to begin with. But regardless, Robin basically is saying if Mary can just be okay with being unseen, unheard, unvalued, and uncared for the duration of time, which is undetermined, that it will take us to be done with the Christine stuff, for Kody to stop being an angry weirdo, and for Janelle and Kody to figure out whether or not they're getting a divorce or not, then maybe, potentially, possibly, no guarantees, she might have a chance of reconciling with Kody. She just has to be okay with being ignored for an undetermined amount of time. Hello? Like, how are we not acknowledging how incredibly fucking hurtful this is? Like, on what planet are we not able to see that we're treating Mary as a disposable and expendable object rather than as a human being who's worthy of love and belonging, like, right fucking now? And also that Mary stays makes me so sad because she deserves so much better. The barn dominium wife. Oh, it's so sad, and it's also infuriating the way that Robin and Kody just cast Mary aside as if she doesn't matter, or is like, she's an extra, right? She's a pound puppy that we just like put in the garage. Don't worry about it. Like, people treat pound puppies with more compassion. It makes me so angry. Yes, Teresa, thank you. They need to stop blaming Christine for leaving, because they used to talk on old seasons about how okay it would be for any or all of the wives to leave if they wanted. It was all talk. Okay, but also this like scapegoating of Christine as if the reason that things are bad is because Christine left. Like, literally, no. Christine left because things are bad. Like, Christine leaving was a symptom of the greater problem, not the cause of the problem in the first place. And this is a thing that unhealthy family units do, which is to blame. They identify a scapegoat, and then they say, this is the reason that all of this is bad. This is the reason that nothing is ever going to work, blah, 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 blah. So that we can all deflect and not address the actual problem, that we don't have to deal with like the real issue here. And like, that's not helpful. That's not productive. The truth is that Kody does a piss poor job of being available to anybody but himself. Now you understand why people hate Robin so much. Yeah, Hattie, it's all coming together. Listen, I stand by what I said though, because going in with the expectation that I was going to hate her is like, first of all, biased as fuck. But second of all, like not really like ethical in my opinion. I really wanted to go in believing that it's possible that like Robin is not actively participating in this, like, you know, but I think to some degree it's just disingenuous to say that she's not at least participating a little bit, or that she's at least not aware a little bit, you know? Robin wouldn't allow him an inch away from her unless she's ready for him to be. Honestly, Molly, I believe that. I have empathy for Robin because Kody's abusive. Absolutely, yes. But mostly I have empathy for the children. Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. I think, again, I stand by what I said in the sense that the kids are the ones who are being victimized most severely and most often. Yay. Bye. Congratulations on finishing your water change. Sending you all of the telepathic support for the next one. Filthy ramen man. Okay, let's keep going. 13 minutes, 14 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So, Jen's husband washed my car today. It is so pretty. He keeps complaining about all the bugs that are on the front of it. And I'm like, dude, don't you know that I drive lots of miles and there's lots of bugs?
And never wash your car.
I do sometimes.
Her husband is awesome with me. He's very supportive of our relationship. And he does things for me, like washes my car. And like, he does like these little things that a guy normally would do for his wife. And he does it for his wife. And by default, he does it for her best friend too. It's kind of cool. Don't go weird. He and I have a very platonic relationship.
Listen, I do think I wouldn't be surprised if there was some level of like interest in that regard, especially because Mary has like openly acknowledged sort of believing in polygamy. However, I just want to point out that by Gems, that by her own admission, her best friend's husband, who she has a platonic relationship with, treats her with more love and compassion than her own husband does. But like, why are you staying then, Mary? Like, please, I just want somebody to be like, Mary, you deserve so much more. I think Mary stayed for so long because she believed she deserved to be punished for her indiscretions, but I think she eventually realized Kody wasn't going to come around. Honestly, Amanda, I could see that, especially with this like subtext of like repentance and like, begging forgiveness for our sins and all of that kind of stuff that's in these religious cultures. Would not be surprised whatsoever. Oh, Gems, this happened last time too. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're still here. Bye, Amy. Okay. Let's keep going. 13 minutes, 59 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I feel really good about this decision. The idea of not having to travel quite so much and being able to really stay on top of both businesses a little bit more is like, it makes me happy. Like, this is a good decision for me.
Good for you, Mary.
In recent years, there's been a lot of, dare I say, drama in our family.
I want all of these women to have a queer awakening and live their best lives.
I have a really good life. I have a lot of things going on, and I have a lot of things on my plate.
I'm always torn between just looking at her and saying,
yes, Christine, yeah.
Go find your happiness. And saying, please figure it out with us here.
I mean, it's only 5 hours away. And I'm there half of the time anyway.
When I told Robin about it, she's been very supportive of like, don't leave. Stick around. Let's do this thing together, And I am too. Like that's exactly where I am with it.
But the fact that we paused. The fact that she had to break the news to Robin, like a parent breaking bad news to a little kid, is so telling, in my opinion. Like, Robin is more invested in Mary not leaving Kody than Kody is. Like, that's not healthy. Hi, another somebody. Yes, we decided to watch one more episode because we had some time. And it's only been 4.5 hours. Okay. Like, we're flying through this episode. Thank you though. I appreciate you. Did y'all know that Janelle is like one of the best sellers at Plexus? Oh no, Teresa, that makes me sad. I hate MLMs. Oh, it's just all bad. Okay. We're not going to address it. 15 minutes, 11 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
When I told Kody, he reacted exactly like I thought that he would.
I don't want you to think that I'm walking away because, sorry, I still have hope.
I'm fine with Mary moving her business to Parowan. I don't think she's got a fulfilling life here in Flagstaff.
I really was hoping
whose fault is
that he would react a little bit more with like, the realization, I guess, that I'm going to be physically further away. It's going to be harder to figure out healing a relationship, healing a marriage. And that's what I want to do here. Like, he just went through one divorce. Is he concerned about another one?
Mary. Okay. We don't need the coming up and then the recap. Like, let's just get down to business here.
My whole life seems to center around mine and Robin's household.
Chisel the way out for a second.
Hello?
Robin is still saying, fix that relationship with Mary and fix that relationship with your kids and fix that relationship with Janelle. And I'm like, well, listen, when I'm around them, there's no flicker, there's no flame. I don't know what to do here.
I could actually lose my mind. The degree to which I'm parasocially upset at a stranger is inappropriate. I am just so annoyed by how he speaks about his children. There's no flicker. There's no flame. You're not supposed to have a flicker or a flame with your kids. Kody. They're your fucking kids. You shouldn't need to like be like getting enough from them to care about them. You're just supposed to care about them. Like, most parents don't have a difficult time with just caring about your kids because they're your kids. The fact that this is a struggle for him is just like the biggest, brightest waving red flag. Ew, weird, gross, fucking yuck. He sucks and I hate him. I don't hate him, but I do really disagree with his behavior. 16 minutes, 54 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So it's been weird because I'm married to the love of my life. I've got these other situations at different levels of
Raspberry, he is.
Discord. And it's hard to reconcile. I've just got all this angst
literally
in our
high.
lives.
Exactly. Ugh, look at those puppies.
Janelle and I, listen, she doesn't want to reconcile. So we see each other once in a while. We talk on the phone once in a while. I do believe we could reconcile. I do believe that it would require Christine and Janelle to sort of...
Yes, Lou, exactly.
Like, it's been nice hanging out a lot. Christine has so much influence over Janelle. I just think it's pathetic. So I don't want to say anything to Janelle because I'm afraid Christine will find out about it. The kids will find out about it. It's like, I just don't want to talk about me.
Thank you, Sarah. Kody's just enraging.
It's been a while since we had Easter at my house. And
Imogen, that was great timing.
I'm excited to go to Flagstaff and have like hosted dinner. So I'm so excited to get a little short-term rental and make dinner for everybody and cook. It's been a bit. And the thing is Gabe and Garrison couldn't come to Easter. So we're gonna see them too.
Wow.
Oh God, I gotta take
Savannah!
You know, I
Hold
always
on, really quick. Avery in the Discord chat said, so Robin is, quote, the love of his life, and his other wives are, quote, situations. But remember, he has no favorites. Like, come on. Can we just call it what it is, which is that your favorite wife is Robin, and you're willing to sabotage your relationships with your other wives and also all of your children in order to please her and to keep that situation functional. Like... Okay, 18 minutes, 21 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Joy when we have a minute to have a meal together because it feels a little bit more like everything's okay. There's continuity.
Hi, Trina. Thanks for coming.
I'll soon be a proud member of the Clean Plate Club.
I haven't had like homemade lasagna in a long time.
No, that is
So
all
true.
of it. I'm so sorry. I did not want leftovers.
I thought about Thanksgiving. That's quite a long time away.
That's
but
okay.
I
You
thought
wanna come
about
up?
Thanksgiving. Yeah.
You guys would come for Thanksgiving to my house?
Yes.
Yay! Good.
I think so, right? I know Logan was thinking about having us for the holidays.
Mm-hmm. So this year you think it might be the same as far as Thanksgiving goes as last year? All separate again?
Irene,
Oh,
yes.
you mean from Cody and Robin and Mary? Yeah.
It's July, but Christine and I are talking about the holidays because our kids are all over the place. There's a lot of moving pieces, so we have to start making a plan now.
I'd rather...
Just really quick, big ups to Janelle and Christine both for having this conversation and acknowledging this, because this is also what it looks like to be a healthy and also boundary respecting parent of adult children, which is that you give them far advanced notice of like, here's what I would like, this is my ideal. How does that fit with you, right? Like, what does that look like? How can we do all of it? Like, et cetera, right? Like, the fact that we're planning and having conversations about the holidays in July is such a green flag, and also, again, an indication that these women are far more effective parents to these children than Kody ever was or could ever hope to be. Mary should have connected the dots, but I think she's been abused by him for so long and indoctrinated she wouldn't allow herself to leave. I don't doubt that. I think also what somebody said earlier about her feeling a need to pay penance is probably somewhat accurate if I had to guess. And it would make sense that it would take Mary a little bit more time to kind of feel that sense of like indignation about like, you know, I don't deserve to be treated this way. Yes, slays and snaps for Janelle and Christine. Okay, 19 minutes, 18 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'd rather be up in Utah with you guys.
It's way better in Utah.
Look, I don't anticipate ever spending a holiday with Kody, probably again. It'll depend on what you guys want to do. If you guys want to stay for Christmas, then we can.
Why would we stay here from Flagstaff for Christmas? That would be so boring.
I think Garrison hurts. Garrison hurts. He used to have a great relationship with Kody. And Gabe had a great relationship with Kody. It is so sad what it's like now.
Janelle became compliant with Gabriel and Garrison. And this wrecked our relationship. I did nothing to Gabriel and Garrison but try to make them accountable. Accountability is something that Janelle and Christine do not know anything about.
I was talking about...
No, for sure. Definitely. Somebody said it earlier, and like all credit where it's due, that in this weird patriarchal environment, there is almost an attitude of competitiveness that Kody seems to have with his own children, even though his own children, because they're men or boys. That the word compliant, Sarah, is so key here, because I think what he means is that these men, these boys, my children, exercised their authority over their mom, my wife, and therefore like outranked me. And so like I can't stand for that. I can't put up with that. I have to make them accountable for like going against the natural order of things or whatever. It's like a very fundamentalist belief that like essentially Kody got outranked and he didn't like that. Amanda said Janelle didn't want to kick her boys out because one of the boys was saving up to buy his house and he was able to do it because of his mom's support. Well, and I think, Amanda, the other like important thing there, because you're right, but the other important thing there is that Kody was like insisting apparently that Janelle sever contact with her own children because they had to work during quarantine, during like the early days of the pandemic, which is asinine and also not what real or safe parenting looks like. And so of course she said no, because again, Janelle and Christine have proven again and again that they are actually effective and checked in parents with their own children, and Kody is not. And Kody didn't take kindly to that. She should take the kid's side. Oh, absolutely. That's like the way that parenting should go, right? Like you should never turn your back on your own children to please a man or to please anybody, really. Like your children should be somebody that you protect and care for and show up for and support, regardless of how other people perceive their behavior. I love that you guys are talking about egg salad in the Discord chat. His sons sound more mature than he does. With the overlay, the only way I can tell if it's Kody or the sons is the emotional maturity of the words. Okay, but Chella Chicky, like, you're not wrong, though. Because, again, like, are there things that his kids probably could have, like, handled more maturely? Sure, right? But again, like, they're kids. They're, like, you know, young adults at this point. But they do carry themselves with much more emotional maturity than their own father does, which is so embarrassing for Kody. Like, Kody should be so embarrassed of himself. She also made the point that all of Robin's kids still live in her house. Ooh, 11. That's a really good point, actually. I didn't know that, but that's actually very relevant information here. Okay. Let's keep going. 20 minutes and 3 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I could have my house as common ground and everyone could come and have peace there, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh, you mean like, did you say that to Dad?
I was thinking about it. I mentioned it to Dad a while ago, but it was no.
Kody loved that.
So.
Here's the problem. Cody's very much like, I have a house, they can come to me, meaning Robin's house, and I just don't see that Kody would ever take up that offer.
Absolutely. I have a house. They can come to my house. I got real loyalty here at my home. You guys can come over here.
I think it's okay. I think we're gonna have a great holiday season.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, gosh, it's still a long time away.
I mean, it
I'm
is.
still trying to figure out how I'm gonna do summer.
I just don't foresee that this family's ever gonna knit itself back together again, and that's what would be required to spend the holidays together. But I think Thanksgiving, I don't know what else I'll be doing. Don't you think Thanksgiving would be fun?
Let's do it.
Good.
It's tough to sit here.
Hold on, pause. Light Tiger said Garrison breaks my heart, trying to be the man when his father insists on being the child about everything. Yes, very much that. But also, I think this is a common response, or I don't think it is a common response for folks who have been parentified and traumatized by a parent who is immature and childish. This like stiff upper lip thing, you know, like trying to say like, oh, who cares, you know, it doesn't matter, like we can have my house as common ground and all of that. And I think there's probably an element of truth to that, but there's also probably an element of like, I am in pain because I've been rejected, and so I'm just trying to like be brave and move forward, you know. And like it's painful and it's sad and it's difficult because this is emotional trauma that takes people years to work through, you know. And the thing that sucks about this situation is that it could have been so easily avoided if Kody would just get over himself, you know. Yes, well, yes, exactly, Maggie. He has loyalty to the people who stroke his ego, and also is insistent that everybody do things his way because that makes him feel important and that makes him feel like an authority. His family structure and Kody's ideal world lives and dies by Kody's insecurities, right? Like his ideal world is one in which everybody cares more about his insecurities and his fears than they do about their own well-being, which is so incredibly fucking dysfunctional. Like it is worth being said out loud that this man genuinely wants his family to abandon themselves in the pursuit of making him feel big and important. Like if that's not the epitome of childish and also abusive, I don't know what is. Yes, Anna Gracie, it's so pathetic that he would rather reject his kids than be rejected by his kids. 100%. Are you guys talking about celery in the Discord? Maggie, I forgot what his job is. It's like something to do with the railroad or the postal service or something. Does somebody remember what his job is? He sells guns. Mia, what? He does? Hattie, yes, definitely. What? I didn't realize that Kody sold guns. I can't imagine being happy in a relationship where my partner is only interested in me, but I don't give them the same kindness. Well, yeah, because you're not a selfish weirdo, Cobble Jen. That's probably a big part of it. Mickey, you thought he had a wholesome job. I did. I thought, didn't they say at the beginning that he's like a something inspector or something? Yeah, can we fact check that? I had no idea that he sold guns for a living. What the hell? Ew. They pretend he doesn't do gun stuff, but they never show it. Okay. He says he doesn't. That's weird. Okay. Somebody fact check that. We're going to keep going. 21 minutes and 10 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Here and have everybody over, knowing that it's not over, but everybody that's over. It's just Janelle and her kids. And the last time I saw Mary was at Isabel's graduation party. Last time I saw Robin was in Flagstaff that day before I moved.
You know, I haven't seen Mary or Robin for about 6 months. Haven't run into them, haven't seen them. Yeah.
It's not good. I mean, like, I guess it's fine, but... Oh, look at Coyote!
Mary!
Hi!
Mary and I have been trying to get together just to kind of hang out. It's a nice spring day. Play and hang out and spend some time together.
You were waiting for me?
Yeah.
That is so stressful, Leo.
Robin's kids have always been very excited to see me. I've got a really good relationship with them. I'm so happy that you came.
Me too.
Your mom and I promised that we would figure out a time. They just love me. They just love unconditionally, and it's just really fun to hang out with people who feel like that about me.
Hi, Mary.
Hi.
It's important to Mary to have a relationship with my kids.
Yay! We're here!
And the older kids have a lot of love and respect for her because of the whole thing where she gave up her legal marriage so they could get adopted. That was a big deal to them.
Do you have a
It should be. It was apparently very hard on Mary.
Ari's 6 and Solomon is 10. Ari is definitely more like Kody. She's just a lot of fun. Solomon is more like me. He's kind of quieter. He's more of an introvert.
Hold on tight. Is that fun?
He said many jobs.
Yeah, in a minute.
Gun kids at gun shows.
Even though Kody and I don't have the relationship that I want with him right now, I still have this. So I'm not like gonna just walk away from this type of experience, because that is still very important to me.
You should be able to have both.
Yeah, it wasn't a romantic date with your husband.
No. It wasn't like
Okay.
This
Problems.
Christy and I always like to kind of have a conversation away from the kids whenever she's in town.
This place is cool. 4 levels. It's kind of awesome.
I'm gonna just talk with her alone. I just wanna make sure she's okay. I just want her happy.
If I overstep and ask too much, Janelle will shut down and the conversation will be over. I don't want to do that because I'm very curious. We've been here for about a week.
Too
We have
real.
a lot of other things going on. So we just opted to stay here for a week.
Did Kody come over at all?
No.
when you lived out there on the property, did you see him more than you see him now? I mean, for sure.
He came over kind of on his normal schedule, but he never came till 6:37, and then he would always have to leave in the morning to help get Solinari ready for school.
I'm gonna say I don't remember a time ever where Kody left Robin's house to come over to my house to help get my kids off to school. I just think it's disgusting. You would leave one wife's home to go help the other wife's kids get ready for school. Can't she help get her kids ready for school when he's not there so he can spend more time with the wife where he's at?
Lehigh Logan was getting my kids ready to go out the door to school. I don't know where Kody was.
I was actually taking Ariella and Solomon to school because I liked it. We were just working so hard to make ends meet before. And now that I have a chance to do this with Solomon and Ari, it's like this second chance. But Robin never asked me to do it.
I'd be like, oh, I think it's gonna create problems. When I would bring it up to him, he'd just like, stop it. Like, this is what I want to do.
I like it. I'm tired of being blamed for the bad sister wife. A bad sister wife is someone who just monopolizes the husband so he has no time for anybody else.
A bad sister wife takes her kids away from her husband. And that's exactly what Christine has done. Robin's not guilty of that. Robin's just loyal, and Christine just wasn't.
Blind loyalty is not a flex.
I'm struggling a little bit because I don't miss him.
But your birthday was fine. You guys stayed. Amy.
Yeah, it was great. It was a really fun evening. Totally fun.
Oh, good. Because he can be fun. He really can be.
And it was easy. But it was like being out with my friend.
Yeah, it wasn't a romantic date with your husband.
No. It wasn't like I was really there with my husband or something.
And then he dropped you off and he went home.
Yep. And I haven't heard from him. I guess it's been almost 2 weeks.
Nice. What a loving
After Kody and I finished dinner and we drove back home and he dropped me off at my apartment, I didn't want him to come in. And I was really happy to just be like, hey, see ya, as he drove away to Robin's house and I went into my apartment.
The more I hear her, the more I'm just so sad
Yes,
for
Julia.
her,
Oh my
to be
gosh. Hold on, pause. Because I completely forgot about this. Thank you for bringing this up, Julia. She said, I hate that he's referring to the older kids as a second chance. Like, hello, they're still alive. Also, this is so very much the like divorced dad starts a new family to like be the dad that he always wished he could be and basically just like forsakes all of his other children, right? Just like, I don't have other kids. I don't know what you're talking about. But now I get to be super dad with these kids. And they think that I walk on water, right? Like they worship the ground that I walk on. And so I love these kids so much more. And like, I don't need to address the like failures that I had as a father with all of my other kids because I'm getting to do what I, should have done then. And like, everybody just celebrate me now. Just celebrate me now because I started over again. And like, ew, no, that's not okay. And also your other kids are still alive. Like you should care. You should try to have a relationship with those kids. They deserve that at the very least for you to try. Ooh, it's just... He's made 0 parenting decisions that I respect or think are like healthy or safe. Yes, Christine talking about Robin like she's a loyal dog. Gross. This is so common in fundamentalist culture. Revering blind obedience is the highest virtue. It's cultural authoritarianism. 100% Cobblejen. And again, the thing where his expectation and his hope for all of his relationships is that people will abandon themselves to favor him, which is so fucking dysfunctional. Okay, 2656 for pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just with you. She's my friend. She's my friend. And I want to see her happy. Not living this life where her husband takes her out for her birthday and then drops her off at home and goes to his wife.
Yeah,
and then he hasn't talked to her for 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's extra fucked up.
Call it like it is and get out of Flagstaff. Sorry, this is just sad.
I'm sitting here with Christine, and it feels like everything I'm saying, she's like, oh, poor you, poor you. Or she's kind of giving that impression. I'm like, no, I'm fine. We are not reconciling. I'm not hoping he's coming around. I'm not going to settle for less than I deserve. And it's just wild to me that I keep getting this vibe from Christine that, oh, you deserve more. I'm like, yes, of course I do, and I'm taking it for myself. I'm doing more.
Remember, forever ago, I talked about doing family vacations all together.
Like something like that.
A family reunion.
Yeah, I mean, maybe someday something like that
I could
would be
do
great.
that with everybody, with Robin and Mary too.
Yeah.
I could do a family
I guess
reunion.
I just don't want to go spend a holiday or something.
But I would do a family reunion once a year if
Yes,
they wanted
okay,
to.
so I need to amend what I said. It's not that I don't ever want to see him together or see him again,
Right.
but it's just that I don't really have any desire to go seek them out.
Yeah, I think I would be open to doing some sort of family reunion thing. I don't think it would be too incredibly awkward.
I would do a family reunion again, just to get the kids together. Absolutely. I wouldn't have great conversations with Mary or Robin or Kody.
I feel like doing something like that when things aren't resolved and worked through is just asking for trouble and fights.
After the trash talking that Christine has done on me, I would never want to do a family reunion with her at this point.
But for sure, tell me more about how Christine, Janelle, and Mary have voted Robin and her kids off the island, and how nobody is receptive to them and nobody wants to spend time with them and everybody alienates them. And it's all so sad because all Robin does is try to reconcile with the family and then it doesn't work. Hold on. Did Discord just do something weird? Discord, what the fuck? Hello? What the hell? Hold on, I don't know why Discord did that. Okay, that's still working. Go team. Hold on, there we go. What the hell? Discord just like went away. No, it was not you guys at all. I have no idea what that was. Is there a time limit for stages? Hi Marzana. Yeah, sorry, Discord completely I did not hang up on you. Don't accuse me of hanging up on you. Discord just gave up, okay? It just went away. That was super weird. But no, I am so beyond annoyed by this affect or this insinuation that Robin and her kids are consistently reaching out and trying to reconcile and trying to be supportive. Robin said this about Christmas. Of course, I would have invited them over if I had even any indication that they wanted to spend time with us. Meanwhile, they're telling the producers, like, yes, we would totally be open to a family reunion thing once a year. And Robin and Kody immediately are like, no, I just don't think it's a good idea. Like, quit lying about how you are being alienated when you are alienating yourselves. Ooh, it just drives me nuts. No other Sarah. Me? Am I supposed to check my DMs? What happened? Hi, Mark. The Discord stage just like turned itself off. It was really weird. Sometimes I wonder if Kody knows he's on TV. Stop. This is such a sick burn. That's so true, though. I meant to say that Robin parrots Kody. Oh, absolutely, Marzana. Absolutely. I think that's like really what is becoming clear and evident is that Kody views loyalty as Robin just blindly mimicking the things that he says and does. And because she's pretty effective at doing that, he favors her and her kids. And so it becomes this feedback loop, right? Where like they keep doing this and all of the other wives have wised up to what's happening here and chosen to not involve themselves. And like, you know, you got to respect him for that. Yeah, is the stage working? At my convenience. Okay. What's happening? We have resurrected. Yeah. The stage should be back. Should be better. Can you guys not hear me? You should be able to hear me. Yeah, okay. It's working. Okay. Let's keep going. Also, I should change. It's fine. Chaos is happening. Yeah, also, okay, great. Thank you, Lou. Okay, we're gonna keep going. 28 minutes, 45 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I don't really care if I interact with Robin and Mary from here forward.
So Aurora's talking to a boy.
Woo! What are you talking to him about?
Aurora is 20 years old. She's just visiting, that's all, with a guy.
God forbid.
No serious dating, just like talking and kind of seeing each other here and there, and yeah.
Hey, he seems like a nice guy. I'm okay with him. I just have to put on the intimidation face.
Gross.
We were talking about movies as space.
Is that all you do is talk?
Okay. Sorry, should we stop talking about it?
Okay,
no, I don't mind talking about it.
I mean Aurora.
I'm sure you don't mind.
Tell me all the things. I don't mind. This is fun. This is a good conversation for me. I'm not quite sure how Aurora's feeling about it, but I'm enjoying it.
He is from a different state and he came here to college.
So you met him at college?
Yes.
Got it.
I have met this boy. He seems like a nice kid.
That's funny.
Hey, Sid,
I'm
he's
just glad I
20.
have makeup on so you guys can't really see me blush too bad.
It's fine.
She's a good girl, and she's got kind of old-fashioned values, you know, as her parent. I like that.
I was married by the time I was your age.
I know, I tell the kids that sometimes. I'm like, okay, this is at your age, I was married, your age, I was having, you know, first baby. And they're like, oh.
Yeah. Yep, I was married when I was 19.
Wow.
I had been 19 for 3 months, and he had been 22 for 3 months. We were babies.
How old are you? 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have one then.
I had been married for a year. I wonder now if this really bothers Kody, to be honest with you. But I used to say very often that I never regretted marrying him. I regretted not taking more time to get to know who I was.
Yeah, Mary, I think that's totally fair. Anna,
we were
same.
married 6 months almost to the day from the time that we met. So now looking at Aurora, and I'm like, you barely are grown up. You know, you're in college and you're doing all the college things, which I never did.
It's so young when you think about it, considering our kids. Like
way too young.
I don't really want to right now.
Yeah, you got other things to do.
I'm good with flirting.
Yeah.
Not much more.
I'll bring it out. I mean, flirting is fun too.
Yes, flirting is fun.
Kody used to always talk about me being a flirt. Like, and I'm just like, well, you can't help but be what I am. You know, I have no problem flirting. Flirting is safe, and it's just having fun.
Oy, oy, oy. The purity culture. I'm like simultaneously worried for and annoyed by Aurora.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Good news or bad news?
I've signed a contract.
Bye, Lana. Thanks for coming.
This house.
Like this house?
Yeah.
This house or another house?
This house.
You're staying here?
I'm staying here.
Really?
Yeah.
That's probably good though, huh?
Yeah.
That means you don't have to worry about you moving further away, and you like your landlord. And
yeah, no, he's good.
Mary moving her business to Parowan, it definitely stresses me out, but I'm also trying to just trust what she's saying and like you know, she said she's still here. She's not going anywhere. She just needs her business there. So I'm just like letting that sink in.
Sure, Robin, sure.
She's got little involvement with me, Robin, and the kids. And so I've got no problem with her moving there. And she keeps reassuring me this is not her moving on, but I keep thinking she should move on.
I'm still working on the B&B. I'm going up there next week.
I see a carriage, right? Is it a carriage house?
It's a carriage house.
Okay, I always say
Yeah.
stable house or something.
I don't disagree. I don't think Robin wants to be Cody's self-focus.
It's not even make sense.
It's fine.
It was nice to get to visit with Mary. I'm glad Aurora came. We're just kind of having a nice, like, lazy afternoon. And, you know, Mary always likes to see the kids, and it was good to kind of just catch up a little bit and hang out.
Sure.
Any of these family experiences that I can have, like, I will take. This is what I signed up for.
So I thought the sister wives, like marriage, now Robin and I would always be just sister wives, but it just wasn't sustainable.
Robin and I we could work together very well as a team for what the family needed, but we never had very much of a one-on-one relationship. And Mary and I struggled so hard for so many years. I just don't have any desire to keep putting in that effort to somebody who's so personality-wise so different from me.
Honestly,
everything was great till the last year or so, and then I began to realize I started changing. I realized I need something different from a relationship, and it just doesn't seem to fit the parameters anymore of what we had. I keep thinking that there should be more drama, but I'm just kind of like, I'm ready to do something different.
See, I didn't see him as being heartbroken when I left either.
Yeah.
Not really. Thought he was just angry some of the time, but it didn't seem like he was heartbroken.
See, ours is very amiable. It's very amiable.
How can that be amiable? I saw the fight. Sorry.
No, you make this excuse forever, but I've...
Shut your
honestly
mouth and let me talk to you for a minute.
No.
You stay and talk.
I'm done listening to you.
Okay, so we're done.
Goodbye.
You.
That's fair. Also,
Cody
they
and I did have
replay
a
this
fight.
fight
It was
like
the
twice
end of
an
our
episode.
relationship, our marriage, effectively. I have to be amiable and functional, and we work on that level when we need to.
Okay, but why are you still with
I'm
him,
more at peace when he's not around. So.
I know, Lou. Me
right
too.
now. Yeah. I need something different. I need more of a companion.
Yes, Janelle, and go
But
find
you have to know,
that.
I would consider a plural marriage again. Like, I like it. I like plural marriage.
Sure. Go find that then.
Listen, I've been jealous about so many things in my life, but there's just no need to get pre-jealous about Janelle's next relationship. So that's I wouldn't think about that naturally. It's hard to hear.
Oh,
coming
really?
from my
Hyperfilus?
perspective,
That's
but I
good to
wouldn't
know.
live polygamy again.
What do you like about it?
I like my independence.
Wait, you would consider...
I would consider plural marriage again.
You really would?
Yeah.
Do you still believe in the faith?
I do.
The faith part of it?
Asta,
I
I'm
do.
so sorry.
So just because this relationship hasn't worked out, that's how most marriages
You would
are.
live in a plural family again.
Yeah, I would. But look, it'd have to be one of those things. Like when I saw Kody, there was definitely a spiritual, like, oh my gosh, you know this guy, right?
Right.
So if something like that happened, sure. Sure.
I mean, that didn't really work out there, though, did it? I just say.
If a guy had otherwise, and I married him, and we happened to be soulmates, no, the amount of heartbreak that those other wives are going to go through, I would never want to put anybody through that.
Honestly, I respect that.
Does he know where you're at mentally? Like you don't care?
I tell him and I talk to him, but I don't think he's tracking. Like he's just.
I think he's just a monogamous now.
Yeah.
He's just a monogamous now.
Yeah.
This is the first time Janelle's agreed with me that Kody lives monogamy.
I mean, it really feels like he slipped into the role of monogamy, and I think maybe he did it a while ago and was just trying to maintain his responsibilities with his plural family.
So too.
If I cared, it would bother me,
Christine,
but I
maybe
don't
the
care.
spirits were wrong.
I really don't. They can have each other.
Mm-hmm.
Would you go stay in a marriage with him if things changed?
Yeah, I would.
Oh, okay.
If he could really fully engage with me as a marriage partner again.
Okay.
Like we've been friends with benefits for years, and I think I was ready. I'm ready now for.
does
something
that
a little
mean?
bit more.
Can you be friends with benefits?
If he
with
were
your
to give me
husband?
what I needed in a relationship, I would stay.
He's
Am I
not
friends
going to
with
stop
benefits with
being
Aaron?
Robin's husband to be Janelle's. She has an amazing husband. From me looking in, it's everything that I ever wanted in a husband is what Robin had. Can't even say that because I'm so disgusted by Cody's behavior. Just disgusted, disappointed, appalled. Ugh.
I don't understand why Janelle can't
Bullshit.
be married with me. Because she was married to me when I was married to Mary, and she was married to me when I was married to Christine. And she was married to me while I was married to Robin. Why not now?
But so my point is, I think plural marriage works if everybody's
What do you mean?
really trying.
Sterling.
That's
true. Married
make
to
it
tax
work.
benefits.
I'm going to encourage you
Or
to
friends
live
with
plural
tax
marriage
benefits.
again.
I'm really at a loss because my faith would say I can't just easily be released or walk away because our marriages are so sacred to us, right?
I can't remarry until I'm released. That's the idea, that I'm released from my covenants. But I'm no longer even part of that religious
He's never going to release
community.
you, Janelle.
There's nobody that I can go to and say, hey, can I be released so I can get married again?
You have to go through all of these steps to get a release. And they're not even fully released until you have sex with the next guy. It's not true. Sorry. I can't even.
Usually, our church would say you're divorced. You have to go ask for a divorce. You know, and technically, until Christine is physical with another man, she's not divorced.
I had a feeling that's what that shade was.
That's not true. Sorry. I've never heard that in my life. Sorry. It's fine.
Yes,
There's a lot
Maggie.
of steps you do have to follow. Not everything, though.
Like I keep saying, okay, God, is this what I'm facing for years? I mean, what's the deal here? But so far, I'm happy and I'm content, but nothing else seems to be happening. So I'm just staying put.
But content, and that's all it is.
Okay.
That's good then. Okay, good.
Yeah, so
Good.
this tea was good.
It was spicy.
Yeah, I like the spice tea.
It's higher spice.
Cody's not going to change. Does she really want to be married to Robin's husband? Because that's what it's going to be. She deserves to have someone who loves her, who's not going to
Yes.
have, what did she say?
Robin with all the
Benefits, friends
rules.
with benefits, something? That's not a marriage. He'll just continue to give her scraps.
Yes.
I just think Kody is who he is. I think he's maybe been this guy for a few years and he was just kind of waiting for everybody to fall off or get away or go away or for everything to break down unless it could be lived in the way he wanted everything to be lived. He's not pining in any way for the family that he's lost except for when his ego is involved and it makes him look bad that his family is no longer intact.
Yep. Also, hi, bye. I totally agree. Being released sounds like something
Based
to
on
do
this
to an animal.
conversation, I would say she has not had that defining moment where she knows that it's over. She'll know when she's there.
Next time on Sister Wives.
Oh, but wait, isn't this when I'm pregnant? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, we will talk about that episode next time. My God. I bopped out for a little bit and got some bad news. Oh, Lenny, I'm so sorry. I hate that. This one felt shorter. Lou, it definitely did. Well, there really wasn't much to talk about in this episode. That would be a beautiful disaster, Christine. Oh, what did Christine say? I missed it. I want 30 years as Kody with Robin having multiple husbands and him not being the favorite brother husbands. Oh, Kody would simply implode. Simply implode. Ew, Christine. Hi, facts, no worries. We just finished up episode 10. We're gonna call it there for today. Yes, couple Jen. Totally agree. This episode was definitively a train wreck. I am just so There we go. Is it working again? Oy, oy, oy. Okay. Like, what the hell? Discord quit on me today, and then OBS quit on me today, and I am not having it. I suppose that's a sign from the universe that we're probably done today. Thank you very much. Oh, Mark, me too. Oh, so annoying. Anyways, yeah, I suppose that's a sign from the universe that we are done for today. Thank you guys for streaming with me, hanging out with me. If you are a patron, please keep your eyes on the Patreon homepage, because I am going to announce either we're having a patron-only live stream or we're not. So after I talk to Aaron, you guys will get a definitive answer about that. So keep your eyes open. If you want to come to the Patreon-only live streams, we do them roughly once a month, and they are a really fun time. We play games and just sort of, fuck off. We do fun, shitty crafts sometimes. So highly recommend. That said, I love you all the most. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate you for putting that link in the chat. I will see you guys next Friday for another stream. I will see you for a pre-Christmas stream. So our schedule won't get interrupted, which is great. Yeah, Danny, the Patreon only live streams are for Love and Belonging and the Self-Actualization tiers, respectively. So if you're a member of the second or third tier, you have access to those. But otherwise, I will see you guys next Friday. Oh, and don't forget about the video tomorrow. It's a good one. I'm very excited about it. So, yeah, thank you guys. I will see you when I see you. Okay, bye.